Absolutely. All right. The red light is on. We're live. UFC 317. Watch along. Dave Van Auken, Gamer Shirt. Coach Mike, the usual suspect.
What's up?
And then not so usual in the Bananas studio, Gillian the Savage Robertson. What's up, G?
What is up?
How are you?
I'm super excited to be here.
I know. It's like we haven't talked for 4 straight hours about fights. Amazing. Dude, it's going to be a fun night. The prelims have been insane so far. Nico Price is throwing bombs still against Jacoby Smith. Terrence McKinney just got a 55-second guillotine. And the heavyweight fight was awesome. That was like the funnest fight of the night so far. So, and then we get into female MMA. So G's happy. G's happy.
Best fight on the card, right?
Yeah, best fight on the card.
Oh my goodness.
I just saw Terrence McKinney posted on Instagram saying, sorry he took so long.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Talking about that, we might see Terrence very next month. I think that's 3 weeks away. That's July 25th, 26th. The Dustin Poirier Last Dance with Max Holloway. So pumped for that. So yeah, G, we got White Claw pineapple.
Sponsored by White Claw.
Not
One
yet,
day,
but soon.
day.
Yeah, soon.
Day,
I like
soon.
it. Soon.
Yeah.
Bruce Buffer's about to announce Tracy Cortez.
I thought those were monsters. I didn't realize they were White Claws.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We got a couple more in the fridge for you, Coach
Partying
Mike, if you
tonight.
need it. I already downed a 5-hour energy, guys. I'm on 2 hours sleep. I was commentating Island fights last night, drove through the night and day. But we're here. We're making it. It's going to be a fun night. It's going to be
I
fun.
don't know how you do it. You're
coffee
either,
and alcohol.
Right. You're either like a purebred stallion or you're going to drop dead one day.
Yeah.
One or the other.
It's
You're
a little
going to
bit
live to like 150.
It's a little bit of both.
Your days are numbered.
It's a little bit of both. Guys, let me push this button real quick. We did a couple social media posts, and we'll be asking G all night. Let me see if I can find this button. But if you have any questions, ask away. Ask Savage anything. Please be respectful, people. Jeez, we see your Instagram posts. Be respectful.
Are you single? Can I get feet picked?
Yeah, come on, guys.
Get those out of the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, people will pay big money for that. That might supplement the income. You know, like I've thought about having a feet pick account. Like, come on.
I had one guy message me and he was like, I will give you $10,000 and I will sign an NDA if you kick me in the nuts.
And so what'd you spend that money on?
2 minutes and 30 seconds. Clip it. There you go.
Right.
Yeah, $10,000. There's not a lot I wouldn't do for $10,000. There's a couple things.
There's plenty I wouldn't do for 10 grand, but there is a list of things.
Yeah,
I
there's a
would
lot.
do,
There's
sure.
a long list
Yeah.
I would do for 10K.
Yeah, right.
All right.
Let's go
started.
home.
There we go.
There's the show, folks.
On that
I know. We got 7 more hours of this, I think.
We're trying to say be respectful here, people.
Yeah, top 10 fight in the flyweight division. Jillian thinks this has a fight of the year potential.
Arojo and Cortez. Ooh, right? Throwing out the Brazilian names.
I like that knee by Cortez on the way in. Good outside leg kick. Tracy's wrestling right now. I like it. You had Cortez, right? Didn't you have Cortez? Or lean in it or no?
I don't know necessarily, honestly. Probably leaning Cortez a little bit more. I expect a lot of especially like watching this. It was a pretty far out, terrible shot, and she was still able to finish it.
And she's got her
Yeah.
backish right now.
But I don't know, having your back against the cage, I hate this position. I wouldn't want somebody's back when I'm sitting up against it because of this right here. It's easy to push somebody up and either like they end up in bottom guard or like you lose position a lot. So I'm like, just in general, I don't like having my hooks in, period. But I know I'm weird for doing that.
No, you've always said that too. And it's been so funny because I'm going to bring it up at least 5 times tonight. I've been loving going to my son's GIST class. I feel 100% I'm learning so much. I'm just like very locked in. Some like the terms he's saying it and why some holds and stuff of that nature. But like anytime he mentions like hooks, he's like, hey, put the hooks on. I'm like, Jillian does it. She's got the submission record. You don't need to do that. That's like my thing.
In jiu-jitsu, I think it can be beneficial for control. In MMA, you just don't see it being as beneficial. For me, I feel like unless you're on top flattening them out with the hooks in, then all for it, go ahead. But when you're doing it like this position right here, I feel like you're putting yourself in bottom position. It's too risky.
Right.
Because now I'm like, literally, you see Cortez almost turning around, and now it's going to switch. Arojo was able to roll and hold on top, but it's about to reverse. Now we're going to get to the reversal here. So I'm like, it's just so many times you see when people put their hooks in on the back and they're on bottom that they lose position and end up in bottom guard like this.
And for those of you who didn't see G's awesome answer and the difference, because I asked what you talk about jiu-jitsu and you talk about like grappling, what the difference is, or MMA. She had a great answer on the Fight Banana show last week. I forget what day it was, where you broke down like
that was
what
awesome,
the difference
actually,
is, why you're going to do some
Last
things
week.
in jiu-jitsu versus an MMA fight. So go back after this live stream, go back and watch that show if you didn't see it. You'll get a great answer, especially someone like me who doesn't know the difference. The difference between jiu-jitsu and MMA.
It was 2 weeks ago. It was the one that
Was
L
it?
wasn't on, and
Yeah,
like G
okay.
saved me because we went for a while, and you were on it. You had a good day.
It was a
on that
great
one.
answer and the explanation.
A good
of
comment
the
right here. They're
difference.
talking about Tracy Cortez's wearing eyelashes again. Remember
Again,
that fight?
she got him knocked off.
Yeah, like
Wasn't that Rose?
Yeah, it was Rose.
Yeah.
Eyelash went flying.
Yeah. Totally
Man.
a beautiful punch. It just went. Bing.
Rose Namajunas, a good win over Miranda Maverick a couple weeks ago. Gave Gillian Robertson a shout out. I called you, I think it was like a day or two after that. I was like, did you hear this? You're like, no, I didn't. I was like, yeah.
No, it was an absolute honor to be able to work with her, honestly. Like,
So good. She's so good.
When I was an amateur, I watched her fight in Invicta, and she got a flying armbar in less than a minute. And I was like 18, 19 years old when this happened, and I was hooked on Rose since then. And even like watching the Tough House when she was in it, I was working with Tisha Torres at the time. So it's like I was definitely a Tisha fan, but Rose was like someone I was drawn to. She was just like always an idol for me. Since when she won her belt the first time, I literally cried. I'm like, I tried not to be as much of a fangirl to her. We're talking about people who are fangirls over. I'm like, she's definitely someone. That whole week I was with her, I was sitting there like, that's Rose Namajunas. Like, she's right there.
We actually have to go back to that. Remember the fan question? We got to do that for all of us. I had a quick Rose story is Cortez is on top, some ground and pound right now, some ground control for Cortez. So I was lucky enough to be at, I think it was UFC 239. I don't know why I know that number, but it was the first event post-COVID in Jacksonville. And it was Masvidal and Usman as the main, Valentina, and I believe it was Valentina versus not.
Only had a computer.
Coach
right
Mike,
in front
look it
of
up.
me, huh?
But it was Rose against Wei Li.
Yeah.
And that's when Rose got the
Right.
head kick knockout. I've been to every event. I say it all the time.
Attempted it, maybe?
Yeah, attempted. I think.
I don't think she has it,
Yeah.
but
I've been to every big event, sporting event, all that stuff. I have never that Rose Namajunas loud cheer, because it was like the reaction of the kick knockout was awesome. And then like Rose did like her thing and stuff. Remember she jumped like that infamous picture of her like floating. That was amazing. And then she got the title, and then Rogan talked to her. It was like 3 minutes of just like the loudest cheer. It was awesome. It was so cool being there.
there is absolutely no moment I love more in MMA than Rose. I think it was when she fought Joanna. It was that whenever she was walking out, she was like, I'm the best. I'm the best. And Rogan,
Madison Square Garden.
Rogan asked her in the post-fight interview, he's like, so whenever Buffer was announcing your name, you're walking back and forth saying, I'm the best. And she was like, because I am the best. And like, there is nothing I love more than that. Just the conviction in knowing that like she achieved that shit. She did it. Like, I love that moment.
Dude, that's crazy. I didn't. Coach Mike has got this rolling for us. Thank you, found it for us. Dude, I didn't know Rose is still only 32. Like, we think of her as an older girl. As an older man, sometimes it's horrible talking about a female's age. You're not supposed to do that. It's part of the thing. But fighting's different, I guess.
think she's just about to turn 33, but still, like,
she's
definitely
got
on the younger side.
Yeah, she's got 3 prime years left,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
at least. That's awesome. Okay.
When you
Beautiful.
Google Rose Namajunas, the first thing that comes up is Rose Namajunas with hair.
That's awesome.
There she is. There's some hair.
I think she looks good bald too. I think she pulls it off great.
She absolutely does.
Yeah. And not a lot can. She can.
Yeah.
No,
not a lot
exactly.
can.
32. Yeah.
Not a lot can.
32 years old.
Okay. Gee, first one. There's a lot now. The second post with the Jay Uso glasses. My son's going to be so pumped that G took a picture with the Jay Uso glasses.
Oh, we forgot to get pictures before we start. We got
What?
of the crew. We got to get pictures of the crew.
Oh, we will for sure.
Sorry. Go ahead.
One of the they go. I think they're trying to be funny here. I think. Should you ever demote yourself in BJJ asking for a friend?
I don't think you should demote yourself. I've seen coaches demote people.
Really?
Not it's rare, but
Yeah,
I've seen it happen.
Cool.
But yeah, I don't know. I guess the only reason I would say that you like a position to demote yourself is if you're going to a school that I guess maybe you're unhappy with or something, and you leave that gym, or you don't feel like you feel like you got a belt too fast because you didn't like. The gym wasn't the best or whatever, and you go to a different gym and you're like, okay, I don't deserve the blue belt. I'm going to go back to white belt so I can start learning again. Maybe that's the only.
That's
like
a good point.
You get a black belt given to you by your coach after a fight where you knock somebody out. Like you might go, maybe I'll stick with Brown for a little while.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because we've seen that happen.
Oh, many of times. Many times.
What? There was not a single takedown.
Yeah.
No threat.
It was like a Mike Perry brawl. They're like, here's your black belt, Jonathan.
Yeah. Like, gee.
Nice job there by Tracy. Also, guys, remember, so G, if you can, try to remember some of these questions or one of the ones that you like the most. We're going to give Gillian was nice enough to sign some UFC gloves. All you have to do, of course, is be subbed to the YouTube channel. And Gillian's favorite question from you guys, the fans, we're going to give the gloves to. Yeah, that's what we're going to do.
And it's not going to be about feet picks. All right.
No,
so like
I've already skipped.
Those are already eliminated, right?
Yeah,
those are already eliminated.
Like
from
I had
the
these
running.
pictures. I was like, oh, gotta delete that.
It's horrible.
Put me in a triangle choke.
My God.
Another one for you, G. They go, what's a mental trick or routine do you use to stay calm before a fight?
Me and Dave were actually talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
I'll pull out my list. I'm like, I have a list
Oh,
that I
that's
have on my
right.
phone.
Wow,
I
you're gonna
forgot
give the
about
list
this.
out?
Yeah. You mentioned this on one of the Fight
You're gonna
Banana
give the
shows.
list out.
Yeah.
This is
Let me see. Gotta find it.
That's right.
Oh, Sean, that's a great question. We'll ask G next. That's a good one, Sean. That's gonna be a fun night. We gotta more flights for G to the Banana Studio.
That's right.
I can't find it now.
Yeah, she got in here on her private jet.
I know that she
There
took the
we go.
PJ.
Black.
Took the
All right.
PJ.
So I'm like, this is my list that sometimes some of these resonate with me. Sometimes they don't at all for every fight, but I read the list and sometimes, I don't know, it helps me. So I'm like, I'll read these to myself and it's no thoughts, no emotion, just action. Defensively aware. I was born to stand out. I was made for this shit. You're rare. That's your superpower. She's feeling everything you're feeling right now. Thank your body for the nerves. You're about to do something great. I know something she doesn't know. I have answers for everything. And then the last one is first one to take a step back as a bitch.
I love
That's
that.
the winner. That's a t-shirt.
I love
That's a
that.
t-shirt.
So I'm like, that's what I usually read, I would say, on fight day, because I get nervous very bad when I'm sitting in my hotel room. The second I leave my hotel room, my nerves go away. I feel great once I'm in the back locker room, everything. But on fight day, when I'm sitting in my hotel room, I am an anxious wreck. So I'm reading all that stuff and doing a lot of meditating and just really trying to focus on positive vibes and seeing that victory.
I was gonna say, do you read that over and over like a meditation, or do you you're like, oh shit, I'm really feeling it, and then you just go through it? Like, how often would you go through that list on fight day, for example?
I'd say if I'm feeling nervous or something a little bit, if I feel that anxiety, I either do that or I'll go to meditation. Like I have a couple guided meditations where I'll just lay and visualize and go through those. But I feel like no thoughts, no emotion, just action always resonates with me almost. So I'm like,
That's
that
awesome.
one, I'll just keep on saying, especially on fight day when I'm in the back locker room, I just keep on saying that to myself, like no thoughts, no emotion, just action. You're just out there letting your body do what it knows how to do, what you've been training to do for the last 10, 12 weeks specifically for this opponent.
Right.
So it's like, you just got to trust your instincts, you know, just
let go and just be a tool for the finish, right?
The more you think and the more you are emotional in these situations, like especially for me, I feel like I thrive off of my decision making. like most of these girls are like physically faster than me, but I'm mentally faster than them. So I make decisions faster than most of them. And that's what makes me win my fights. I'm able to find the holes.
Right.
So I'm like, I feel like the more I am thinking and the more I am emotional, I'm just slowing myself down even more.
That's awesome.
Stud.
And what kind of meditation do you do? Is it like lengthy, short ones? Like how are...
I have two that I really like that are like an hour long.
Oh wow.
So they're definitely very lengthy, and a lot of them are just like, I guess, visualizing positive emotions.
Well, you've been doing it a while, because most people can't meditate for that long.
Yeah.
Like they suggest when you start, I don't know if you've ever meditated.
Never.
Try like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20, like, and you built, because your mind wanders and disappears. So like to do an hour, you've been doing it.
So I know this is a horrible question to start off the episode, and 41 years young, about to be. What is like the definition of meditation? What are you doing for an hour?
Well, with the guided meditations, like they're giving you something specific to focus on. I guess meditation in general is just focusing. Like even like a meditation could be just like sitting there and focusing on your breath or focusing on being present.
Eyes closed or open, or you
eyes
can do
closed
either.
usually.
So okay, so your eyes closed, and just say you're thinking about submitting a fighter, right? Like, but that's what you're kind of doing for an hour straight.
Well, yeah, that can be a type of meditation too, like a visualization too.
Yeah.
So it's like that's another tactic I guess I do use, is like visualizing the fight from being in the locker room to the walkout to getting in the cage to every moment in there to getting your hand raised and feeling those moments. Wow. So it's like
That's cool.
Just taking your time and walking through those moments so you get comfortable with them. So by the time it comes fight day, it's like you've already been there 1,000 times before, and you're just very comfortable with that moment. But it's like all through fight camp, I try to meditate like every day if I can. I try to go to the park. I'm a hippie. I'm like, I try to go to the park. I'm big on grounding too. I feel like it's good, like just getting your feet on the floor in touch with the earth. So I'm like, I go to the park, get sun, ground, and meditate for like an hour every day during my camps, just trying to, like, honestly, a fight is a 15-minute focus contest. It's who can stay focused longer. So if I can
that's a t-shirt. A fight is a 15-minute focus contest.
Well, it's like if I can stay focused for an hour just while I'm meditating, then it's like the 15 minutes in a fight while somebody's trying to kill me is going to be a lot easier.
Yeah. It's the brief time I've done meditation, I don't do it much anymore, but I've taken tools from it. Is like there was a famous app, I forget what it's called now. I haven't used it in probably a decade. But it was like allowing thoughts to enter and exit your mind, but not focusing on any one of them. So it's the way it was explained was like you're standing watching a street. Like you're not looking at any particular car, but you recognize there's cars there. There are cars there. And that's how your thoughts are. So when you try to stop and clear your mind, especially for those of us who are super busy, like thoughts are going to come in and out, and that's okay, but let them pass you by like a car would on the street. Don't be like, oh yeah, that's a plane flying overhead. Just go, oh yeah, there's a plane flying overhead, and clear back again. And then, you're going to hear something else. Or you're like, man, I got something to do for work. Like that, and then pass it by. And like when you first try it, it's like 5 minutes and you're like, holy shit, I have so many thoughts in my head. Like, what the hell is wrong with me? And then as you get better at it, you're like 20 minutes and it's no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Like the practice of, you might have like 5 thoughts in that time.
Oh, yeah.
Whereas the first 5 minutes, you have 100 thoughts. It's impressive to do an hour. Like I did it for a little while and I got to 20 minutes and that was like the best I could do. An hour is unbelievable.
So I was reading a book once and it described it as like watching the thinker. So essentially that, like, just sitting there and being able to like look at your thoughts from the outside point of view and just let them go by, and they're not necessarily your thoughts to own, but just you're able to just watch them and let them go by. Was that app Headspace by chance?
Yes, it was.
Tracy Cortez.
Once you said it, yes, absolutely.
Absolutely love Headspace. Yeah. I also the UFC actually, they gave us these. I work with a sports psychologist with the UFC, and he gave me, it's called a core. And it's a little like ball and it vibrates. So it'll give you like different breathing patterns. So it'll vibrate with the breathing patterns to let you know how to breathe and things like that. So I absolutely love that too. It's just like a meditation device and it helps keep you grounded and keep you centered, just having like this little vibrating ball in your hands,
Yeah. No, and it also helps you be present.
Exactly.
Like, because in your everyday life with kids, with work, with training, you have a million different things coming at you, and you're able to recognize, I don't necessarily have to be pulled away or focus on any of them. I can just accept all of it's happening and be right where my feet are. You know, like feeling grass under your feet too, like the grounding concept is like, sometimes you just, it's such a great feeling just walking around, like how often
beach.
Yeah. And dude, I read a great book called Blue Mind about the beach. And like they did these studies where they measured
nice
like,
short elbows by Tracy there.
like your brain activity when you're looking at a body of water, and like your brain lights up with activity when you're standing by the beach.
That's
as
nice.
opposed to like staring at trees.
Sure.
Like it's just something humans are drawn to water. But this is turning into a Rogan podcast here, man.
That's Mike.
Hell yeah. We're all turning into hippies and we're gonna start smoking.
I'm like, I have a little park next to my house. I'm always walking around it barefoot with my dogs. And I feel like for some reason, like I don't get recognized often, but at that park, I always get recognized. I'm just like, always when I'm being a little weirdo over there.
All right. Well,
wow, they
Cortez
kind of got
ends
into
with-
it after. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Cortez ended the fight with both eyelashes
On that
attached.
note.
There's a, if you want another one, it's the fridge right there to the
Yeah.
left.
I'm gonna turn the fan up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. So that's funny. First, no, there was a stop. There was a finish. I mean, the heavyweights. That fight was awesome. That went to a decision, right? The heavyweights.
Yes, they did.
Okay. So, but yeah, Jillian goes shocker on the.
Shocker,
but-
it was a slow fight. Didn't expect that. Huh.
You know, we were
Weird.
talking about meditation and grounding. It wasn't a
Wow.
thriller on the TV,
Oh,
was there?
a fight on? Oops.
The all right, Ashley has a good. Oh no, it was Sean Sterling. And G, this is I think up your alley. I call him Mikey, but could G tell us why Mike, his last name,
Musamechi.
Yep. Say that 5 times fast. Why is he so effective?
I honestly haven't like watched enough of him to
Oh,
really
he's so
like.
good.
I've definitely like seen highlights and things like that.
Right.
I would need to study more on his pattern, like his like you look like I know a little bit more about Gordon Ryan, and like you look at the way he trains, and it's obvious why he's so effective. You know, I don't know enough about Mikey and like the way he trains and things like that to really be able to say. I know that I trained with his sister. His sister almost made like she thought about making a transition to MMA.
Okay.
And then
got punched one time and goes, nope, I'm good.
yeah,
You know?
I think so. Pretty much.
Yeah, you got jabbed one time. Like, nope.
She was at ATT for probably about a month before she stopped coming. But I'm like, I remember like I was like a blue belt then, and she was a black belt, and she absolutely like was not nice to me.
Wow.
but like just very aggressive and around for like I wasn't ready for that at that time.
Yeah.
I'm like I remember she armbarred me like 5 times once, like kicked me across the face while doing it, like just very aggressive.
Right.
And but like she would also talk about how her and her brother would be in the garage every single day training.
Yeah.
And like I feel like they are just nerds about it.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
study it,
yeah,
you know?
That's
They do it every
That's
day.
everything.
They practice. And I think, like I said, with Gordon, I feel like there is a huge part of that it's like, you see so many people once they get their black belt, they're like, all right, I just need to roll now. I don't need to drill anymore. And I think that's the biggest issue in the world. Because Gordon is drilling every day because he knows that that's what's going to get him better. You need to keep on improving your skills. You're not like good enough because you're a black belt now.
Right.
Even like you can be a UFC champion or number 1 contender, but there are level of the champions, like Islam to whoever, right? Gee, give me his last name again. Say it again.
Musamechi.
Musamechi. Did I nail it? Musamechi?
There you
go. Actually, I kind of nailed it.
Yeah.
Musamechi.
Now, Tim Kennedy.
They said I couldn't say it.
Tim Kennedy and Schaub talked about having an issue in a jiu-jitsu gym similar to that. You
Yeah.
find like most of the times those things get worked out when someone bullies on somebody else. Like somebody sees it happen and goes, "Come roll with me for a minute."
What do you mean by that?
Like someone was beaten up.
Yeah,
on you,
someone's
maybe
being a
deemed
bully there in the gym. Will
aggressive
the gym kind of handle it in house?
I feel like you definitely see that.
yeah.
In one of my old gyms, we used to always call it. This was an MMA, but still, we used to always call it green lighting somebody. So
Okay.
Yeah.
like if I remember once for me, like I was like 17, 18 years old, and there was one of the boys who was kind of being aggressive with me, and then literally they went around and they're like, all right, green light on him, green light on him.
There you go.
And then
Right.
you watch like his next 5 rounds go very bad for
Yeah,
him.
yeah. You needed a little bit of humbling.
Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. All right. We got that. We got a lot coming.
Remember, guys,
Lot
these
coming.
good questions.
Yeah. I don't know who's in the lead right now. I do,
Gotta
Sean.
be-
That was a good question. I think Sean.
Great question. Got to be subscribed, right?
Yeah.
You might just get one of these gloves.
Probably 2 easy generic ones, I think. One question is, what month does Gillian want to return? I would assume fighting. I think June 28th, tomorrow.
I think whenever Yan says yes.
Oh,
There we go. There we go. Cut that up. All right. Who's your first favorite fighter you had?
My first favorite fighter, I guess we talked about it a little bit. Probably Rose.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, we've had a good Rose talk earlier.
Yeah, Rose
We
was
did.
probably like, I always respected Rhonda, and I feel like you can't not respect her. I never was like a huge I wasn't obsessed with like her personality and everything like that. I always loved who Rose, like she was kind of like the quiet one, but went out there and fought like a badass. Where I'm like, Rhonda, honestly, even I saw her at Power Slap last night. I'm like, seeing her out at events and stuff makes me excited.
Yeah.
You know, like I think she deserves that. I think she is such a huge part for women's MMA, and you can't not respect her. But I think Rose was the first one for me.
It's so funny you say that about Rhonda. I couldn't agree more. I don't know why she gets like a little bit of a bad rap of like, yes, she didn't have a good end, but like you can't wow, Dana White Contender Series back August 12th. Love the Contender Series. Love it. I don't know why people are so hard on her. Like, you have to realize what she did do for not even just mixed martial arts, maybe more for female mixed martial arts, but like, it's like, you know, I know this is a horrible analogy. This is the first one popped in my head. This is the show. Like, okay, I'm not going to go there. No, not going there.
Let's hear it.
I saw Coach Mike's there. Nope.
No, that was a face of anticipation, Dave. Come on.
It was a bad one. It was a bad analogy. But like, she did a lot. She was a trailblazer for female MMA.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know why she gets a bad rap for that.
That was before my time, but wasn't that also some of her shooting herself in the foot?
I think it's honestly,
No, I don't.
I think
as far as her persona and her personality.
I think she's such a perfectionist that once she lost, she kind of was like, everybody hates me, and shut down a little bit. I think that's why she's been like kind of in the shadows from the UFC for so long. I don't think she realizes how much people do love her so much and do respect her. I think she takes I think she just expected so much out of herself, and those 2 losses just made her want to kind of like stay away from this world.
I mean, if they pan to her in the crowd goes nuts.
Absolutely crazy. I think that, like, honestly, there is.
What?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I think they do. I think there's no bigger.
They should. I would. Like, dude, I love Ronda. I'm very pro Ronda. But like, I feel like she gets more booeds than I think she should get. Like, it's weird.
I know, and that's why I think she because that's what she's always said, which I guess I've never seen from my perspective of like she's always saying that the fans hate her, and that's why she doesn't want to come to UFC events and things like that. Right. But I'm like, I couldn't see that. I'm like, I don't think there is any bigger names in the sport than Ronda Rousey and Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I agree. I totally agree. 100%.
I was gonna bring up Conor
100%.
because the no glove touch or like the bad attitude. Like Conor did plenty of that. You flash to him and in the crowd, there's nothing but love for him. I think Ronda maybe gets a bad
there's more hate for Conor.
Yeah,
I mean, right now,
maybe not today is a good example, but
Yeah, I don't know why. I think I feel like the crowd wanted to see her lose and always thought she was maybe a tad overrated. I thought they thought that, like the casual fan, or maybe actually not the casual fan, maybe the more hardcore fan thought she was a tad overrated. And then when she did lose, it gave a lot of people like, I told you, like we knew that was coming. And then I do think, dude, we don't care about losses. Like, dude, how many losses does Nate Diaz have? Poirier's lost fights. He's some of the most beloved fighters in the world, right? But like, she lost and didn't handle it the best. And then I think people are upset that she kind of lost and ran away. I think that's
Yeah.
what people. But again, it's not me. I love Ronda. I love Ronda.
I was gonna say the reason that I like never necessarily liked her back then is, I don't know, people were making such outrageous claims about like Joe Rogan said it of she can beat Mayweather in a boxing fight,
Right. Yeah.
and I'm like
right.
it's
So-
things like that where I'm just like,
Didn't set her up
Yeah.
for
And
it.
that was the
like
weakest
this
part
is
of her
where you're
game.
overrated.
Right.
Like
Yes.
you're the
Yes.
baddest girl on the planet right now, but you can't beat Mayweather.
Right.
Like that's just
Right.
it.
Yeah, and I mean, some of the knock, I mean, in the cage, some of the knock against her was she didn't keep up with the sport, right? She kind of didn't adapt. Her style was being passed up, right?
Yeah, but honestly, like with the 135-pound division, I'm like, it's just who she got matched up against the baddest
Killers.
girl on the fucking
Yep,
planet,
killers,
Amanda
right.
Nunes.
Yeah.
You can't get better than that.
Right,
Like,
right.
Dude, how funny is this? The Amanda Kayla fight, there is a little bit of the Amanda Ronda thing. A little bit, right? Like, I feel like as much as some people, we love Kayla, or I'll talk for myself. Like, I love Kayla, but
100%,
like, if I think there's a little bit of, like, a little bit one-dimensional. Like, that's the way she wants to win. And, I don't know. I think some people, even with Kayla, this is the same thing. Like you win these fights in a row, and then like I feels like it's weird. Like they want to see it humble, or they just don't believe in it, right? Like it's a little bit. I feel like they didn't believe in Ronda, and I know there's some people out there that don't believe in Kayla.
Well, there are people that hate the New England Patriots just because they kept winning.
Right.
Same
right.
idea,
Yeah,
you know,
a little
right?
bit, little
Yeah.
bit,
Yeah.
little bit.
I'm like, for me, I just so wholeheartedly believe in Amanda, where I'm like, I just think there really is no girl who's as talented as her or as terrifying as her on the planet.
Right. Right.
I agree, Sean. Yesterday, Power Slap, PFL, and Island Fights. I heard that Island Fights had a great commentating team. Just heard about it. Good team.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Maybe.
I don't know about that.
Gonna be a little days in the subscribe between Kayla and Amanda. Crazy.
Who was in cage? Chris? Our buddy Christopher?
Yeah. Christopher James. Shout out.
How's he looking, dude? He lost a ton of weight.
Yeah. He said that he wore a suit for the first time ever, and he got it like he told me like 5 years ago. And he got it, and then he kind of ballooned a little bit, and happens to us all. Maybe got it their favorite shirt or shorts or jeans or something like that. Couldn't wear it, and then it says it's been 5 years, and then he wore it for the first time yesterday.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was proud of him. I was like, good job, dude.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, he give him all the credit, man. He's talking about it on his social medias. I don't want to spill all the beans, but like he had some health issues and got on a plan and was like, this is what I'm gonna do. This is my goal. And like he's just shedding weight, dude.
Yeah.
It's so awesome to see.
Yeah.
And he just got a new house and everything, man.
Yeah.
Chris is killing it, man. Kudos to him.
All right, G. They ask, how often do you smoke and does it affect your training? Literally, I saw you 8 seconds ago.
Well, I smoke daily. I smoke, honestly, even when I do cut down, I don't know why. I love smoking before training. That's like my favorite. Whenever I do, like, because if my fights in certain states, I do have to take a drug test. So I usually cut down if I am fighting in a state where I have to have my levels lower. And usually when I'm cutting down, the only times when I really want to smoke is before training.
Okay.
I love smoking before training. I'm like, I don't know what it is. I feel like I just like get into a good mindset. But yeah, I smoke every day, and I don't smoke. I vape a lot. I not even this kind of vaping, like I dry bud vape. So because I feel like these vapes still kind of mess with my cardio. Or like smoking joints a little mess with my cardio. So I try not to do that as much. I still do them like every once in a while. But I have a volcano vape that's my everything. And this
is the savage experience.
Yeah, so
this is bringing me back. I haven't heard that terminology in a long time.
I wake up and I'm like, just start with the volcano in the morning. I'm like, you hear at 6 a.m. the bag going.
Oh my goodness, it is so funny. I had a question here, but then someone put a question that just keep living. Great handle. They go, when do you not smoke is an easier question.
Yeah.
That's
That's very valid.
Because what is the big one? Michigan is still, you'll pop for it, right?
I know that New York and Texas is definitely like
Texas, right?
0%.
In New York,
Yeah.
yeah, bad.
I'm like, I don't want to fight there.
Yeah.
But because I'm like, most states, they're you have to have a certain level. So it's like
Okay.
most states I can stop 5 days out and I'm good because
Okay.
I'm allowed to have a certain level of THC in my system.
Gotcha.
He has a pretty cool mouth guard. Got like a grill on it.
Yeah.
And someone put in the comment, this actually is a banger of a fight. This is a good fight.
But yeah, most Florida and Nevada were good for no matter what.
Right.
I know, and even in Iowa. So I honestly thought I had to stop smoking when I was in Iowa. And then one of D-Rod's corners hit me up and he was like, hey, you want to come smoke? And I was like, has D-Rod been smoking all week? And he was like, yeah, he has. I was like, oh shit. And so I texted the USADA lady, or I guess not USADA, whatever, the anti-drug sport lady.
Right.
And I was like, hey, I was just wondering what the regulations were for Iowa. And she's like, oh, you're good to go. Just like Vegas, just don't walk in the cage impaired.
Yeah,
so
right.
literally my first reaction, I didn't even think I was texting somebody professional. It was just like I was just like, oh, dope.
She's like, no, you can't do dope. No.
And then,
Hold on.
and then I went and took 5 edibles.
That's great.
Yeah, right.
Literally, then on weigh-in day, it is a banger.
Oh,
knee!
Oh my goodness. He just let him.
Wow.
Delgado.
Yeah, he's like, no, you're not.
Yeah, he was
able to stand
absolutely
up. Yeah.
destroyed.
Pass knockout.
Wow, knee
Wow.
to the chin. Wow.
Delgado.
So like,
Dude, 20 seconds, 25 seconds.
waiting for the replay here. So like,
Ooh.
if there's a fight in MSG, you just have to like cool it like 5 days ahead of
No,
time. Or?
if it's in New York, it has to be 0. So
Right.
it has-
Zero, so you're like
So-
training camp
yeah, it'd
without
probably be like a month, I would say, for me, because I'm like, my levels are definitely always high.
it. Right.
So
Now,
That was insane.
are you considering that when you accept a location of the fight, or you're just like, fuck,
I'm-
camp's gonna suck?
I'm gonna take the fight regardless.
Right.
But it's like I prefer if I can smoke weed all camp.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
gonna be happier smoking
Oh,
weed
here's
all
the
camp.
replay.
I
Right
like-
hand, left hand, knee straight up the center.
Clean.
Yeah.
Clean. And
And
look
then
at
a
this.
left, right,
3.
elbow.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that actually was a little bit less than I thought. I thought he got like a cup, like
Right.
5 off.
Yeah.
Because he's out right
Way
here.
down, left
Boom.
elbow.
Oh.
Yeah, he catches him with right on the way down,
Ooh,
left,
one
and
more on
then
the
2 elbows.
side.
It's him switching the stance with it too. It's clean. Closing the distance.
Boom, boom. Yeah, that was nice. So okay.
Just real quick, one question. I never asked you this too. When you were talking about it, you say you love smoking before training. Do you? Because a lot I hear from fighters, because the pain of training or the grind. Do you ever smoke and be like, okay, my body hurts a little bit, or I have a sore hip? Do you smoke for that reason at all, or like?
No, my body always hurts. I definitely honestly, I feel like a lot of people try to say like I smoke for medical reasons. I'm like, no, I smoke because I like to get high.
Right.
That's
That's
what
the
I
G
feel
we
like
know
most
and love.
people do. I'm like, and like to the question of like, does it affect training? I'm like, didn't seem to help Sean O'Malley stopping. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
That's true.
Maybe get back to smoking.
I say
Right.
with every person, whatever it is, if it's candy, Gatorade, weed, sleep, no sleep, like everyone's totally different. Yeah, like
Yeah.
some people it's amazing for, some people it's not, vice versa. It's
I feel like most people, like, unless obviously you see my Instagram, something like that, if you just meet me, they don't know if I'm high or if I'm smoking, because I'm like, I function very well when I am high.
Right.
So I'm like, it's just, I don't know. It's not, it's definitely, like you said, it's something that my body works good with. Like, it's not like it's going to throw me into the couch for, like, even my boyfriend, I'm like, he feels like he can't smoke until it's the end of the day, or else he's going to be in the couch all day long,
Right.
Where I'm like, I smoke and I go do 10 rounds.
Right. You don't give off that stereotypical lazy stoner vibe, right? You're not like eating Twinkies and sitting on the couch.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Now, not near the level of a professional athlete, but I one time had a half day for school, right? It was a Friday. I think I was like a sophomore.
You're a little gummy.
No,
Oh, okay.
It was 1996. There were no gummies
Oh,
back then. Come on, man. So me and a couple buddies, smoke in the woods, right? We're done smoking, and I'm like, holy shit, I have a football game today. It was like, sophomore year, junior varsity, like half day, wasn't even thinking. I look at my watch, I'm like, I gotta be in the locker room in 30 fucking minutes. Oh shit.
Yeah.
So I hauled ass home, got my gear, hauled ass to first time ever in my life I was impaired playing a sport. Honestly, it was one of my better games because I didn't give a shit.
Right,
I was
right.
flying around.
Kind of free flow. It's just kind of.
But I was so nervous, sitting there like getting ready, getting dressed, like they're all gonna know.
They know.
Yeah.
My coach is and then I went out and I didn't give a shit anymore. Once I crossed that line onto the field, I was like, I was free. I was able to just let it go. But I'd never do it again because that anxiety of before and after, I was like, by accident, it was great. I'm never doing it again.
That's what I was gonna say about my last fight. After I texted the USADA lady, I found out because I texted her on weigh-in day, so I already weighed in, and she texted me, told me it was good as long as I didn't show up to the fight impaired.
Right.
So I was like, okay, I have edibles in my room. I'm just gonna take too many of those apparently, and I took some, and then I went out to dinner with like a group of people that like I don't know, a couple of my friends, a couple of my corners, things like that. And then I told one of my friends like halfway through, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling anxious as fuck right now because I'm like just thinking about the fight the next day, and I took a little bit too many edibles. My heart was going, and I was like just like trying to eat, but also just like I don't feel great right now. I was just thinking about the fight so much, super anxious. Right. But I do think that like when I first started smoking and just learning jujitsu, there's a part of it that just helps you kind of like chill and relax.
Free flow.
You're trying to, so many people when they're learning jujitsu try to fight too hard, where you need to just like learn technique and like it's not about being like doing things hard, it's about doing things right. Where it's like I feel like you can kind of focus on that a little bit more. So I definitely think in some way it helped me like when I was learning.
No, you free yourself up and you're relaxed. Yeah. Makes sense.
Another good one for you, G, from this SG. They said, good point. What's G's recovery routine? Any ice baths, sauna, etc.?
Great question.
So I'm terrible at this. I'm that person who like when I was like 16, 17, 18, everybody was telling me, they're like, you got to take care of your body now or you're going to regret it when you're older. Well, I regret it now that I'm older. So, my body is definitely in a lot of pain. I wake up every morning and I put on compression boots. I sit on a heating pad. I have like a massager on my back just to get like everything kind of warmed up, blood flowing. Then I have 4 different exercises I do for my hips to get my hip. I need to get started a lot because that's my worst issue. So I'm like, it's a lot of PT. I feel like a lot of like band workouts, a lot of like balance things because my hip is such a big issue for me. So I'm like, they got me like standing on a block or standing on a Bosu ball, just like warming it up. And it's a lot of PT is really like my recovery. I don't know. I don't take care of myself great. I should do better. I don't get massages. I don't do ice baths, but I just try to. I guess my biggest thing is working out those like stabilizer muscles.
Right. Have you ever tried the ice bath?
Yeah, at the PI they have. The thing is with ice baths is they're just such a bitch to do, like to get all the ice. And,
it's like an hour and a half.
Exactly.
Yeah. I totally. Yeah, it's like
people end up putting like big ass ice machines in their homes. Like you just bought $1,000 ice machine so you can have an ice bath every day. Like,
I'm like, if somebody wants to hit me up with that sponsorship.
Yeah, right. Come on.
But yeah, it's just ice baths are such a hassle to do. So unless like if I had a more convenient way to do it, I'd probably do it more often. But right now, and saunas I do through camp because I think for your weight cut, heat acclimation is very important.
Yeah.
So like probably like 6 to 8 weeks out, I start going in the sauna usually 3-4 times a week for 20 minutes to 30 minutes whenever I do go in. Just so then when I am cutting weight, my body is not like, oh shit, what is this?
And you have like one of those infrared ones or one of those?
Yeah, I have one of the ones with my head sticking out.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
So I just sit in the corner of the gym and nobody sees me. And like they always like walk by me, and then anytime I say hi, I scare the shit out of them. Or like I've had one people, like there was a couple in our gym that had an argument right next to me, and I'm just sitting in my little box sauna. They don't see me, and I'm like,
awkward.
Do I say something?
Yeah, awkward.
You're just
hey guys.
You're just sitting there like, wow. She's really mad.
I'm just like, oh, he just said that.
Can I guess? Can I give you one of the initials of one of the people that were in the argument?
Ooh, let's hear it.
I don't. Yeah, sure.
D.
No.
Okay.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
I don't. I don't know who
Okay.
you're
All right.
pointing towards, but it wasn't.
Okay. We'll go. We'll talk later.
So I gotta ask you, as a runner, I have fucked up hips. What do you do for your hips?
Ooh.
It's really just like stabilizer muscles. That
Yeah.
all like literally I need a hip replacement. That's what I've been
Oh,
told
shit,
by
okay.
doctors. That's what I got for my 30th birthday was I got told by 2 doctors that I need a hip replacement.
Oh god.
So they said that I can't get a hip replacement until I retire from fighting because I won't have the same mobility in it.
Right.
So I have to wait till after I retire. There's another thing called a hip resurfacing, which is what they want to do to me currently.
It's like
But
shaving.
it's like I guess like half a hip replacement. So
Wow.
I would still have like a more mobility with it. But with that, they don't have the technology yet to do it on people my size. They can only do it on bigger males. They haven't developed something for smaller females yet.
Really?
Wow.
So they said that they're in the process of developing that technology, but until then, we're just kind of like making it work. So
Wow.
last week or 2 weeks ago, maybe, I got injected with a PRP and hyaluronic acid shot to just add like a little bit cushion in there, so I'm not grinding bone on bone constantly and just like adding more arthritis. But yeah, I'm just kind of waiting around.
So you have an issue in the joint itself then?
Yeah, I have.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
called a FAI, femoral acetibular impingement, where it's literally how the hip is like a ball and socket.
Right.
I have like an extra piece of bone, so it's always grinding bone on bone.
Oh, like a spur almost?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's just creating more and more arthritis. So now I just have very bad arthritis in my left hip at this point.
Sucks.
They said that
So you want to be an ultimate fighter.
Yeah, exactly. They said I was probably born with a hip dysplasia.
Okay.
And that naturally made me more flexible, but also probably was what started this injury. And I was also just like I said, I wasn't taking care of it in the right ways for the first couple of years, where I was just kind of neglecting it, where now I am taking care. I am doing a bunch of PT. I go to PT twice a week, and literally, like I said, when
just your hip.
Yeah, just my hip.
Right.
And when I wake up every morning, I do 4 exercises every day before I start training to warm up my hip. Like it's all about just trying to strengthen it, and like that's what I should have been doing.
Flexors, your ass, right? Yeah.
Just like balancing on shit all the time.
Yeah. I had my first ever half marathon I ran. They thought I broke my femoral head. So like they thought like where the ball and socket is, Dave, they thought like the neck from your femur to the ball cracked. So they're like, so they're like, you need to go to an MRI right now. I was like, holy shit, I broke my hip. How's this possible? It wasn't. I just had like really fucked up my tendons because I overtrained. But it hasn't. That was 2019. It hasn't gotten better since because I don't do the exercises I'm supposed to do.
It's so funny though, because like the reason why I didn't do the exercises is because it doesn't really mess with me, and it does a little bit now, but it doesn't really mess with me when I'm training, especially when I'm fighting. I feel 100%.
Right.
When I'm in the cage, like I have that little bit of adrenaline. I do not feel my hip at all.
It's amazing.
But literally, my last fight in the back locker room, I was throwing left head kicks like hard on the pad, and then after the fight, I was limping. I'm
wow.
It's just like it the adrenaline keeps me going. But and that'll happen in sparring at the gym too. I'll go in the cage and I'll do 3 rounds hard and look great, and then I'll be limping out, and then I won't be able to sleep that night because it'll be painful.
Right.
But I'm like, I can perform fine, so that's why I feel good.
So they can't go in there and shave that down. Yeah. What's up?
G's probably Aaron Bronxetter? The media guy from Canada. Yeah. He goes shout out with the big Canada flag. Enjoy the fights. Yeah, Aaron, shout out to you, man. He's big time in Canada. For Canada, taking over like the MMA media scene. We're Bronxetter way over Hawani. We're big fans of Bronxetter. Way over Hawani. Shout out, Aaron's awesome. I don't know where we are. Sorry, we kind of broke it up.
Talking about hip.
I know, yeah. It was a whole hip. This is absolutely savage experience.
It's been terrible these last 2 weeks with my hip. Just figuring out what's going on with it.
My body. G, are you planning on getting surgery for that? Sounds unbelievable painful. She said it like after fighting, like it's something she can't do now or want to do now. It's a long layoff.
Unless they do create that, they don't have the technology currently to do
Right.
someone my size. So unless they do create the technology for that, because there is other fighters who have hip resurfacings who are actually know a fighter who does have a hip replacement who still currently fights.
Who's that?
I don't know. I've been told that Dustin Poirier.
Really?
That's what I've been told.
Nice.
And then
Shout out.
I've been told him, and then the hip resurfacing is what I need, and I've been told Josh Emmett has had that too. So I'm like, there's people who are in like, I will say with both of them, they're boxers, which gives.
Right.
I'm like, we're different people where I'm like, I need my hips a little bit more, you know?
Yeah.
Like Dustin doesn't, speaking of Dustin,
There he is.
I'm like,
Let's go.
Dustin doesn't need his jujitsu hips as much as I do.
Yeah.
Where I'm like,
different style for sure.
Completely different style where I'm like, it's probably different in how he's approaching the fight where I'm like, I need my mobility. I'd rather take the pain and be able to fight better than lose that mobility in my hips.
Right.
Right now, oddball question. If you had to pick G out of Ilia or Charles, like who you're in for the most, or Max or Dustin, if you had to pick guaranteed one fighter to win out of those four, who do you pick?
One fighter to win?
Yeah, like you'd be the happiest because this person out of those four won.
Oh gosh.
Like all four, right? Like that's amazing.
I don't. The thing with Dustin and Max, I feel like I'm always like,
yeah.
I don't want to see either one of them lose. My heart goes with Charles, so I think a little bit Charles is the one that if he does win, I would just be super excited.
Yeah, me too. It's like not even 90 to I'm rooting big time for Charles tonight. Big time. It's just I turned this week. I don't know what it is. The veteran of me, or just he's to me a lightweight in the division. I would love to see Grant Dawson one day down the road against Charles. I really want Charles to win tonight. But back to your Poirier and Max thing. I love Max too. Not as much as you. I do love Max. It's Dustin's last dance. Like I don't want to say he's got to win, but like for him to win and be in good mojo, his daughter will be there, his wife will be there, the crowd, I want like Dustin. I
understand why they're doing this fight, but I don't like this fight.
Woo!
I don't like the matchup.
I kind of said that initially too.
Yeah.
Like,
whoa, Gillian Robertson.
What? I want them both to win. That's my argument.
I don't know. It's just like, obviously we've seen it before and it's been a great fight before, but
Yeah.
I'm just like, it's also, right. I don't know. I feel like they both need to go different. I don't know. I don't like to see it. I don't want to see it again.
Wow. I guess, the only major debate right away I would go with your argument, agreeing with you, I think they should have done Poirier-Gaethje 3. They were 1-1 to each other, and it's like winner wins the rivalry. And yeah, I agree. Like,
and the last
Max
one Dustin got caught.
Yeah.
Right.
They're so beloved too. Like Max would go a different route. You could have probably done like Max versus Arman to finally give Arman a big fight in the division, and you could have had Gaethje versus Dustin.
I think the Gaethje Dustin fight is even like more interesting. You just saying it. I'm
right.
Instantly has me peaked versus the Max when I wasn't as excited.
And they fought more recently too, right?
That was
Max too.
Gaethje just fought Fiziev and to win on short notice, but before that was Gaethje's last win was Dustin.
Yeah. Okay.
Head kick, Salt Lake City. What does Dustin do? All right, let's go. What does Dustin do if he starches Max? That would bump his ranking and put him in the next. No, Dustin's retired. This is it. This is the last dance. Win or lose, he walks away. I've had some people. We are very close to some guys in the lightweight division at American Top Team. This is it, guys. He wins or loses. He's done. He's walking away.
That was the argument. If he wins, they have to give him a title shot, and it's just not happening. He's done.
He's done.
He's done.
Done.
He's made all the money.
All the money.
He doesn't, what's in it? Another shot at, So to answer my question, the last, Max and Dustin was 2019. Yeah. So it's been a minute.
Yeah, it has been a minute. Look at that lineup for Dustin.
There's them again too in 2023. second time.
Did I miss it?
You mean the Max?
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah,
Gaethje.
yeah,
Oh, yeah.
100%. Yeah, Justin and so that's what I was saying. Justin and Dustin were more recent than, much more recent, in fact.
Yeah, than Max. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So Max, it was 2019 was the
I was gonna say,
second
the
one.
other Gaethje was 2018, so
Right.
that's what I was looking at.
Right.
Yeah.
SG goes, how do you say no to a title shot against Ilia? Because he's done. This is it. The last dance. Like, this is, I don't think, and I know that I think the UFC would be not disappointed, but they're given this fight in New Orleans. New Orleans has never had a pay-per-view ever. Like, it's there because of this is Dustin's last dance. If he comes out 6 months later, be like, yeah, I want to fight Ilia now. It's like, it's almost disingenuous.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing this in his home, thing for that.
I want to say it was, I could be wrong on this, but I want to say it was Max's first fight in the UFC was against Dustin.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
And now it's Dustin's last fight
Yeah.
against Max. How cool is that?
And it was 2012.
Dude, all right, so we got to go back to that. That's such a good thing. So one of Jillian's like total celeb, not crush, but just like you get the butterflies when you meet him. Like I thought going to it, like our conversation, I thought me would be with Dana White, but like it was weird. I didn't. I was very calm around Dana, and like I said, I was working. I do have one though, for sure. If I ever met this person, I know I would have crazy butterflies. But you said you had two. One was Max, I guess. What's the second one?
Well, I said, well, I guess three kind of, because I also said Rose there.
Okay,
like, we were
okay.
talking about her.
Yeah.
Rose,
So, like,
Max, two good
Rose,
ones.
Max, and then in the Tough House, I was lucky enough to smoke weed with Snoop Dogg, so that
That's
would be
right.
my
Okay,
third.
there you go.
That's right.
Okay, that's a good one. You have one, Coach Mike?
That I like got starstruck
No,
over?
no. Like not even if when you met him, or if you met him. Like if you were like, oh my goodness, if I met this person.
It's hard to say who that would be, but recently through Fight Bananas, I've met some stars, and it was interesting, but at Game Bread, Devin Hester was in the fan.
Yeah, there you go.
In the crowd, and I've been a Chicago Bears fan since I'm 6 years old.
Yeah,
and he like brought me back into Bears fandom because I've kind of gone to hibernation, as most Bears fans do every 10 years or so, and he brought me back into it, and I followed his career closely. Every time there was a punt, you sat on the edge of your seat. And we're walking through the tunnel to go back to the green room, and here's an entourage, and Devin Hester is in the middle of it. And he had just gotten into the Hall of Fame. So it's like, Hall of Fame! Or something, or I said GOAT or something like that. And he just, gave the head nod, and we walked past. And he's like, dude, Devin Hester's here. Holy shit. Ended a fight. Or ended a whole event. He's just standing there with some dude. I'm like, for like the last 20 minutes, I'm working up the courage to be like, hey, can I get a picture? And so finally I'm like, hey, can I get a picture? Dude next to him's like, want me to take it for you? I'm like, yeah, dude. I have no clue who it is. He could have been a pro bowler too. I don't know. He could have been he was just some big black dude like, hey, I'll take it for you. I was like, sure. Got a picture with Devin Hester. I don't know what I said. I was probably like just mush mouth idiot. He's probably looking at me like, yeah, cool, dude. Like, yeah. So that's my starstruck for sure. I don't know if I said any sentence that made sense to him. So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
that's a good.
That's cool, man.
That's a good one. I guess this is for me. I would assume if you could get any three fighters to interview, who would you choose?
Gillian Robertson, Grant Dawson.
That's true. That's my two favorites. That's true. That's true. Yeah. But always my first is Gillian.
Check.
Yeah. Always versus G. G, Grant and G.
And the best is after fight interviews, always get the call into the show, especially when you drop the elbow to someone's rear end.
What?
The fight interview. She always calls in when
yeah. No, always the best. Yeah. Dude, it's a ritual.
Moments. Yeah.
Dude, the last one I wasn't even there was with Elle.
Oh yeah.
I was at Island Fights coming back, and dude, I was so pumped. I remember, it was against Marina.
Against Marina. Just sitting in the hotel lobby.
That's awesome. Yeah. It's funny. I always say it all the time. So it said fighter. I would definitely would. Dana would be someone who I've never interviewed, would be like my number one. Even like I think like the common answer is Connor Sosay. I doesn't do anything for me. It's weird now, right? Like I don't know.
What Connor are you going to get. Are you going to get his character, or are you going to get a guy talking life? Because if he sat down with Joe Rogan for 3 hours, it'd be so hard to stay in character. Like, would he actually do it and be Connor?
I think you need like the Bryce Mitchells, the Sean Stricklands.
Right.
Dude, Strickland's a good one.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
That would be fun. I've never talked to Strickland before.
Yeah, but you'd want someone who would be real with you. And
I think I got it because I've never met this person, never talked to this person before, and have like a 20-minute interview. I think it would be fun. One of the all-time goats would be Max Holloway. Yeah. Max would be awesome. That's like classic.
I think he would be a great interview.
Yeah, like he's like to me, he's fun. He's got like a little sarcastic to him. Yeah, Max would be up there. Dude, we've done Dustin a couple times. Love Dustin. Yeah, ones I haven't done. Max is high on the list for sure. No, I met GSP before. GSP is awesome. They go G. Have you met GSP before?
Yeah, no. I've been in the same room. I've never had a conversation with him.
Okay.
At Crowded Combat, we've been in the same room.
Me too. That's where I met him.
So
he was awesome.
Yeah, I've like been in the same room, kind of said hi, but we've never really like had a full conversation.
Yeah.
Like I don't really know him.
I thought Canadians all knew each other. Is that not how it works?
Automatically.
Yeah.
Man, especially with you moving down when you were 7 years old.
Yeah.
It's like you have a card, right? You're like, there's this handshake or a wink or something.
Classic. All right, it's only 3 fighters you haven't interviewed yet. Max Holloway, Sean Strickland, and Alexander Volkanovski.
Yeah,
there's my 3.
Yeah, Volk would be fun.
Yeah, Volk would be
fun.
I would
he's
do
a character, but he's himself.
Yeah,
like,
and he's
genuinely
super funny.
Yeah,
super funny.
You know who I think would be interesting is Dan Hooker.
Oh, dude, did you see
He's
the
a
one
wild
with
man.
Dude, he's wild. Like
I
he is.
love him.
He is. He's, and I hate this. I think a little bit because of how he fights. He's getting like. By the way, guys, Rodriguez and Jack Hermanson started.
They are throwing.
Yeah, absolutely throwing bombs at each other. He's getting like, you can tell, loose. Like he used to be a little square, and then Hooker, and then kind of get into wild mode. He talked with Ariel yesterday. It was like 33 minutes of just like off the rails.
Like in a bad way or a good way?
No, just like I just think he's getting loose.
Have you seen his like fight promotions?
Yeah, the backyard.
Yeah, he's doing all this backyard shit. I'm just like,
you see the female one now?
Yeah. I'm like, it's all like 1 minute boxing fights.
Yeah.
And, like backyards with the crowd. It's like amazing.
Not like promoting his fights. Like he's holding.
Yeah,
fights.
he's holding fights. Yeah.
Wow.
Like
in his backyard, actually.
Oh, that's awesome.
And like it's just a crowd of people surrounding them, and they're 1 minute boxing matches.
Wow.
And he always does it for like some big grand prize.
That's
but I'm like,
cool.
It's just him with a mic talking shit the whole time, and it's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, I think he's an absolute character.
Yeah.
Another one who I follow on Instagram who I think might be funny for an interview would be Charles Jourdain. Have you ever seen him on Instagram? I'm like, he always posts a lot of outlandish shit. That's hilarious.
It's fun, like you, and of course, just going off the top of the hook on that, like some of the big ones you just go to right away. But like, G's kind of nailing it a little bit. I feel like some of my best or favorite are ones that are not, the champion right now, or not like Hall of Fame person right now. Like,
I'm just looking at the good personality.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
totally
right.
agree.
Right. There's like a journalistic answer to it, and then there's like a personality answer to it. Like, who can you sit down and bullshit with?
Yeah.
Those, and that's why honestly, what always drew me in about the Rogan podcast is if you can sit down and talk to somebody for 2 hours, there's going to be some interesting stuff in there, and some people just can't. You ask them 3 questions, and it's like, yeah, sure, and you're like, oh, this is going to be rough.
G2 good ones for you. They go, now that Tracy won, do you think she'll fight Aline?
They're different weight classes, so that's the only debate.
Yeah, very true.
But I'm like, I think that's a great fight to make. Like, I don't know. not a lot of excitement in the women's divisions in general. Like they've been talking a lot of shit, like brewing up a little storm there. I think that I don't know. It makes a good story. I would like to see it, but I think Tracy would definitely have to go up for it. I don't. Well, Eileen even I want to say missed weight her last fight.
She did.
So I'm like, she has a tough time making 35. She's not going to be going down to 25.
0%.
Yeah.
Dude, these boys are banging right now.
They are.
G, they go, also, what's up, G? You're the best. The ass elbows. Classic.
We got that interview.
This is a good question. Okay, last question. Who from the PFL, besides Dakota Ditcheva, can one day win the UFC belt?
Another person who I like, I always say, I'm like, these two need to be cut, and then the rest of PFL.
Wait, let me guess.
You're already gonna know it.
Okay.
There's only two people that I feel like are good in this.
Dakota Ditcheva, Johnny Eblen.
Oh, Manson! Ow!
Cool.
And RoboCop got that last one.
Flatline.
Gotta chill on that.
Yeah.
One. Like that was intense.
Insane
he
knockout.
Straight over like a board.
Dude, he has it.
He is still
out.
Oh
land.
my goodness. So RoboCop, guys, knocks out Hermanson and he does the Dan Henderson Bisping. Like he's knocked out and he gets one more and it's nasty. Oh my goodness.
He went straight over, stiff as a board.
Oh my goodness.
Gave him one last shot. And they were piecing each other up.
He's still down.
Yeah, still breathing heavy, arms out.
Oh. SG goes super necessary. That is bad.
Uppercut?
He actually got caught on the way in. There's the hook, the Poetan hook. He's out right there. Look at this last one. Oh!
And the ref was moving in to stop it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Like, I know this is like a weird.
He's trying to pull him. Yeah. Ref didn't
Why does RoboCop need to throw that one?
You know he's out.
Yeah, you don't need that one, RoboCop. Look at him right there.
He's a fencing response and everything. Yep.
And how he did it.
Of course, it's Herb Dean. Poor Herb Dean.
That's nasty, guys.
And I understand your point of view, but I also get it from his point of view.
100%.
Like, fight's not over until the ref stops it.
Yep.
I'm like, I don't care if that girl's out until the ref pulls me off. I'm not letting go.
And you have to think that way.
Yeah.
100%. Yep.
That is nasty.
Yeah, very few times you see someone on the ground with their arms straight up, they get up and win a fight, though. Very few times.
But and also too, like I know sounds like you guys know this.
Decision.
Usually, sometimes Dan Henderson in that one is when the person's kind of been knocked out and you get it so clean. And most of the time you get it, like you go side off, you kind of don't get it clean. RoboCop hits like Hermanson right in the chin, like the front. He's still down, out. Like this is horrific.
Arms out to the side, still flat on his back.
Got to count on the live stream how many times I've just gotten a chill.
Yeah,
this is insane. I'm telling. I think it's that second one.
Oh, it's terrible.
Left hook was pretty clean, and he hit
tough
his hard.
Look for Gregor. Yeah, I do agree with G after saying it. Like it's Herb Dean's job to stop it.
Right.
The fight's not over. So I get it. Like like I said, that was my first thing. I was like, RoboCop, did you really need to do it? But after hearing it, it's like, yeah. Kind of.
All right. He's sitting up.
Oh, he's up. Good.
He has no clue where he is, but he's sitting up.
Dude, this could be like Hermanson. You don't see him to 2026 of fall. Like
I saw a post earlier showing how Hermanson, I'm going to say it was since 2019, maybe even before that, he's been on a win-loss streak. So this will continue that for him.
There you go. So the next one's a dub. Next one's a dub. Bet on Hermanson.
You weren't lying.
Look at that.
Ronaldo Souza win. Then we have Cannonier loss, Gastelum win. Vittori loss, Shabazian win. Strickland loss, Curtis win. Dolidze loss, Piper win. RoboCop loss.
Keep up the streak.
It's a good code. That last punch was the bro code. That was not cool.
Look at this
rip, though.
Look at that. That's a nice
Jeez, that's
run.
tough.
That was all outside the UFC.
Yeah.
That besides his debut.
Oof.
Yeah.
That was
6-2 to 14-2.
Dude, these prelims have been absolutely fire. Great prelims. Yeah, Tyler, shout out. How was the T-Rex finish? He's the real deal. I think we might, maybe G will come to every watch along. We'll see in the future. But if not, next month, Terrence McKinney, I think, will be here in the building. Pumped for that. Yeah, that was, dude, his submission game, like, he used to be just a, like, I feel like just a striker in a weird way. And kind of like, I don't want to say reckless. There was a little reckless to him, but he was an aggressive striker. And now, like, he's going to fusion, it seems like his grappling game and kind of submission victories are just ascension.
As we talked about on like every single fight that he's had, win or loss, has went to a finish. And like that's what I respect about him. Kid goes out there to fight. He puts on a show every single time. You know, if Terrence McKinney is gonna fight, that it's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
Like if he wins or loses, it's gonna be a good fight.
I said of me and dude, we talk with the Dawsons all the time about it. Like I would love to see Grant versus Terrence. I really would. No, the prelims are officially over now. This was the main event of the prelims. Next, we get into it's Lima and Tablet, and then Moicano, Van Royval, Pantoja, Kaikar France, and then Charles Oliveira wins the lightweight championship in the main event.
You heard it here first.
Yeah. Just breaking news. That's what we do.
Breaking news.
What we do. Breaking news 3 hours early. You can save your pay-per-view money, guys.
There you go.
Yeah.
Just hang out with us.
Wow. RoboCop letting him have it. Man, he is jazzed up. Whew.
I'll never forget his cut in the middle of his forehead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He had like a third eye.
You could see the vein in his forehead.
Yeah.
There's few cuts I've seen as bad as that.
He's cut up pretty nice tonight, too.
I don't know who that is.
Leo Skeppy, podcaster.
I never know who they
has
show
some
anymore.
super white teeth. Mackenzie Dern in the
Don't
crowd.
know her either.
Cheeto.
Cheeto looks good. Cheeto looks real good.
Wow.
What's his name?
Who is that?
He's got a nice.
Man, Cheeto looked good.
Yeah.
I like Cheeto.
Yeah.
Maybe Cheeto Vera and myself in Las Vegas, maybe on some vitamins, saw some Circus Olay together. Just throwing it out there. I don't know if that happened or not.
Some vitamins?
Yeah. That was fun. It was I told that story so many times. I don't want to tell it again. It was a fun night. Masvidal was there, but meeting Cheeto for the first time. That's cool. They go Herb Dean needs to work on his cardio.
Poor Herb Dean.
Man,
as soon as I saw the replay,
late.
I was like, oh.
He was late. Like, how far they were throwing bombs at each other for the first 3 minutes. How far were you?
They were moving away.
You got to move then. If they're moving away, you got to move with them.
Got those Nike Air Maxes. Come on, man.
Oh, Herb
You guys
Dean.
ever watch the refs? Like, watch how they move around.
do.
And
Yes.
I'm like-
Sometimes that's all I do is watch it for like 2 minutes.
Jason Herzog is my absolute favorite. I'm like his
Yeah.
footwork that he
Yeah.
uses. I'm like so many of the refs just like walk around. He's got like I need like
Yeah.
a tutorial. Of
And he
his
like
footwork.
leans sometimes.
Yeah,
Like,
I love him.
he'll like skitter his feet and then
Even if somebody gets like poked in the eye or something, he is the most like calming, comfort. Like,
Yeah.
do you need a cold compress? Okay, you have time. Like, just like I love him so much.
Well,
Yeah.
good question, G. They go, who are your 3 top favorite refs?
There you go.
Well, I just said there, Herzog's up
Herzog
top.
number 1.
There you
Love
go.
Herzog. I don't know. Next, I don't know. I feel like typically if you get a UFC ref, it's always better than if you get a commission ref. The commission refs typically are like state refs who this is their first big opportunity and they're more
Right.
likely to make a shitty call.
Yeah.
Just like being nervous and things like that.
Right.
So if you
Right.
do get like a Herzog or a Herb Dean, or-
Goddard.
yeah, somebody
I
who
like Goddard a
Me
lot.
too.
is somebody who's a regular there.
I agree.
Then it's typically better. I'm like Herzog is definitely like my top though.
There you
Who
go.
have you had the most in your fights? Do you know?
I guess I'm not really sure. Yeah.
And how much exposure do you get to them? Because they talk to you in the back, right?
Yeah, they talk to you in the back, then you see like in the cage, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, when you're in the cage, you're not really thinking about
Yeah,
them
yeah,
or
of
Do you
course.
anything.
know who your ref is before they talk to you in the back?
No, they just come up to you in the back locker room, just be like, I'll be your ref for tonight. They usually go over like,
Couple rules,
like
yeah.
these are the like especially with the new rule changes, like with the 12-6 or
Yeah.
like the grounded opponents, they go over any new rule changes, be like, the majority of the rules. If you have any questions, you can ask us, and that's really it.
Was it like 5 minutes?
Yeah, probably less
Yeah.
than that even.
Yeah.
Does the refs go up to you and be like, "Hey, G, no elbow to the anus, please, from now on? Can we
Watch the
skip that one?"
spine.
Yeah,
To be fair,
it is. It's 100% legal.
it says none to the spine and none to the groin. That's the middle ground.
Yes, that.
It
boy.
literally
That's a
is
slippery
in
slope.
between the
This is
groin
a
and the
slippery
spine.
slope. This is
That-
slippery.
So
Middle
Slippery
ground
slope.
is exactly right.
Slippery slope right now, guys.
I've watched that clip so many times. Because
I liked our video
That's what I
of it.
mean.
Yeah.
Like
It's
you
like
clipped it together. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
watch the spine, then like you jump on, like hey, like we weren't sure. We're like, are we gonna ask her about it? Like,
I was like,
are
I
we
have
gonna
to.
bring it up? And
It's
you
cheap.
just come in like,
literally that was I walk into the back locker room and Dean said something to me. He's like, what do you think? I was like, I don't know, it's a shitty fight. I was like, you see that elbow to the ass though?
we were watching it live. I was like,
Yeah.
did she just?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
It's
It
funny
was
because
brilliant.
the last UFC event I went to too, I'm like people in the crowd, they're like, yeah, 12-6 the asshole. And I'm just like, oh cool, that's me
That's
now.
you now, right?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Instead of like the most submissions, I'm the elbow to the
No,
ass.
I know. I was just gonna say
Right,
that.
Yeah.
Gillian Robertson on her Hall of Fame speech will be like a 2-time strawweight champion, most
Right.
finishes ever with Dave Van Auken. 19 submission victories, all this stuff, and then the last one, 12-6. It's like she's like all the fame. Oh
It's
my
a worthy
goodness!
accomplishment.
It's,
I mean,
dude,
listen.
it's no one else has done it.
So I'm saying.
Yeah, Islam's been a champion who hasn't, like they all there's been a lot of lightweight champions. There's only been one 12-6 in the
As soon as the 12-6 came into play, I knew what to do.
You're like, here's my chance. I've been waiting. I'm gonna get someone one of these days.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Guys, the
It's a
pay-per-view
crazy
hasn't even
sport.
started
It's
yet.
a crazy sport. I
Pay-per-view
mean,
hasn't even
you
started.
never know what's gonna happen.
Unbelievable. All right. More G questions.
So many jokes.
Yeah. There's some good ones.
But we
Do you have a favorite so far yet? Or maybe? Do you
What?
any of these questions
Oh,
to
I
give?
don't know
They're all
yet.
melding together.
They're all melting together. It's been a long night.
Well, yeah, we'll pick. We'll
go
might
through
just
them.
yeah. And
Make a detailed.
ooh, a
pick.
list.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, we didn't the 3 fighters you would interview
Ooh.
if you were to interview people.
I don't know. I was throwing out a couple of them there.
Yeah.
I was saying Jourdain would be interesting. There was another one that I said there too. I can't remember that I thought was going to be funny. Probably like a Strickland or a Bryce Mitchell. I'm
Yeah.
really like fascinated just with like their mindsets.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I'm someone who I feel like I don't take a lot of things offensive. I'm just like a mute. Like I don't know. I want to learn more about people. I feel like it's fascinating to learn. Like
Yeah.
even if like I don't agree with what you believe in at
Right.
all, it's fascinating to learn about it. So I love like Bryce Mitchell fascinates me, like the way he thinks about things, like same with Strickland. And
Oh yeah, it was the head slapping the canvas, dude. Watch his head come down. He's good, and then he just whiplashes into the canvas.
Look at this last one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
That is one of the most sick knockouts you will ever see.
Yeah.
'Cause
go watch that, guys.
It's RoboCop. Check hook is the knockout. Then Hermanson falls. Head hits the
whiplashes into the canvas.
canvas. Knockout. And then he's not knocked up enough with CTE. RoboCop goes, here's one more. Boom.
yeah, make sure.
Oh my goodness, that was gross. Absolutely gross.
I could not agree with you more. Like listening to people and seeing like where their brains at and like how they think and what their philosophies are. It's so interesting. I mean, like I said earlier, like we're on Team Human. Like we're all so very different, and yet we're all so much the same. Like you learn one thing from somebody, like, I never thought of that way or something. Like I said, that's why it's good when you can get someone to actually talk. Instead of yes, no answers or short answer. You get someone to talk and open up. You're like, oh, this person's interesting. Or they just stare at their phone like Dave.
I gave you both forewarnings, and Mike, you've done this multiple times with me.
But we got to pick on you because I had something interesting to say, and you were staring at your phone like it didn't even happen. It hurts my heart.
It's important.
Unbelievable. You guys. I feel this is like a 2-on-1 right now.
Hey now.
You said I'm just here to talk shit.
Yeah, come on.
You're pretty good at it.
There's no bit for me to do tonight, so I gotta beat up on you.
Yeah, dude, you did have a good bit last time. It was the New Jersey pay-per-view. He had like the whole bagels, glasses. He had like a gold Jackson chain on. He was all in on the.
I have my sunglasses on.
Yeah, I told you he had a whole bit.
But as soon as I saw it, he's like, it's a bit. I'm like, dude, you can't let it go like 2 minutes without telling people it's a bit. Come on.
G, what's your top 3 post-fight cheat meals?
Ooh.
I'm someone I love like greasy food. So I'm like I love like burgers and wings, pizza, like that kind of stuff. I'm not a huge sweet person, so I'm like I typically go for greasy foods.
Tell them that your pizza story, the Hannah Goldie Vegas ginormous.
So during COVID, like I don't know, we're at the UFC hotel and we weren't allowed to leave it. So post fight, you just kind of have to like party at the hotel, like we had a couple of us at the pool. And Hannah cornered me that fight. So we were just like hanging out. I can't remember how big it was, but we ordered a pizza. I want to say it was 32 inches maybe.
That's what she said.
It was ginormous.
Yeah.
And the dude calls us, he's like, yeah, I pulled up with your pizza, you're probably gonna need 2 people. And we're like, what? And we come out there, this thing is like literally like this big.
Yeah.
Like freaking huge.
It's just the 2 of you.
Yeah. So
yeah. But I feel like
and a little bit of marijuana, so there's hope.
2.5.
Yeah, right.
There's definitely some Instagram pictures. And then I remember like Lauren Murphy, maybe Tisha Torres.
There was a couple of it was actually Lauren, Tisha, and Raquel all fought on the same card. So they all ended up.
Look at the steel trap up here.
Look at
this steel trap.
They ended up at the pool after us, and we literally just left the pizza for them. We're like, if you guys want that, you can take it. We're gone.
Oh, so you didn't even carry it upstairs. You went to the pool and just
we just
chowed down.
We're just like
2 slices.
Yeah. We're helping them out.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that.
Pool.
What's
pizza?
that on his head?
Yeah, a neuronic.
What's that thing?
So
Gillian's
5 more
like,
minutes of the
ooh.
pay-per-view, guys, and they were showing Brandon Royval backstage. He had a neuronic. He had like a helmet on his head. Seemed like it was wired, hooked up to it. Coach Mike is looking it up.
Neurofeedback.
$4,000 this thing is.
Do not sell my personal information.
Enhance your cognition.
Oh, geez, I have to.
Wonder what it does.
Enhance your cognition with as little as
I want
10
one.
minutes a day. Improve memory and focus using near infrared light. 1 30-minute online orientation session with an expert. 100% refund policy
I want
within
one.
90 days. 24/5 neuronic support. $3,395. Let's just put that right
Got
on the
Apple
Amex.
Pay.
If I drink a couple more of these White Claws, I'm going to buy it
Yeah, right.
tonight.
What is this
So
thing
tempting, but you can just click Apple Pay.
about us?
Tyler Paul, your questions have been so good. And he's got another question for you, G, but he goes, also, how do we win those signed gloves? Tyler, you might be in the lead, my man. All you have to do is just subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would assume you're following G already on Instagram. If not, follow G on Instagram. And yes, I will mail you one of these gloves. All right, Tyler. Appreciate it. He does go, G, he goes, do you have any new merch coming out?
Currently, no, but I am in the process of working with new management.
Whoa, hey,
soon,
we allowed to
hopefully-
break that news?
Well, I guess we're signed with them. We haven't announced it publicly yet.
Okay.
Well,
But yeah.
First T-shirt that drops is going to be "Here Lies Gillian Robertson, 10 to 60 ASOL."
Could be.
Like,
12 to 6.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm
First ever.
I would buy 12 of them.
hoping we're getting
Signed.
into new shirts soon or
There you
something
go.
like that, because working with new management team. So hopefully that'll be a little bit different now.
And I apologize if you talked about this. Were there issues, or just wanted more from the management team?
I actually so I've worked with a couple of managers. The first manager I worked with, there was a lot of issues. The second one, I just feel like I wasn't getting what I wanted out of it. I just wanted like sponsorship opportunities,
Right,
and I feel like I wasn't getting enough of those. And so this is now the third management team that I've worked with, and I'm like, fingers crossed. I feel like I'm getting good vibes off of them. I'm hoping for the best. It's just I'm jaded from the past, you know?
So when you decide, like, all right, I'm a professional athlete, I want to search for a new management company, do like people come and like pitch you like, hey, Gillian, this is how we're going to help you, this is how we're going to sell you? Or it's just like, oh, I heard good things about XYZ, I'm going to go to them?
I guess it could be either or. Sometimes a lot of managers are contacting you. There was a couple years I went without a manager completely, where it's just like, I don't know, a lot of times, especially when you're at a lower level in the UFC, it's not worth it. It's 100% not worth it, because you're just, I don't know, the UFC is going to pay you what they want to pay you. It's like now I'm at a point where where I can negotiate my contract a little bit more. I'm getting a little bit more leverage in my career and things like that. But I'm like, at the beginning of your career, you're just wasting your paycheck paying them 20%.
I was going to say, you have to make
a lot.
They have to be able to make more to justify their own payment, but at that point you're not.
I don't feel I feel like at the beginning of your career you're wasting your money having a manager. Once you get a little bit higher up, then it's going to be worth it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because then like the bigger deals, because when you first sign in the UFC, you're kind of, it's like structured. You know, you're here.
10 and 10,
yeah,
12
yeah,
and 12,
that's exactly.
14,
There you go.
14.
I wasn't going to say it, but there you go. Like there's very structured. When you get 12, 16, 18 fights, that's when you can, you know, hey, I want points on this, or, you know, maybe it's.
I don't know about pay-per-view points. But
there's some fighters that do flat. You know, even Dan Hooker talked about that. I don't know if you heard it. He goes, there's a lot of fighters that maybe fight for 100,000 a show, 100,000 a win. Dan Hooker says he gets a flat rate, and that's something that he negotiated. Also, he's one of the most active, fun fighters, and like, so I think the UFC would be no problem with that. But you know, that's why agents.
I want to say Usman got paid a flat rate. I know. I remember like John Jones got paid flat rates. Like there's a lot of people who are at like I guess a higher level who are getting paid the flat rate.
So they're shooting the middle. UFC is not hoping they lose, but if they lose, they're not losing anything.
They're
it's so like they're paying them 200.
Or I'm losing half my paycheck if I lose.
Yeah, right. It's like you're going 150.
Which it's weird, because like and even Dan talked about, I don't know if you guys watched that at all. Dan talked about it like he actually, you think he would be on the side of the fighters, but he was kind of on the side of the UFC, saying like, hey, well, one, this is the contract I negotiated. Every fighter has the chance to, and whatever spot you're in, your spot you're in. Right. But then also he's like, even on the way up, he's like, the UFC, and Grant Dawson said this 10 times, and I think actually G will probably double down on this. The UFC has gave the platform for Grant Dawson to have the best life that he has, and has made all this money. So like people, when they're like, oh, Grant, if you lose, you only get half, but like you're still one, you get the show money, you know, and then the chance to win. And the UFC, when you get to that level, there's a reason why, like, I feel like the half and half, because you're making up there. You know, I don't want to say whatever, but you know,
it's such an interesting way of doing business.
It's like,
you know, like
I feel like it's not half and half though. I know it sounds like half and half, and tell me if I'm wrong, G, please. But like I feel like you're paid, and then if you win, it's like a bonus, if that makes sense. Like,
I don't.
No,
I'm like, it's definitely for me. I'm like, I'm losing half my paycheck when I lose. I'm like, I'm expecting to get so much out of it, and when I go in and I lose, I'm not getting that out. I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting that. You know, I'm not going in expecting to be like, oh, I'm only gonna make half this paycheck.
You couldn't possibly go into a fight like
right.
So
That's
what?
True.
At least I'll get half.
Yeah,
like, no, right. I don't want to lose. Right. Yeah, it's so interesting to me. I mean, we've talked about this on the show numerous times, but it's so interesting to me that it's prize fighting, right? I mean, like ultimately the end of the day, but it's that you dangle that carrot of if you win, you get more.
Yeah.
Like,
It's not even like it's a little bit more. It's
Oh,
double.
yeah,
It's
yeah, yeah.
literally double.
Like-
right, right, and
But-
like in the earlier stages, like you got all these coaches, all these managers, unless you're smart, like you said, like you think you're going to get 4,000 and you end up losing. You walk away with 2. Like you got 6 months of gym to pay for, 6 months of coaches, like,
and also back to the
and
point
you
of
took
like
a
the
bag,
half.
right?
Think about a lot. And I know personally a lot of them that make whatever $150,000 a show, $150,000 a win. So most people, not most, or 50% of America people, maybe they make $100,000 or $150,000 a year. But if you win, making 300, now you're in like a whole nother level. Like you're getting.
Well, it's like then you gotta pay out your coaches. You gotta pay
Right.
I pay my coaches, my gym, my training. I pay out my whole training part, like all my training partners, things like that. I work with a dietitian with UFC, but a lot of people, if you don't, then you have to pay for a dietitian.
Yeah. There's a lot.
You have to pay for taxes.
Yeah.
That's the big one
Do
right
you
there.
do you pay it one lump sum at the end, or do you pay it periodically?
So I have a very good tax guy who's got me on top of it.
Okay.
So I'm like
Indicating you weren't at one.
yes, very.
Because I would assume you got like a monster.
I was
bill with
22
them.
when I got signed to the UFC. I didn't know shit about taxes.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
come on.
And you're not like an employer where they take it out for you. You're an independent contractor.
Yeah.
Here you go, figure it out.
Well, it's
right?
like now I'm Gillian Robertson LLC.
Okay.
So I am an employer, and he like runs a payroll for me, does it
Right,
all. Like
okay.
where I'm like, he knows what he's doing.
Right.
I don't know what I'm doing,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm like, he has me paying ahead for the next year now.
Yeah.
So I'm
Right,
like,
right.
I'm on top of it. Like,
So
I'm the same way.
yeah.
I thought of this
I don't have
earlier, and I'm glad we talked about this. So at a bigger gym versus a smaller gym, like how do these young up and comers, for example, pay their way versus like a Dustin Poirier or a Kayla that's got all the money, and are they paying the same amount each, or is like the champs paying more to cover the like?
No, it's typically done by a percentage. So it'll be like 5% of your purse, 10% of your purse, 20% of your purse.
Okay.
Like, I would say typically gyms are doing 5 or 10%.
Okay.
Sometimes I don't think I've seen gyms really charge 20%, but I've seen managers charge 20%, which I'm like, that's insane. Having to give up 10% of your purse to gym and 20% to your manager. I'm like,
right. Yeah, 1/3 plus whatever you're paying for taxes is potentially another third.
And then
So
you have to
yeah.
you have to pay for your own medicals. You have to pay. The UFC only flies you and a corner out there. Males get 1 hotel room, females get 2 hotel rooms. So I'm like, if I want to fly out my other 2 corners, I have to fly them out on my check. If I
Right.
want to have another hotel room for my 3rd corner to stay in, I have to pay for that hotel room.
Right.
It's like if during my camp, I usually fly out a training partner or 2. I
Right.
have to pay for them to come. I have to pay for their Airbnb. I have to pay for like their time being there. So I'm like, it's everything that goes
Right.
into a training camp comes out of my pocket.
Right. Yeah. So
It's
you're
crazy.
right. First of all, you're a winner, so you're going in thinking you're going to win. But
Very true.
if you take an L, you're like, fuck.
I don't remember.
I got to rip off
No
3 in
else.
a row just to pay for that one, right?
No else.
Yeah, never.
That's
That's so interesting to me, like how it all works. Like,
So interesting to me. I don't know. I love the UFC. I'm not trying. I'm like, I just can't believe they don't pay for like the hotel rooms and the flights
Yeah.
at this point.
Right.
I'm like, we're at this point in the business. I think we got to take
Right.
care of those.
right, and not to
Yeah,
get you
I
into
agree.
any heat. There's conversations out there by plenty of people talking about fighter pay. The billions of dollars the UFC is making. A regular Joe like me, not Gillian, a regular Joe like me is saying, pay for the fucking hotel. Like,
I'm like, I'm not even bitching about the pay. I'm like, I'm okay
No,
with the
right,
pay. I'm like,
right.
just get the hotel, get the flights, and in the medicals too. I'm like, every fight I have to pay for my own medicals. Like, depends the state, depends the country. Like sometimes, like if you're fighting in Canada, they're super strict where you're getting like MRIs before
I
you're
was
getting.
going to say,
Like,
so
everything.
medicals for them to clear you to fight.
Yes.
Just for them to sanction the fight, you have to pass the medicals.
Yeah,
and you have to pay that.
Yes.
even though they're putting on the fight.
Yeah. So it's like
Wow, okay.
usually I have to get my eyes done, my blood work. Like I said, some states will make you get like a brain MRI.
Wow.
For every fight, we have to get a pregnancy test. So I'm like, there's like, I don't know, a bunch of things.
So do the guys.
Yeah, right.
4A too.
Yeah. I don't think he knows how it works.
No.
No.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. There is a lot in here.
This is
We
interesting
love
stuff.
it. Yeah.
I hope all you guys are enjoying
And
this,
actually,
'cause
one of the
there's
where was
so many
this?
questions I wanted to ask a professional fighter about this stuff. Like how does it work?
They go,
Yeah,
love
of
the
course they
behind the
take a
scenes,
percentage.
crazy, so much respect for giving it, 110% dealing with all the uphill battles. There's a good one, G. G, do you have any dumb purchases, impulse buys once you started getting the bigger paychecks from the UFC?
I think all my buys are impulse buys.
She
I
mentioned the
live off
volcano
impulse.
bait, right?
That is
Honestly, and even when I bought the volcano, I was very into like smoking, like I don't actually smoking then, so I didn't even use it for a couple years when I first bought it, and then now I use it all the time.
Right.
Now I get my worth out of it, but I'm like, it was a complete impulse buy, 100%. Even like I went to Cancun last month, complete impulse buy. It was just
really?
like it was like my 30th birthday coming up, and I was like, I'm fighting right the week before, like fuck it, let me just set this up. I was like, I always wanted to go swimming with the whale shark, so I was just like, let me just do that. And then
so that wasn't planned?
No, not at all. Just completely random.
What a life. What a life, G.
And
Who'd you go with?
One of my friends who trains with me, this girl Anna.
That's awesome.
I like me and Dave were talking about it too. I had a problem with not too bad a problem. I only have like 10 pairs, but with Louis Vuittons for like a year, where I'm like, I love my red bottoms.
Yep.
But then I'm like, I'm pretty good with, I don't spend too much, honestly. I feel like I live a very minimalist lifestyle. I like just like living in my little space, and I don't really need, I don't know, a lot of fancy things.
What's the car?
I have a Jeep Gladiator. I love my car too, though.
I'm a Wrangler guy, so that's all right. All right.
Yeah.
Because if she's like, G-Wagon.
No. I'm like,
Tesla SXL.
I don't need anything too fancy. I'm like, I'm kind of, I don't know, minimalist with most things. Yeah. But yeah, this car is the first car that I bought it new, I think 2 years ago.
Nice.
But every car that I've ever had before was like used piece of shit, where I'm like, this is my first car where I'm like, I love it. It's my first, like, it's my car.
This is my first Jeep too. I absolutely love it. I've always wanted a Wrangler since I was like 16, 17 years old.
I just always wanted a truck.
Diego Lopez.
They're awesome. They're so awesome.
Look at that necklace. It's like Grasso.
Grasso looking like a school teacher.
Yeah.
Adorable though.
Camaro coming off a classic Camaro fight.
Chuck Liddell.
Man.
Living legend.
Oh, Chuck.
Yeah, this is International Fight Week. They have the Hall of Fame. Did you see The Rock and John Anik? Did you see that picture?
I did not.
Oh, super cool.
Is it?
Super cool. Like The Rock was there for like kind of like promoting the movie a little bit with Mark Kerr. And he was there. I think Kerr got the award, but like The Rock was there to kind of help him out.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was good.
Didn't they put him in, didn't he get put in the Hall of Fame 2 weeks ago or last pay-per-view, was it? Or am I thinking?
No, it was a couple pay-per-views before, but like the show itself was 2 nights ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what, and so Anik and The Rock was together.
Gotcha.
Shout out, Gracie. Ormond Beach. We will see you Wednesday, 5:30. The absolute best. My boys are learning, getting better, becoming better men. Cousin Gracie just is you, Ormond Beach.
Dave's son was over our house last night. His son and my son, our oldest sons, are best buds. And Colin and Jacob are characters, absolute characters. And they had their buddy Mikey with them. Now, these are 3 preteens.
Yeah.
And Cooper just turned 9 in May. And most of these boys are about to turn 13. And they were awesome with the 9-year-old last night.
Cool.
Like just
cool.
included them, made them part. And then like there was a certain part where like, all right, Coop, time for you to go to bed. And it was like perfect. You know, like sometimes the 9-year-old really want to stay up with it. No, we're like, all right, they're having their own time. Then today they're like, all right, Coop, we're going to do our own thing. But dude, all three of them, including Cooper, being cool to Cooper, like that was awesome to see, man. We got I said to Dave on the phone earlier, we are lucky guys. We got some good children, man. They are awesome human beings. Nothing to do with the two of us, but you know,
maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. No, we appreciate it, Tyler. First show won't be the last. And also, by the way, Tyler, every Tuesday, 1 p.m., we're live for 2 hours every single Tuesday. Multiple different guests always. Me and El Dawson host the whole show. G is on every time at 2 p.m. And then tomorrow morning, she's actually flying back home first thing in the a.m. And then every Sunday around, I think it's like 10 a.m. in that range, G and L go for like 35 minutes, 45 minutes sometimes, kind of recap. Usually it's the first recap of the week because the shows are Saturday night, Sunday morning brew. L and G go at it. So definitely, Tyler, appreciate it. Do we think G will start falling asleep halfway through the pay-per-view card?
Already there.
Oh my goodness, dude, we always joke about it when we do watch alongs, or even me and G will be me and L will be talking during the show, be like, yeah, we can't text Gillian right now, it's 10:15, it's 11:30, there's no shot.
Bedtime.
Yeah, absolutely.
Literally this week, I want to say I've been in bed by 7 or 8 every single night. It's been great.
Incredible.
Between like I'd say like 4 to 5-ish. I've been kind of like waking up a little bit. I don't get out of bed till like 5:30, I'd say. I talk about it all the time. Most of Jillian's best texts to me, most of the best texts to me are 6:15 a.m. 5:20 in the morning. Yeah. 5:20. I get up like, okay, G, yes, that sounds good. Or fight news. It's like 5. I'm waking up. I'm like, ooh, okay, awesome. Yeah.
See, that's a schedule I need.
No.
Yeah.
7.
Dude.
I don't like staying
at like 5 p.m.
I don't like staying up super late either. I probably stay up too late, but like I got so much. I need at least 10:30. I got to watch my stuff at night, and then probably me and the wife, like, we love putting the kids down to bed, and then like we have like an hour to watch a show together or bullshit, a little wine, just a little wine, talk a little bit,
I say Monday, Wednesday, Friday, I'm usually done with my day completely before 3 p.m.
Right.
So then it's like the rest of my day, I'm just kind of sitting watching TV or doing whatever. So
it's
then
like teacher's hours.
So then I'm like, all right, why not go to bed at 7?
Yeah, right.
Right. Do you feel like, is there, if you don't do that for a couple of days, do you feel off? Does your body feel like, do you feel tired?
I guess not too, but I guess
okay.
The secret is
ask
I'm always tired.
Yeah, that's
ask her tomorrow.
Yes, yeah. They ask me like, Mike's like, how you doing? I'm like, this is what I always do.
How I run, man.
Yeah. Good point. Dumb question. My bad. Dumb question.
No, I should be in bed like 9:30, 10, and I just, like, last night I could not fall asleep, so I didn't get to go for my run because like my rhythm's all screwed up.
So I feel like if I train late at night, then I can't fall asleep early.
Right.
And like my body's too awake.
If I run after 6 p.m., I can't fall asleep.
My latest session, like even when I'm in camp on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I do boxing at 5 o'clock. But I'm always done at 6, or like I said, most days I'm done by 3. So I'm like, all my training's early. My training usually starts at 8, and I'd say majority of it's done from like 8 to 12, and then I usually later on in the day do a light PT session. But like majority of my training is all in the morning. So by the time it's nighttime, I'm like, I'm ready to go to bed.
You've been up for 12 hours at that point. That's like, for most people, that's their dinner time. Like, you're boxing at dinner time, or like when most people are sitting on the couch watching TV and their day's over. Yeah.
Big bantamweight fight right here, guys. Peyton versus Lima. Both prospects, 26 versus 27. Both only with 1 loss. Really good fight. I love Lima in this spot. G, you got Lima or Peyton?
I think it's interesting to see Peyton come back after his last fight. I think he kind of got exposed a little bit.
For sure.
So I don't know if he made any adjustments is what I'm interested to see.
Totally agree. Sean, it's so funny. FaceTimed us earlier. Dude, G is absolute savage. Not even just the nickname. She's flying back first thing in the morning. Tomorrow morning brew at 10 a.m. will be live on the Fight Bananas YouTube channel. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah. Stud.
My house in Miami.
Machine. You're an absolute machine.
A couple good questions. They go, what countries do you think have the best MMA fighters?
Well, we were talking talking about it this week. It's actually very interesting that the only American champ currently
Right.
is Kayla Harrison.
Yeah.
I'm like it. I feel like it was
Wild.
like you look back like 5-10 years ago, it was all Brazil and America, and that was it.
That was it.
Those were the
Right.
only
Yeah.
champions.
Yeah.
Then you start to see Russia creep in a little bit, but
Then the Australian thing.
yeah, and then Australia. I'm like now
JVM, boom.
literally one American champion. That's absolutely mind blowing.
What a testament to the growth of the sport, though.
Oh
right?
yeah,
Like,
100%.
it's incredible.
And you ready for this one? You'll love this. I think and there is one to me, like the answer. Who's the best chance for the next American champion?
Oh, everybody was.
I got
riding
the answer.
Bo Nickel train a couple months
No,
ago.
no. He's not close. He's not close.
Well, we found out
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
not, but everybody was riding that train, right?
After I say it, you're like, yeah, Dave, that's the answer.
Yeah,
You like this guy a lot.
I would need to see like lists, like look at lists.
Dean Thomas is in the corner
Oh,
of.
Sean Brady.
There you go,
Yeah.
dude. He might be the best welterweight alive today. He just needs the opportunity, and I think he might be next.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a huge possibility.
Yeah, Sean to me should be.
But yeah, I was even whenever we were talking about that Kayla is the only American champ, I was looking at the top 15 of most divisions, and
It's
there's very few that I'm like, oh, he's an American, he could possibly be champ.
I agree.
Yeah,
it's not great.
Right.
It's not great. All right, we're 10 seconds into it. Ooh,
and they're fighting.
yeah, Lima swinging.
Yeah, I mean, you look at like bantamweight, for example. We know it's not Sean O'Malley.
Actually, Corey Sandhagen,
Corey
he's got a
Sandhagen's
shot.
good one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
yeah,
good one.
yeah.
He's probably
that
next
was
to
definitely
Rob.
one of the names that I brought up the other day
Yeah.
when I was
Okay.
looking at him.
But I
I was
mean,
like,
is he beating Marab?
Probably not. Marab is the best bantamweight I've ever seen in my life, so probably not.
Yeah.
Oh, Lima's looking so fast.
so, like he did a little hand trap there. I like too.
Ooh, that's a couple big shots. And we've been talking about it a lot, G. You and I, like with you, it's awesome. I love giving you compliments. Like your breakdown of like fights and fighters lately. Like you've just been, I think, insanely good. You've been, I feel like, watching maybe more, just like maybe watching it a different way. I think a little bit because of Fight Bananas. But like when you're watching this, do you right now you're like, oh, okay, I like that. I might try that or talk to my coach about it. Do you pick up stuff and like I kind of want to incorporate into my game?
Yeah, and a lot of times I watch fights is like I'm looking at like, okay, what would I do here, or what should he be doing here?
Okay,
Like,
okay, yeah,
say
yeah.
if something isn't working, I'm like, what's the correct answer? I feel like that I'm always looking like sometimes you watch a fight and it's I feel like trying to shove a round peg into a square hole, you know,
yeah.
You see people trying so hard for something. It's like, okay, that's not the right answer there. What would be the right answer there? And I try to
Right.
break it down in, I guess, that manner.
Ooh,
Do you find that a lot, like maybe in the gym or some of your fights where you're trying something and you're just hitting the wall, but for some reason you're locked in, like I must get this move or this, like, or have you been consistently able to like change course midstream?
My coach, Dean Thomas, always says, anytime you need something, you're fucked. So anytime you need something to happen, like you're forcing it, like
Right,
you're
right.
not doing the right. Like if I'm in a fight and I need a takedown, like I'm fucked.
You're
I
too- right,
I
you're
need to
behind
be
it, right.
comfortable anywhere. I need to be comfortable. Like you watch Marab, he lets a takedown. I think
Right.
like people gave so much credit to O'Malley's takedown defense. I think majority of it is Rob doesn't really give a fuck if he gets the takedown or not. He's
Right.
just shooting to score points. He's shooting to make you think and like to land his strikes after and things like that. It's like he doesn't need a takedown at any point.
Right.
He's not trying to force a takedown at any
nope.
point. And that's what gives him this, like what everybody assumes is great cardio, when it's just he's so efficient. He's
Yeah.
not forcing anything.
Right. So you're
These scrambles
taking what they're
are
giving you,
absolutely insane right now.
and like you said earlier, you're thinking faster, so you're trying to be ahead and take what they give you, and you're not forcing something.
Yeah, just keep
Yeah.
them working until you find
Right.
your holes.
Makes a lot of sense.
You see Lima go for that ankle lock?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that was insane.
No, he seems like he's, I don't know, just on one right now, you
Yeah.
know?
Like
Talbot kind of slowed him down a little bit here with this grappling exchange, but he just seems like everywhere. He's like going for takedowns, landing risky, like spinning back kicks. Everything looks good.
What's with Talbot's leg tattoo?
Oh, he's got
Well,
the
and back tattoo.
back and
and-
front. He's got
He's
yeah,
got
and
the
circle,
worst
yeah,
tattoos.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
so bad.
There's-
Do you have any tattoos?
Nope, 0.
No tattoo club.
No tattoo
Yeah.
club.
We're a rare breed right here.
I know. I say it all the time. Does Mr. Arlene have a tattoo?
Darlene.
Yeah. I feel like me and Susie, but there you go. You guys as well. Like we're the rare. Like if you couples, like you just go to the basketball, like the father or the mom definitely has a tattoo or both. Like we're like the rare one. I've wanted one for so long, but now it's like so long. It's like I can't. Like too late.
I feel like that's when I was younger. I kind of wanted one.
Yeah,
and
me
now I
too.
like the fact
That you don't have
yeah,
one. Me
that
too.
I'm like
Me
everybody
too.
has
Yeah.
one. I don't.
I'm like
Yeah.
I'm like I feel like when I was younger,
Same
it was
way.
like a unique thing to get a tattoo.
And now it's the opposite.
Yeah, now it's the opposite.
I
Yeah.
100% agree.
I love that you're that much younger than me and you still had that same experience. Because I definitely was like, whoa, that guy's got a tattoo. He's a badass.
Yeah.
Now it's like, that guy doesn't have a tattoo. He's a badass. At least that's how I paint the picture of myself.
MMA fighters aren't the best at picking them, I will say.
There have been some classic bad MMA tattoos. That should be a top 10 list.
I will
Yeah.
say, I think
Like,
a lot
yeah.
of the fighting nerds don't have the best ones.
Yeah. Nope.
All,
Free.
but like Cow has like the fight or die or something.
Yeah.
and even like John Silva has Lord across it.
Right.
I'm like, not the best tattoos.
Well, Gaethje has the no fear guy, doesn't he? Was it no fear or
The
was it-
hands.
He
Oh,
has
is
the
that what
eyes too.
Oh, the eyes. Yeah.
yeah,
Where?
yeah.
That's what I'm thinking of, the eyes. Yeah. And I say it with love because obviously he kicked the shit out of me at any chance he wanted to, or any point he wanted to.
I love Darren Elkins just has the damage across his chest. I'm like, he just represents it so well. I'm like,
Was
goes
it?
that
Darren Elkins?
Darren
Yeah.
Elkins.
Oh, it's
yeah.
a classic.
He just
Absolute
literally
classic.
every fight, he just lets people beat him up until they get tired and then beats them up.
It's crazy.
He's
That's
like Rocky mentality, just beat me up till you get tired. Oh yeah, the damage.
yeah.
Is
It's
that
so
what it
bad.
says? The damage.
Every single fight just covered in blood. There's nothing I respect more than guys like that who just go out there and fight. They don't care.
Right. I used to like the old Google images so much better, where you can actually like zoom in on individual images.
Talbot looks like he's finding his rhythm a little bit more this time. Oh, and then he just
Ooh.
got caught as I said
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
There's your boy Dean giving his opinion on the broadcast.
Yeah, I think Talbot is maybe getting a little bit.
Oh, nice trip. Oh no, it didn't work.
So I'm like, I feel like he's getting a little bit ahead of him on these exchanges.
Yeah, that serpent
Lima
tattoo is so
maybe
bad.
not doing the best cardio wise at this moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Absolutely could be nailing it. Because he was his
On
first
one.
round. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like it was too much. You know,
Yeah.
yeah. The
Dude.
scrambles were insane. Like he was so fast throwing. Like
He was pressing.
it's hard to do that for 15 straight minutes. Who do you think after Merab will be the 135-pound champ? No one ever. Merab forever. Okay.
Rob until he retires.
It's crazy. Hey, it's MMA, so he'll lose, and it'll be kind of shocking when it happens. But I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be Sandhagen. I like Merab in that fight a lot, actually.
It's intriguing. I mean,
Yeah, I'm definitely intrigued by that one.
yeah.
More, I guess, I don't know. It's either right now I feel like it's Sandhagen or Umar. Those are like the two like
It's so funny.
debates.
Umar was my
Yeah.
head because he was up 2 rounds,
Yeah,
and I know it sounds it's like it's an excuse, but I think it's a reason. He did break his hand. It felt like, and I know that's Merab's energy to keep going, and like Umar did slow down, but I wish I knew exactly when the handbrake come. Like, was it early in round 1 and then he died off, or when it happened right then and then he couldn't throw anymore?
yeah, Talbot's really shutting down Lima's attempts now.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely lost round 1, but now he's looking good in round 2.
Yeah, the Sandhagen thing is intriguing because I feel like anytime he's gotten to a big fight, he doesn't show up. I don't know. I can't think of a good example, but I feel like
that's
this
totally
is
he lost
Sandhagen's.
Peter Yan's biggest one,
Yeah.
Aljo's biggest, like his. I feel like his 3 biggest fight he's lost, and I think, and I just don't know if he's the best in the world.
Right.
And there's nothing wrong with being the 5th best bantamweight in the world, and that's what he might be.
Yeah.
And when he tries to get into that top 2 or 1, he's not.
The only thing I do like about him now more than I guess before is he's working with different teams. He's working with Trevor now.
Yeah. Good point. Good point. Yeah.
Like very smart teams to be working with. So I do like that aspect
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah. Great point.
And that's so true. A new coach could unlock something.
I like that.
Could get him to do something he wasn't doing before.
Tablet with a nice little spinning back kick to Lima. Yeah, Lima's definitely slowing down.
Yeah, this whole second round has just been Talbot.
And I'll be brutally honest, if he does this and keeps it going, like that's he lost his last fight, lost round 1 to a prospect who was the betting favorite, and for him to kind of come back from it shows a lot. Like that shows a lot of
good right hand there from
grit, metal, whatever adjective you want to say there. Good body lock by Lima.
His first successful takedown this round.
30 seconds up the round. Number 2, Lima's on his back. Too high.
Yep.
Too high. Great job by Tablet. Peyton was smiling big time. That was funny.
I love the shake when someone's too high.
The little booty shake.
Yeah.
They got to twerk a little bit.
Yeah. Especially really like the guys doing it. It's
like, oh, he's doing it. That's exactly
full mount. Gonna go at the end of the buzzer. Good round. Yeah, we're 1-1. We are 1-1.
Have you ever had Tyone as your
I believe I have.
Yeah.
I'm like you said, I don't know. You have some accent.
Right.
There now. We were talking to Dave today. I'm like, my next fight will be my 20th with the UFC.
Is that crazy?
So I'm like, I've had a lot of them at this point, but I don't remember them all. I think I had Tyone a couple times. I want to say even.
Sean Sterling G would love your take on Brian Ortega and Aljamain Sterling, especially about the grappling kind of back and forth we're going to see in that fight.
I think that's interesting that I don't know. We just haven't seen a lot of Ortega in the last couple of years, you know?
And it feels like it's getting worse and worse every
time. I just
see
think
him.
we're going downhill on
I
that
agree.
aspect where it's like Aljo seems to be on a little bit different trajectory still.
Totally agree.
Where it's like I don't know. I guess I don't follow Ortega enough, but I don't even know how focused he is on this anymore.
You ready for this one? And dude, we talk about it. It's real life. Like out of the fight stuff is real things. Like you have real every day-to-day issues or highs as well. So it's like Ortega looked like he was in a good spot, and then like everything happened with his wife, and like Tracy Cortez happened, and then kind of went off the deep end, and then he kind of went very like a spiritual route. It's just like not what the Ortega was during his prime. He's just looks like in a life funk, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. No, I could definitely see. Like I said, I don't even know how focused he is on fighting at this point. Is where I'm like thinking kind of where Aljo seems to be like he's still in the game. Yeah,
all in. You can tell, especially with like how successful Merab is. Also, his other teammate just had the best fight of the year, and at Baku was
Sadikov.
Yeah, Sadikov, dude, absolute stud.
Yeah.
Ray Longo thinks he's gonna be like a champion one day. He's like, as everyone, I told you, he's like, I told everyone about Merab 8-10 years ago. He's like, how do you say his last name? Say it again, please.
Sadikov.
Sadikov. He goes, Sadikov will be a champion one day. That's tough. It's a lightweight division. You got a Grant Dawson to go through. So good luck with that.
3 out of his last 4.
Ortega.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Volk, Yair, Diego.
Yeah, they are great losses. That is true.
Yeah,
Good
this
point.
is not the best loss, but I mean,
No,
he's
it's-
pretty damn good
I mean,
too.
he just fought for the belt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know,
And
Yeah.
like,
and he did lose to Volk, but that fight was awesome. Like he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
in that fight. Like he
No.
fought Volk good. Volk
I mean-
is an all timer.
Volk taps or goes to sleep.
Oh,
Ortega's
against
the
Ortega.
champ.
Yeah, true. Good point.
Right?
Good
He
point.
said he could hear him snoring, right?
Yeah,
Or gargling.
yeah,
Yeah.
gargling. That's insane.
Lopez is a dog, though. I'm like,
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
fight, I'm like, he just showed how much heart he's
How
got.
sick is him versus Silva?
Oh yeah,
Noche main event.
absolutely
yeah.
love it.
And this take all my money. I take it all.
You see, the UFC posted the fighting nerds facing off. like,
Yes, yeah, that was so
CDK
cool.
boxing.
That was so cool.
Yeah.
Hooker, Izzy.
Like you
Volk.
said, depending on how involved Ortega is, look at his 4 fights that he's lost though.
Yeah,
Max
no,
Holloway,
true.
Volk, Yair, Diego.
But you ready for this
That is
one?
nothing to be upset with.
I put
at
Aljamain
all.
Sterling in that circle.
But I feel like also
Yeah.
look at the timeline of those losses.
Yeah, right.
Like
2018, 2020, 2021, 2022, and then 2 in 2024.
just doesn't not very active.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
Well, he did have he had a shoulder injury, right? I
How
think,
old is
wasn't
he
it?
now?
I thought he was the one that injured someone's shoulder. Am I wrong on that?
Yeah, you could be right. I could be
It was a co-main event at Atlantic
34.
City.
Wait, go down to the Yair fight because it was during that fight. Yair, or wasn't it? Oh no, it was Yair the first
Yeah,
time.
there you go.
TKO
The shoulder injury. So
Yeah.
he's the one that got hurt. You
Yeah.
nailed it. You nailed it.
But that doesn't
Ooh,
explain.
Peyton.
Yeah, so that explains July to February of 24. So he took a year and a half off.
Yeah. But look at even before that, it's one, and then
yeah.
took a year.
Yeah,
Took a
none in
year gap.
2019.
Because Max Holloway beat the crap out of him.
Yeah, doctor stoppage. Right.
Oh! Spinning back kick to the head.
Peyton's just kind of teeing off this round.
Again, like, shout out.
Oh,
To kind of lose round 1 and just go to another gear.
I think Lima also just kicked it into high gear way too soon.
Yeah, I agree with that as well. Like, he was like, I don't want to say spastic, but he was just like all gas. Absolutely. Didn't stop in round 1.
Looked good for that one round.
He did.
But
He did. He did. Peyton's full mount, minute left. Look at that smile
Smile.
again.
into the crowd. Love it.
Wow, Lima sneaks out the back.
So, honestly, chicks always do that fucking defense. I never usually see guys do it, but chicks always do it. It's the most annoying thing ever.
Is he looking at the clock or is he looking to see
Probably a little bit of both.
where
Seeing the
Lima is?
clock.
Yeah.
seeing
Oh, here's
the
his
screen.
chance. 10-6, dude, right there.
12 to 6.
Yeah.
It's all right.
No, nobody's utilizing
I
it
know.
correctly, man. Like,
I know. Gee, you gotta do
like
it.
this is
Oh,
perfect.
yeah,
thought
he
about it.
almost
He thought
went
about
for it.
Man. Come on.
Oh, he just hammer fisted it.
Dude.
Peyton could have been the number 2, but geez,
Oh,
bye.
watch that.
The karate combat champion Arturo Vergara, I trained with him at Goat Shed, and he also did the 12 to 6 to the asshole during his fight.
He did?
Yeah. He was like,
I
he was
missed
telling
it.
me, he had his opponent in literally like, I guess like that kind of position where
Right.
his legs were like over his head like that. He was like, I thought of you, G. And 12 to 6 to the asshole. I'm inspiring.
Great fight.
Well, yeah, you have had Tyone because he was the one who reffed that fight, wasn't it?
Great fight.
I'm not sure. Not sure anything.
I know. I feel like that was it. Watch the
Like I said,
spine.
there's been a lot of them.
You ready for this one?
I can hear
Maybe,
the voice. Watch the spine.
I think I would challenge, and maybe G and I will do this Tuesday or next Tuesday. I bet you we can go through her UFC career, and I think I can name her order and how she won better than she can.
Oh,
Wow.
probably.
Her
Honestly.
I just had it up. Just had
Yeah,
it on screen.
probably. And like the only fights I remember the refs is like when I've had to talk to the refs or something. Then
Yeah,
like
right,
they make
yeah.
I
like-
make that like connection in my mind. Like I remember when I fought Courtney Casey, I was talking to Jason Herzog during it. When I fought Moshka, I was talking to Mark Smith. So I'm like,
yeah, I remember that.
It's like certain, if I have
The
to
choke. It was
yeah, well, yeah, because I was telling him, I was like, she's
Yeah,
out, and he's like,
yeah.
no, she's not, and I was like, she's out.
Yeah.
Told him twice.
Yeah. That was actually one of the questions too. That was a good one on the IG. They asked, "What was your best performance? What was your favorite performance of all time from you?"
Oh, I guess it's debate. I'm like, I've said, obviously we're just talking about it right now, but I mean this in a completely different way. I've said short-term memory when it comes to fights. Of like, I just try not to hold on to anything too much. I try to move on fast. So I'm like, I try it whether it's a win or a loss. I try not to sit there and like sit in the win too long or sit in the loss too long. I do think some of my earlier wins had a little bit more, I guess, emotion behind them because of that. Because I didn't feel I don't know. Now it's like literally I win and I don't know. I'm over it that night. I'm not like I'm just like I said, super short term memory where I guess in the past like winning was a bigger deal to me. Where like I think my first TKO against Sarah Froda was probably one of the more exhilarating moments for me.
Yeah.
It was like I fought in front of Canada. It was my first TKO ever. I drew blood for the first time too. So I'm like, that's exciting. So I'm like, it was just a bunch of things like that. There is just like, I would say probably 4 or 5 fights that I even can say that I'm proud of. Like most of my fights, I don't.
Too hard on yourself. Dude. Too hard.
Yeah. I mean, the second thing you said after the 12-6 remark was it was kind of boring fight.
Oh,
like,
no, that fight was terrible for me.
You were like, I was like,
yeah.
You have a hugely memorable moment and you won. Like, and you're like, not so much.
Because I'm like, I can fight so much better than that. And I definitely did not fight to my ability. I fought so safe. And it was a terrible fight for me where I'm like, there's other, like my last fight, I'm definitely more proud of that one where I made a lot of errors still, but I feel like I fought to the best of my ability that night where it's like, I can go back and be like, I still need to correct this and I still need to correct this. But that night, that was the best Gillian Robertson you could have got. That when I fought Luana Pinheiro, you could have got a lot better. And I'm like, that night, it just wasn't me. I'm like, literally, I walked back in the back. Like I said it in my post-fight speech. I was like, I wasn't happy about it. I'm like, in the back locker room, I was like, well, that sucked. Like I wasn't happy. That one, literally, my coach texted me the next week and was like, do you want me to send you the like notes on it? Or like, how do you feel about it? I was like, it honestly feels like a loss. I'm like, that fight I was not proud of at all. So I'm like, there's a couple of them that I'm proud of.
Four wins in a row, 6 out of 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
The Waterson Gomez one I like because it was just a beat down from start to finish. Like,
no, that was definitely good. Like I would say
it was a retirement fight too. Is like, oh, watch this. Like that one, I think it was pretty cool.
I think that one was pretty good. Like I said, my last one, I feel like I was pretty flawless for me. Michelle, I'm like, there's nothing more impressive than the distance she can throw a snap kick from. Yeah. Like I was just so close to her, and I feel like her legs are just so tiny. It was like we were in punching range, and it hit me in the lip, and I was like, where did that even come from?
It was like the Rush Hour scene where he's like, which one of y'all just punched me?
Yeah,
exactly. I'm like, I caught the kick and I took her down right after, and I just remember hitting the floor and just seeing the blood pour out of my mouth, and I was like, oh, cool.
Oh, that's right. We interviewed you after that fight too. Yeah.
I had stitches all on my
lip.
That's
right.
They're showing
There
you go, Gene. Look at that. That's Dakota Bush in the background. Just doing the car break with him 2 weeks ago, all of us together.
Nobody has had a better media week than Renato Moicano.
So, he's so good. He is. I don't even know. He's so different from everyone else too. Like he's so usually that kind of cocky aggressiveness sometimes gets like people boo it, but like it's a weird beloved thing about like he does it in a I don't want to say Karen way, but he does it in a like some kind of like, oh, that's my funny uncle. Like he loves us. Like it's so weird. Like it's only he can do it. Like it's a thing he can do.
Yeah, he's been absolutely killing it. I just feel like social media, everything. I'm like, he even has like his little podcast. I'm like, I always see the clips of that. I think just him as a person, he's absolutely hilarious.
So funny. And it was Oscar from Mac Life. He like got on him because like he lost to Islam. He's like, he number one, he best in the world. Do you think Betty's the best in the world? Just yelling at him. He's like, don't. He's like, I'm not gonna answer her. He's like, stop with all that.
What was the notice on that fight?
One day.
It was the same day.
It was weigh-ins.
Yeah. Wow.
Which maybe not.
what do you mean?
Yeah.
Maybe.
You know.
Like people knew, you mean?
Yeah,
Like he wasn't gonna. Yeah.
I will.
Him and the person who pulled out are on the same team, so there's that.
Same team, same coaches, all the same hotel. And maybe the UFC doesn't want to tell the whole world in a couple of days that their main event's going to be scrapped. And
back injuries don't happen while you're cutting weight. But,
Thank you, G.
Just throwing that out there.
There you go. There you go, G.
Who was the original fighter? I forgot.
Armand. And that's why he hasn't fought since. Because the UFC is like, okay.
But he did weigh in tonight to be the backup fighter for the main event.
Fair.
And then you see what Dana said?
No.
It was awesome. So like there's been, I think it's been like 7 or 9 of them. Like the last 7 of them who's done that fought for the championship next. Like if you're the backup, means like you're close and it's almost you're doing them a solid. So it's like if you're close, you're doing me a solid, you're gonna get the next title shot. So they asked me like, wow, it's been 7 in a row, Dana. Is Armand next for 8 in a row? And he goes, absolutely not. I was so cold. I was like, dang.
That's so wrong.
Yeah, Dana and Armand are not on good terms.
Well, then why did he make him the backup? Like,
Well,
what the
maybe
hell?
no one else wanted to do it, and you need a backup for this, especially International Fight Week.
Right.
And you can't have Pantoja and Kaikar France as the main event of this.
Well, like, how are you gonna make weight when you're the backup, but you're not gonna make weight when you have a fight?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Truth bomb.
So it's
Something
like I
was
said,
up.
Yeah.
Obviously, he was. Yeah.
There's 5 people that know, and they probably,
They're not saying.
they'll say it on a podcast 12 years from now, or
Maybe not.
Yeah, exactly.
Some of those things you're like,
But they know.
how do we not know what really happened yet? You know, like.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this fight. Moicano versus Benny. They're doing the highlight reel right now. Big fight. And this is the truth too. I think if also a big fight for our guy Grant Dawson. If Benny wins this fight, I think we could, especially if he doesn't get beat up. I can see a Benny versus Grant in the fall. If Moicano wins, I know Grant doesn't want to do that. They're good buddies.
Gives me chills just to look at an arena. I love that feeling.
The packed arena.
Walking out in an arena, seeing your name on the outside part. A lot of times they put your eyes up there. You can see his eyes up there.
Yeah.
I love. Nothing makes me feel better than seeing that. I'm just like, that's amazing to me.
Have you? Because people ask me this all the time, and it's the easiest answer. They're like, "Hey, what venue has been like the best one I ever worked at, performed at, whatever?" I always say it's always the Kia Center in Orlando. For one, it's just like my home arena. It's beautiful. It's so big, and like I'm there looking up, and like you're seeing all that. Do you have your favorite arena that you ever fought in? Just like the arena itself, the look of it, the backstage, the locker rooms. Was there one like, oh, this was nice?
I guess none the arena specifically. I will say I do get 100% different reception when I'm in Canada.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I absolutely like that. Okay. The energy in the crowd is different for me there. And the only arena I will say I do not like is the UFC Apex.
Yeah, right.
Keep me out of there.
Yeah, that's not an arena.
Yeah. But I just said, literally, I live for like this moment, the walking out, seeing the crowd, and being in Canada, having the extra energy there, it makes a little bit of a difference. So I would say that's the only thing steps it up in the arena. But on that being said, I'm walking out in Liverpool versus Molly McCann and getting booed. I love that too. Yeah, it's just the energy there that I absolutely love.
Where have you fought in Canada?
I fought in Edmonton and Toronto so far. At the very beginning of my UFC career, the UFC sent me all over the world, and now they can't keep me in America more than anything else.
It's just just at the apex. It seems like a lot.
Yeah, well, I feel like large in part because of COVID too. We've been in America a lot, but I'm like my first UFC fights where I went to Liverpool, then Prague, then Sao Paulo. I'm like it was just like all over.
They say, G, are you taller than Joe Rogan?
I'm a similar height to Joe Rogan. I don't think I'm taller than him, but we are definitely close.
I love it. Let's go money. Can't believe that.
Abu Dhabi.
And that was all the COVID. Abu Dhabi was COVID. Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Dude, G, and we all those green stripes are the best. The one that that JJ Aldrich one always bothered me.
Okay, so that one too. I'm like fun, I guess. I like not excuses, but excuses, obviously. I'm like, I took that fight on I think it was 10 days notice.
Really?
And I've been having my hip issues for a long time and having issues. When I get like I did last week, I got a PRP and hyaluronic acid shot in it. When I get something like that in it, now I know it completely immobilizes me for like I wasn't able to sleep for probably 4 days because it was so painful. Like it's just like it builds up the pressure in there. I can't really walk well. Like it hurts for a couple days. Some smart doctor. Well, I took this fight on 10 days notice. I asked her, like the UFC sent me to her to look at my hip. She injected it with stem cells at that time. And then I couldn't walk for probably 3 or 4 days after I took this fight on 10 days notice.
Right. So it made it like a 5 day.
Yeah. So it made it even
because
less
the weight.
camp.
Yeah.
And,
you got 5 days.
And me just being the idiot I am, I was like, no, I'm still fighting. So I'm like, still continue to fight. And I'm like, I had like a 4 or 5 day camp and that I could literally like hardly walk during it. So I'm like, all these girls, obviously, they were better than me on that night, but I don't think any girl who has ever beat me is better than me. I'm like, in my heart, I feel like it was their lucky night. They performed better. They showed up that night and were mentally there. But if we run it back 9 times out of 10, it's going to be a different result.
Is that the one, not wish is maybe a strong word, that you wish you had done differently?
I guess you could say that with all the losses, really. There's things that like I was doing in camp, I would say during the Tyler Santos, Miranda Maverick, JJ Aldrich, where I wasn't 100% like preparing the right way that I needed to either. During the Macy Barber fight, I freaking tore my my meniscus 6 weeks out from the fight in a jiu-jitsu match. And again, still stupidly was just like, I'm going to take the fight. Didn't really spar that whole camp. Where it's just like, it's things I had to learn from. I should have done differently. Even like the Mayra Buena Silva fight, I'm like, I just was a fucking cocky 23-year-old, and that's why I lost that. I went into it with everybody telling me she sucks, you're gonna beat her. Like, and when she started giving me any kind of resistance, it gave me like a mental wall where it was like, oh shit, she's actually like fighting back. She's giving me issues, and I'm like, I'm
supposed to mollywop her. Yeah. What's going on?
And I'm like, that was just a huge learning experience for me at 23 too, where I'm like, I just came in, won my first 2 UFC fights. I was like, I'm good. Where like, that was like a little bit of a setback for me of like, okay, everybody here is dangerous. You have to respect everyone here. So like, everything's been a learning lesson. Everything's been like, I wish I could have done this different. I wish I could have done that different. But like I said, these girls showed up better that night, and that's all that matters. That's all that when you're looking at my Tapology, which like that's what most people are. It doesn't matter that I had a torn ACL or I had a like I got a shot in my hip. Nobody gives a fuck about that. All that matters is the win or the loss.
Right. No, and that's like the more I've learned about this sport, being actively like paying attention to it, the less I give a damn about losses. You know, like what is, you know, you can look at a whole and get like a sense, but like,
all right, Mark Smith, Benny, and Moicano about to get going.
Very few people finish with an O at the end of their record. You know,
my coach always says, he's like, it's not about how many losses you have, it's the win streak that you go on.
Yeah,
you get a good streak going, you're getting noticed.
Exactly.
Dude, Gee, I'm not even making this up. Jeff and Chico goes the female Charles Oliveira.
That's one of my best friends.
Oh,
that's why.
Okay.
That's why.
Jeez, I was like, what? That's our thing, G.
It's my friend Jeff and his dog's Chico.
Nice. Shout out, Chico.
Let's go, Chico.
Come on, Moicano. Dude, he looks good already. One of the best wins of 2024 was Moicano's win over Benoit Saint Denis in Paris. Just walked right through him.
Just kind of big brothered him.
Yeah,
Showed
like
he wasn't
bullied
ready
him
for that level.
And Benoit's like the god of war. Like, you just don't do that to the god of war. Ooh, dude, I like that. Actually, kicked by Dariush.
He just seems a little bit too fast for Dariush right now.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, Benoit Saint Denis is like former military, like special ops military or something.
Yeah,
like that,
those
isn't he?
guys don't get bullied.
Yeah.
And he did. It was insane. Bloodied him up.
Yeah, Poirier had something to say about that too.
Gosh, I love Dustin. Can't wait. It's sad in a way. Like I don't know if you guys feel any of the same, but like, dude, yeah, 3 weeks last time we'll ever see Dustin Poirier fight. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, he's been doing it a little while.
A lot of striking.
Ooh,
okay,
that kick looked like Moicano did not like that.
I feel like I said, Benny's just a little bit too slow. Moicano's like always just out of reach on every one of his strikes. He's landing, like, getting in and landing a couple, and then just being too far for Benny to touch him.
Oh, nice outside leg kick there by Benny.
Man, when was the last time Benny fought? I feel like it's been a minute.
Yeah, around a year.
Oliveira?
His last win was 2022. Gamma, October. Oh, thought he hurt himself there for a second.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, Moicano should pop that jab off
sorry,
more.
you can.
Yeah. And then Charles.
Forgot about that. Yeah. Oliveira before that. But look at that streak before that, man.
Yeah, for real.
Ooh, they stood in that pocket. But if I could say, look at the streak other than the Gamrot one at the top. Like, just the names aren't there.
Yeah, you got Drew Dober down here. You got
Drew Dober's still a dog.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's a good win.
Between him and Tony.
Yeah,
Holtzman's not in the UFC.
But even
like,
I'm assuming Tony was probably.
That was
that a good Tony or
dying Tony?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. That wasn't a good Tony.
That's what I mean. It's it's
not
a
part
great...
of the seven fight skid.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, beat Gamrot.
Good block there, my
Gamrot's a good win.
Yeah, that's a great win.
Yeah.
Great win. Yeah. No doubt about it. Can't take anything away. That's a great win.
Yeah. Lost to Barboza.
After this round, G asked me. I have a good question for you. Just came to my head. It's a kind of Charles Oliveira-ish. I'm enjoying this too much. Good inside leg kick that by Moicano. Yeah, he's got to watch out for that. Again, dang, Benny, like, so he's this back kick, and he's doing it to the head, to the body, to the head, it keeps on switching up, even to the outside leg kick, and getting Moicano a couple times on it.
I don't know what about it looks weird when he's throwing the kick. Like, it looks like it's hard to like read, but it looks slow.
Yeah, and like, but it's getting him every time almost.
I'm like, it looks slow, but it looks like it's hard to pick up on. There's something about it that's weird.
Again, he can't take a lot of those inside leg kicks like that. Oh, I like that, Moicano. Throw it back. Oh, good night almost.
Big right.
Straight right down the pike.
Left, right?
I think that's what, like, that right hand's been landing all night for him.
Yeah.
He's riding his back.
Scrambling, yeah.
Benny's scrambling good, though. But Moicano's stuck on him.
Yeah, Moicano dropped him with a combo.
These are nice shots right here, too. Wow. 20 seconds left of round number 1. Nice shots here by Moicano. Let him loose. Good body work.
A knee.
Knee, elbow.
Right hand.
10 seconds.
Benny swinging for the fences.
Wow, dude. Yeah, don't get sloppy, Moicano. You're too good, too crisp.
Yeah.
Let it go. Wow, good shot.
Wow.
10-9 Moicano. I love the Charles Oliveira thing for you. I've always loved it. It's the best. If knowing what you know now, would you kind of like little roller coaster-ish, but now you're on this run, are you in 2 fights from now after you beat Jan and then beat Werner for the championship? Would you be like, loved the roller coaster almost a little bit, like loved a couple losses, a couple wins, like just learning your way through, got into the UFC so damn early? Or like, if I'm not saying Habibish, but like in a different path, like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like I love this path. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, everybody has their own path, you
Yeah.
know? It would have been probably nicer to not have the losses. Like,
Of course,
Half your paycheck, like you
But
said
again,
earlier.
like,
yeah.
if you win the championship of the summer of 2026, like that's the great. That's the.
I think I need to have right now. I don't. And weird. I don't respect my record enough because I have the win to loss ratio. I need more wins.
Okay.
That's
Okay.
my thing right now. Like, I definitely need more wins, but
Round 2 started.
because I think I want to say I'm 16-8 right now, and so I'm like, I have half as many losses as I have wins, so I'm like, I don't respect that.
Okay. I respect you saying it. Benny was on top. Moicano's back up though.
$16-8. But to be fair, 2 of them are very early on.
Well, I was gonna say 5 of them are outside of the UFC, and out of the 5 that are outside of the UFC, 2 of those girls have been in the UFC, and one of them is a bare knuckle champion.
Right.
So I'm like,
Right.
even the girls I fought outside of the UFC were still UFC caliber.
Yeah, your first fight, someone named Hannah Goldie.
Island fights
Fourth fight,
37.
Cynthia Calvillo.
And like Cynthia Calvillo and I fought on. It was 5 days notice for me. I took it short notice and flew from Florida to California to take that fight.
If that was Island fights 57, 67, 77, or 87, I would have commentated one of your fights.
It's true.
But Island fights 37. That was before my time. I was a little gym rat.
Benny controlling this round with the
Yeah,
grappling.
he is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
think
good round for
Moicano's
him.
cut. Am I seeing that wrong?
I feel like we have, well, especially with the people he's been fighting. I guess that's also a big reason with Sarukian and Oliveira back to back. But I've always been a huge fan of Benny's grappling.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
But obviously, you're not going to be able to put it on display against a Sarukian or an Oliveira.
Right.
Yeah, and Moicano's got great grappling too, but yeah,
There's few people that I admire their ability to do ground and pound as much as Moicano. I feel like when he is on top, his ability to do damage,
brutal damage, yeah,
is better than most.
Yeah, for sure. Good work there.
Regardless, I'm like, both these guys are almost 40. This is an impressive pace. I'm like, from both of them.
Yeah, it does look like there's a cut under Moicano's eye.
Yeah, under his left eye,
Yeah.
something.
Not bleeding much, but
Yeah, good round for Benny so far.
Yeah.
Over 220 left. A lot of ground control. A lot of just
out grappling him.
Yeah.
Not really doing any damage. Not really like, I don't know, going for submissions yet, but really nice transitions on the wrestling and just controlling positionally.
yeah, much better round for him. First round, I felt like he was controlling the pace, and then he got dropped. And here he's definitely controlling again.
I think Moicano just got a little ahead of him with the hands in the first round, where this time he was able to close the distance a little bit faster, and that's obviously where he's able to shine more.
$130 left. I'm intrigued by Moicano right now. Like, not.
I almost wanted to say he seems to be accepting his fate there. I didn't want to say it.
I'm not familiar enough with his game to really make these comments, but it's very, very common in MMA to see people who have a very well-versed top game, and once they're put on their back, they're a turtle.
Yeah.
A lot of people, I feel like there's just this notion of like, you shouldn't be on your back because it's a bad place, and like, whatever, and they just neglect to work it because of that.
Right.
And I'm like, I don't know. I think you should be dangerous everywhere. Like if you're on your back, they should be just as scared of you as if you're on your feet. I'm like, I'm going to try to sub you or submit you or sweep you or whatever from my back just as much as I am when I'm standing in front of you. So I don't know if that is an issue for Moicano, but it seems to be from this fight.
Yeah.
Right. It's looking like that. Yeah. I mean, that's something that everybody's going to be working on, right? You're going to have some drills where you're starting on your back, right? Is it just, I mean, a skill set, a mentality?
I feel like it is I guess the mindset of MMA now. It's how wrestlers dominated for so long that now, like my coach Dean, he's always like, people always be like, oh, arm bars don't work. And then you tell them how to, well, show me an arm bar, and they don't know how to do it. Like, that's kind of the mentality I feel like of MMA right now, is they're just like, jiu-jitsu doesn't work.
Oh,
so
no.
I'm not going to learn it.
I think there
Looked like
could be an
Moicano
injury.
was just limping back to the corner there.
Yeah, I think it could be an injury. Something's off. Something is off.
That's an interesting point. That I like that. Show me an arm bar, and then the person can't do it. Or arm bars don't work. Show me one. They don't know how to do it. Like, well, maybe that's
Just the whole,
why.
so
Right.
many, I feel like I said, because there was such like a strong presence of wrestlers for such a while, there's just this like theory of jiu-jitsu doesn't work.
Right.
It's like, no, it still works very well. You just got to know how to do it right and utilize it right.
And like you said in that answer, like there's a difference between gi jiu-jitsu and UFC techniques. Like there's going to be a difference. It's not one for one the way it relates in what you're practicing. You got to be practicing the technique that works for this sport.
Okay, and even if you watch like my fight with Michelle Watterson,
3?
The first 2 rounds I go out there, I dominate her on top for 2 rounds, and then in the corner her coach was like, you need to go out there and take her down, start throwing elbows on her face. So she comes out and takes me down first thing.
Right.
And my first thought, I was like, how dumb. But my coach was talking to me about it after. He's like, no, that was probably a good assumption. People don't see you on your back much. Most people aren't good on their backs.
Great job by Moicano.
Yeah,
Got his back
nice
now.
Scramble.
So Benny took out, I'm sorry, G. Benny kind of started the round by wrestling, was on top of Moicano. Moicano, great transition to get on the back, and now they're both up a little bit over 4 minutes.
I feel like when Benny throws
Benny's
that kick,
throwing.
yeah, it's just heavy.
Yeah, it's like
He's throwing. That's like the 6th one he's thrown this round.
even if when you block it, it hurts.
And there's
Get
only a
Moicano's
minute
gonna-
elapsed in this round.
Both men look a little.
Yeah. Now they're looking for it.
Yeah. Both men look a.
Had 2 good rounds out of them.
Not fight related, but I know G is a big animal advocate. Do you still get to work with animals?
I will say I don't devote my time to them like I used to. I still have my 2 Chihuahuas that I love dearly, my Gordo and my Harley, that I adopted. They're both rescues as well. But once I started training, it just takes up so much of my time and energy. I guess I don't get to as much as I like. Before I started training, that was my sole focus, where I volunteered at a humane society, at a wildlife rescue, at a horse rescue. I worked at like 3 or 4 different vets' offices. It's like,
Wow.
that was just my life before I stepped into the gym.
Is that your post-fight plan? Like, is that what you're going to retire to, you think, is doing something like that?
I would definitely like to be involved in some, like in a humane society or something in some type of way, even if it is just like, I guess, using my name or my platform to promote some like a cause, because I'm like, especially in Miami, it is honestly heartbreaking to see the shelter situations, the stray dog situations. Like the shelters are just so overpacked, and I'm like, that's definitely something that I would love to put more time and energy into when I have a chance to.
That's awesome. Benny with another takedown.
Yeah, 2.5 left, guys. Not looking good for Moicano.
No, it's not.
Not looking good.
Surprised at this.
Very.
Backpack maneuver here by Benny. Should do the Michael Chandler here. Come on.
No. That's
No.
never a good sentence
No.
to say in MMA
Never
to
do
do a
Michael
Michael
Chandler.
Chandler.
No matter
Yes.
what it is,
Yeah.
don't do what Michael Chandler
Yeah.
does.
It's gonna be exciting though.
See you at the top.
Really though.
Yeah. Dude, I'm telling Grant and I've been talking about that fight for such a long time. It is getting more and more realistic. That's could be next. Grant versus Chandler. This is hard to watch right now. This is tough.
Honestly, I love them both. So I'm like, I'm just enjoying this fight. I've always been a huge fan of both of them.
I'm sorry, I'm rooting for Moicano a little bit more, and it's just not.
They're both looking
Sliding
very tired
down.
here with not much left in the third round. So Benny's 36.
They're both 36.
They're both
Yeah.
36.
Yeah.
Okay.
15 days
Yeah,
apart.
Moicano is 15 days younger than him.
But I'm balding, so I'm
Yeah.
in charge.
He's like, I'm 15 days younger than you. And Benny's like, okay, young man. And he's like, but I'm balding, so I have superiority.
Come on, Moicano. Like one big
We'll
punch
take
could
a
almost win the
deep
round,
breath.
but
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think Benny's just doing enough to secure it at this point.
I think so.
It's good for him.
Yeah.
Happy for him. He just seems like a nice guy. I've never met him, but he just seems like a very wholesome person.
Yeah. Well, wasn't that good left hand from Moicano? Dariush had something to say about it. Wasn't that kind of the working theory on what was kind of holding Benny back? Is he was just like a regular old white nice fella, like there was nothing exciting about him. He was just kind of wasn't crazy on the mic. Was like
I remember once, I want to say, I could be wrong at saying this, but I want to say that he donated a whole $50K performance of the night to a charity before.
wow. I don't remember that if you did.
Yeah, I know he definitely donated a lot if it wasn't
Nice.
at all of that, but
Yeah.
like, he just seems like I said, a very
Yeah.
wholehearted, good person.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm calling it now. I bet you Moicano's a little banged up in the knee. Like he limped out of it bad and then never kind of moved the same way, you know. ACL, a meniscus, something. Yeah, Moicano won the first round. To me, I had Benny winning
Drop him.
round 2 and
Yeah.
3.
Benny dominating round 2 and then round 3 a little bit closer.
Yeah,
but
yeah. Just Moicano really didn't do much at all.
yeah. I something seemed off with Moicano. Yeah.
I think he hurt him. I think the knee. But we'll see.
Yeah,
We've seen worse.
both these guys' ears are jacked.
Yeah.
Both of them, man.
I don't-
I got a little bit on this side.
Yeah.
Just a touch. Yeah.
Like I've had it twice on this
Never
ear, once
noticed
on this
it.
ear. Well, my hair is always on it. It's on this side.
Yeah.
This is my pretty ear. We can see that one.
All right, the judges' scorecards.
It was so weird. I trained for 7 years, never got cauliflower. And
Oh,
Benny for the win.
Benny wins
29-28,
29-28. UD.
I agree with that.
Yes, I trained 7 years, never got cauliflower. Then 1 year, I got it 3 times. Now it's been 7 years, haven't got it again.
Really? So it's just that.
Just 1 year, got it 3 times.
Wow.
He has a weird resume. Dariush does. We talked about Oliveria and Sarukian and Gamrot, Tony Ferguson. And like he's been in the UFC since 2014, 11 years. There's not a ton of names that I recognize as a semi-casual. Jim Miller, Michael Johnson.
Diego
Chiesa.
Ferreira is a big one too.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Michael Johnson, James Vick's a big one.
Yeah.
Jim Mill.
Barboza
Edson.
loss. Yeah.
Moises,
Dober.
Dober. Yeah, again.
Yeah.
I love watching him and Fahea fight. I think that's such an interesting fight always.
It's interesting. Love the Miller and Johnson ones. Like, I gotta click on Michael Johnson. I feel like everybody's beat Mike Johnson, and I know it's
Not
such a terrible
everyone.
thing
You're
to
not
say.
wrong. You're not wrong.
Not everyone.
I'm always like, oh, there's Michael Johnson. This guy beat Michael Johnson. This guy beat. I feel bad, but
No, but look, scroll down a little bit. Those 4 losses in a
Yeah.
row, but
then
3
in a
losses
row,
plus
2
2
in a row,
losses.
2 in a row. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody kind of
Okay.
has beat him.
Yeah. 2010. Yeah. So yeah. And he has what? Some names. I don't know. You've heard of Tony Ferguson.
I was literally
They
just
sent
watching
you
his
down.
fight with Gaethje the other day.
Oh, that was insane. His UFC debut,
Yeah, it was Gaethje's
Gaethje's.
debut.
Yeah,
And
insane.
it was right after that fight that Gaethje got the opportunity for the Ultimate Fighter, which was my season. So I'm like, right after that, that shot was what gave him that opportunity. But I'm like, he almost got knocked out by Michael Johnson, then came back and then was able to get the knockout.
You're right.
I love when they always show the TV personalities and the Instagram stars, and I don't know who any of them are.
I
I'm
know.
the same way.
I know.
No, Joanna.
For you, it's because you're in the gym. For us, it's because we're old.
Yeah.
Well, that's why it makes me feel old. I'm like, I should
Right.
know this stuff, shouldn't I?
Ooh, Amanda and Kayla at the same time? Dude, G, I'm good with stuff like this. This is going to be your first little, you and L, first little fun debate back and forth when that gets announced and when it's Amanda versus Kayla. That's going to be your first
I'm
little.
100% team Amanda.
I know.
I'm
And
sold.
yeah,
Yeah.
I know. It's going to be good. It's going to be like a friendly little, hey, nothing wrong. I
Right.
always want you to root for who you want to root for, That's going to
My
be good.
only question, and we know she's the GOAT, is how much has she been training?
I know a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's been training at Roger Carl's gym in Sunrise. My coach Dean Thomas has been working with her a little bit. So
And was she away for a while, or has she kept kind of?
I think I'm not sure if she took a complete break. I know that she had her own gym for a while, so I think she was kind of like training here and then for a while, not for at least a couple months. She's been training hard and back in it. So
that was my big question. Which Amanda are we getting? She's coming off the couch, or she's been active?
And
right.
she's definitely been active the last couple months at least, where I've seen pictures of her at the gym regularly with I know a couple boys who train there, so they take a picture with her after training or whatever. Right. So I'm I've seen a lot of her regularly in the gym.
All right, that answers the big question I had then, Dave. Does it help me say who's going to win? It doesn't. But that's a big piece of the equation in my mind.
They're showing the Poirier Holloway kind of promo video. Insane. That
Saint Denis win was huge.
Insane. I cannot wait for this fight. And it's one of those fights too, and I think maybe you agree, disagree. It's whoever wins at Amanda or Kayla, it's not going to be a split decision. One fighter will roll over the other one via how they do it. Amanda will straight up jack up Kayla standing up, going to make her look, I don't want to say amateurish, but you know what I mean? She will dominate her standing. Or Kayla will kind of grapple her, wrestle her. Maybe Amanda's a tad over her prime, just Amanda will roll her that way. Kayla will roll her that way. I think there's.
Do you know the age difference in them, or what are their ages?
Kayla, I know. Again, it's horrible of me to say this. Kayla's older than what people think she is.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I would assume that just her having the 2 gold medals and things like that. That she's done a lot. 34.
Oh no, actually, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah,
that's actually what I thought.
Yeah.
So I
think Amanda, I would assume 36, maybe 37.
Yeah. So 3 years younger for Kayla. Yeah.
Not too far.
Yeah. No, it's.
I think those are the touchy years though too, where
Yeah.
it's like you can be in your prime at 34 and out of your prime at 37,
Right.
you know?
Right.
Where-
And when it falls off, it can fall off
Yeah.
Quick.
Yeah, yeah.
But the one thing I will say that about Amanda that I do like is that she hasn't taken any damage in 18 months. You know, if she's trained her tail off and she comes in great shape
to be
and
fair, she hasn't really taken damage in her career, let's say.
dude, she tapped out to Julian.
Right. That's a different
Yeah.
37 than
Yeah.
like a Chuck Liddell
Yeah,
37.
good
yeah.
point. Good point.
Right.
Good point.
Very good point. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, God, that left hand was brutal, wasn't it? That was a highlight that I just happened to look up. Poirier catching Gaethje with a left hand.
Clean boxing.
Just about turned his head around.
Oh my goodness.
My favorite thing is the videos of Justin Gaethje after he gets knocked out, like arguing with like Herb Dean, like, "Why'd you stop it, man? Why'd you stop
Right.
it?" He's like, "I had to."
Right.
Where's the Brandon Allen Vittori fight? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Was it Brendan Allen and Marvin Vittori?
Yeah, that's supposed to be on that main card. Uh-oh.
First thing that comes up, the brawl.
Oh, 2024. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when they fought in the casino.
Right.
That's not the.
Yeah.
Saturday, July 18th, 8 p.m. 318.
Yeah.
But that's,
Why is that not up there?
But that's not.
No, I've said this. I did like a Q&A thing on the Fight Banana show when Elle wasn't there, and I had some people ask me questions. And they asked me, of course, like, what's your favorite fights? It's one of those awesome generic questions. There's a couple for sure, but like one of the most underrated, or it's in my top 3 favorite fights, is Poirier versus Dan Hooker at the Apex. Literally 0 fans, and just it's like the welts that they're hitting each other. It's the most sick fight. It's insane.
So I feel like like during the beginning of COVID, all the Gaethje fights.
Yeah.
Like,
It's like
hear that
like
shit.
yeah. It's like boom, boom.
Look what first results was.
Hey,
Fight Bananas. Top
Yeah, I
result
know
of
them.
Google search.
not bad. Good guys.
Sometimes.
Grudge match. Yeah, I don't see anything coming up.
Oh, it says, no, it says rebooked for 318.
That's what. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're on that card, but like
It's all like
Maybe it just
May,
hasn't
May.
added it onto it yet. You know, like
right. Like, why would ESPN put it on? Like that other middleweight fights, they're 2 unranked guys. These are 2 top 10 guys in the world.
I don't know.
It's pretty odd. Like,
Because I was thinking it was on here that it wasn't added. No, but it was on the TV. So
Looks like they have it on the prelim card as the,
yeah, there's no way that's a prelim fight.
but they also only have.
yeah, they never update these
Yeah.
correctly. Even until like fight week, they'll always change the order of them
Right.
on how it is on the internet. Is this fight up now?
Yeah.
Oh,
we're here.
wow.
We're here.
I'm doing good. It's that 5-hour energy I
I
had
know,
earlier,
that-
man. I'm telling you.
It was our
Was
first.
this
It was
the
Jillian's first one
co-main?
ever. No feature.
Oh.
Like I'm maybe it's part of my awfulness about myself. I have like a 5-hour energy every 36 hours. Maybe that's how I'm. That's why my sleep schedule's a little
So
off.
fucking bad.
Julian's like, I've never had one before. I'm like, what?
I've never had one.
Oh my goodness.
Dude,
Oh,
I slammed that
that's why.
Red Bull last pay-per-view. I was like, I'm never sleeping again. This is such a bad idea.
That's how I felt when I was taking the 5-hour energy. I was like, oh, this is a bad idea, but I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I'm
I
doing
will.
great
I
right
will
now.
get home and sleep like a baby
I was
when I put my
surprised.
head down.
The
after.
Red Bull didn't kill me, but I've never 5 hours.
I love Joshua Van. Love me some Joshua Van.
I'm
Van's making that walk.
so hyped for this.
I know you are.
honestly.
You were. It was. I watched the Banana Blitz again. Like every other time you could say Joshua Van's name, Jillian was like slamming it.
love this kid so
Yeah.
much. Just like him taking these opportunities. It's such
It reminds me a lot of you, kind of on the way up a little bit.
just such a gangster,
Yeah.
you know? I'm like to be 23 years old and then to offer you the #1 guy on 3 weeks notice.
So insane.
I'm like dude's a dog. I got so much respect for him. I'm like, I want to see him pull this off because it would just be such like
Yeah,
a great moment.
for sure. And then not even that, like we had him on the podcast that Tuesday after his win. That Sunday and Monday, he bought his mom a house as a 23-year-old kid. Like, how effing cool is that? Yeah, and like Royval's been on the show before. Very cool to us, very nice to us. But like, yeah, it is what it is. I am absolutely rooting for Joshua Van in this fight. Like, he is.
That's what I'm
he's
like.
a stud. Like,
I'm a huge fan of Royval. Honestly, I like his style a lot. I always think he's looking for the finish, but I'm like, if Joshua Van can pull this off, it's just such a huge moment, such a huge opportunity. I would love to see it happen.
for sure.
You know, Dana loves things like this too.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Dana's obsessed with him making this call. I know it 100%.
He said he goes the winner of this fight, and I think a big reason is because of Van, not even Royval, to be brutally honest. He goes the winner of this fight will fight Pantoja or Car France next. Like, he's
Nobody wants to see Royval versus Pantoja again.
yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
I want to see Van be able to pull this off.
You are right. Benny DeRouche.
I got like nerves for him, man. I'm excited.
Brandon Royval, Joshua Van. The line's pretty close on this fight.
I want to talk to Royval about that helmet thing.
Yeah.
Be like, what's going on with that?
Yeah.
Do I need to get in on that? I'm all about all the mental shit, so I'm like,
I'm 3
I
clicks
need
away
to
from
know
buying
more
it.
of that.
Just put it on the Fight Bananas card, dude.
Yeah, it's only $3,000.
Yeah,
Come on,
come
man.
on.
Come on.
Cheap bastard.
You guys.
The other day I was just on like Instagram scrolling and I saw there is it was absolutely sick. It was an underwater jetpack. Like
Yeah, like you can.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
saw it too.
and I was like, how much is this? Like you could use
40,000.
30,000.
Yeah. I saw that too. I
But it
saw
gave
it.
you the option of like Apple Pay and everything, and I was like,
G was like so close.
And your tax guy's like, don't do it.
On an underwater jetpack.
Like the movie Entourage.
I
You
thought I
remember
needed
or the
it.
show? I was like, hey, do I have enough for a Mercedes? Oh, shut the fuck up.
It's like when Elon came out with those flamethrowers.
Yeah,
I
right?
wanted one of those so bad too, and I was like, Jillian, stop. We don't
Right.
need a flamethrower.
But don't you, though? I mean,
But you might.
Yeah. You never know. If you want to set something on fire that's over there.
All that other stuff's cool, but no, I am very intrigued. I want to like look up on it, and if Royval wins, we might have him on. I definitely want to talk to him about it. Like, I want to know what
yeah.
that is. Like, if it's like stimulates your like mind or brain or like opens something up, like that'd be cool. That's
Royval
something
had a conversation like a couple years ago, like in Abu Dhabi, like about books. But I'm like, I know he's very intellectual in that way, like and I'm like, I don't know. I'd be interested to see the approach because like everything that I'm doing is always like essentially that. Like I said, I'm big on meditation, big on reading, big on anything like that. Is I feel like my mental focus and sharpness is going to always be how I win fights. So if I can get better at it, I'm like, I want to see how.
Right. At your level, 1% better is a significant advantage or improvement. Like you're always chasing that 1%, right? Like little incremental changes that make you better significantly overall, right? So who knows? Maybe this is,
focus, sleep, memory. I want all that.
Right?
And it's like, that sounds good, right? Focus, sleep, memory sounds good,
I
right?
know.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
It's only 4K.
Yeah, come on. And they got different versions of it. Like,
Oh, look at that. For a more targeted approach. Why don't you just have the more targeted approach for all of it? You know?
imagine Dave sitting on the podcast. Like,
Just sitting chilling with
It's like,
that helmet on.
so guys, I've been thinking about this current situation in Gaza. You're like, Dave, take the fucking helmet off.
We don't even know what you're talking about anymore, man.
Right? It's like, see, I've been reading a lot more books lately. So. Like, Dave, take the
I love
fucking helmet
the fight bananas people in the chant right away. As soon as they mention Mikey, they're like, can David say his last name correctly? Can he pronounce it? Like, that's where they go to right
That's
away.
what we need the helmet for.
I know.
Yeah.
My last name's Nurmagomedov, Makochev, Piera. Just boop, 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 boop.
Imagine that. He puts the helmet on and he's just
Instantly.
a savant with last names.
I've been called worse.
You got to do it side by side with you and Chael. See who's better.
Oh my goodness. We're close. We're close. That's one. Actually, we were talking about the interview thing earlier. I would love 20 minutes with him.
I absolutely love Chael. I
Yeah,
love how
yeah.
he's doing more analyst work. I love how he's working
Yeah.
with the UFC more. I love him on The Ultimate Fighter. I think it's funny because as a fighter, I always thought like his personality was kind of corny.
Me too.
And now I
No,
love
like,
it.
yeah, me too.
Right.
I'm
Yeah.
he's the best, the absolute best right now.
He's like really like he's Uncle Chael.
I
Like he just it fits, right?
all right, Van Royval. I met Chael, South Florida. He was doing like the PFL press conference. And just like very quickly, you know, we all got like 20, 30 seconds with him. He was like super nice to everyone.
Yeah, like we were talking about on The Ultimate Fighter, he paid $12,000 to let his boy
I
fight.
know. How
Yeah.
sick is that? It's been a great show so far. Dude, Royval looks massive to Joshua Van. Like
that was my
two
first
different
thought.
weight classes.
Yeah.
Both guys downloaded.
Makes you understand why Van was able to take this fight on 3 weeks notice
Right,
for one,
right.
but also makes it that much more impressive of how well he's done it in the past. I'm like, I've never noticed how tiny he is.
He's thick. Like, look at his legs. Look at his quads.
Yeah.
Like his back. Like he's way more compact. But Royval is doing really good, just kind of with the jab, kind of that outside leg kick. People forget this guy beat Brandon Morano. 5-round fight. Oh, let's go, Josh. Great check, 1-2. Woo! Big punch again by Van. He's
First
finding
punches
it.
that he throws are connecting
Yeah,
hard. man.
finding it.
I love this kid, man.
I'm just sitting here watching Jason Herzog.
Oh, you get lost in the footwork.
Coach Mike.
I'm like,
Love it.
Gillian was right. Look at him move back there.
It's so graceful.
Yeah. He's like, oh, another good right.
Royval caught him with a little short hook. in the
Yeah,
moment,
these
too,
boys
though.
are going. Great inside leg kick there by Van.
Another little. Ooh.
Two and a half left. Royval's definitely using that reach and distance.
It's like he's staying a little bit more active, but anytime Van throws, he's connecting.
Yeah, it's more impactful for sure.
Yeah.
Again, anytime they get close, he's so quick and powerful. Man, this is good.
Ooh, good uppercut there.
Ooh.
Man, his hands are so fast. Holy shit. What is that punch Royval is throwing? It's not a jab. It's like looping with his lead hand. Am I seeing that right? That he's like kind
It's a
of
little hook. Like,
like a baby hook or
Yeah.
something, right?
yeah. Ooh. Van with the hook up. I mean, Van with the
Step
hook
to
up
the
and
right
stuff.
hand.
Anytime Royval gets too close and sits into that, I call it phone booth, Van makes him pay every single time.
And like you said, his punches seem to be more damaging.
Puts him
Ooh,
down on that
knockdown.
one.
Royval
Said,
smirked
"Ain't
it
that
off
ain't
like
shit."
it was a trip. Yeah.
You got put down.
Yeah.
That's the Nate Diaz thing. He's like
Yeah.
leaking blood. Oh, nothing.
Yeah.
He just
Maybe
got
a flesh
8%
wound.
of CTE to you, buddy.
Ooh, he
Ooh.
stumbled him with that knee? Or is that
No, I think
balance?
Unbalanced.
Yeah.
I think Van got the better punch. Overhand right again.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
overran that right.
Oh,
again. That's his counter is just that same again.
Dean saying the same thing, G. Like he loves Van.
He's just precise with that right hand, hitting it over and over
Yeah,
and over
it's
again.
so impactful. That was a nice shot
Yeah.
there by Royval.
Clean one too.
That was another good left.
I'm impressed by how he
just
got his
missed.
leg up there. Like, oh, and we're only in round 1.
I know,
Yeah.
it's so good.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
These guys are so fucking fast.
Ooh.
Van with the left hand.
10-9 Van. 10-9 Van.
That's an exciting round.
That was good.
Holy shit.
That was good.
The one combo, it was like Royval threw like 4 punches. I was like, what? Holy shit.
Not these lighter weight classes, and like they're throwing so much. It's
Yeah.
so fast.
It was like 1, 2, uppercut, 4. I was like, what the fuck?
See, L.
What?
Holy hell, this fight.
Yeah, left hand. We're getting some replays here.
I text from Dean.
To Dean?
No, from him.
Oh.
He said fighter is trash.
Yeah.
No, it was a past fight. I'm not saying about this.
Yeah,
fight,
gotcha,
so,
gotcha.
yeah, just
And
not,
it's
not throwing him under the bus.
Right.
of course not. He misspelled her. He spelled the name too.
I'm just like, I was worried about me talking too much shit. And I'm like, this is where I get it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Coach, literally on pay-per-view right now.
Texting me
Oh,
about how
left
people are
hand.
trash.
Oh,
my
Look
God.
at that combo.
Van just threw 25
Yeah.
punches in 3 seconds.
I
And
love.
Royval like held him in a clinch and just
Well, I was gonna say I love that counters the Muay Thai clench. So many people think I'm gonna clench you, start throwing knees. I'm like, forget about it. I'm gonna throw over top, and that's just Van just unloaded. I love
Holy
that.
yeah.
crap.
Oh
They got Dave
yeah.
changing how he's sitting.
yeah. But you're right, Van. Dave, every time Royval steps in close,
Yeah,
Van just
Nope.
connects.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah,
Right there.
Right there.
Every single time. And like I hate it. Like Royval should just stay on the outside
Yeah.
more, just use that jab and those kicks.
He's
He
the
was
longer
landing him a
fighter.
little time.
Right.
Wow.
Van's just a little pit bull.
Dude, yeah,
Yeah.
he's absolute stud. I know we're so early, but god dang, I want to see him versus Pantoja so bad right now.
Let's see that
That's-
face off
I
after
know.
this.
Yeah, let's
How
watch this
good was
one.
El calling it? I know there's a ton of time, a ton.
Be where your feet are, Dave.
Wow, this fight
Cool.
is so good, guys. Royval with a nice little connection.
Nice little uppercut there
Yeah.
from
I
Royval.
like
A little
that.
bit over 3 minutes left of round number 2. No grappling at all. These boys are just throwing.
Royval finding a little bit more success here. Another nice
Oh,
another-
nice. Oh, oh,
Royval
Royval.
doing some damage
7-8
now.
straight shots. That dog of
Oh,
Royval comes,
and
but back
Van
comes
coming back.
Van.
Yeah.
Woo! We thought we had fight of the year last week. These boys are absolutely throwing.
It's these 25ers holding it up now, man.
Oh, stumbled him. Yeah, Royval did not like that one.
It's a dog fight, man.
Yeah, it is.
Halfway through the round, and I couldn't score it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they go through like little 45-second flurries. The first 45 seconds was all Van, I felt like. Then Royval had a nice little session, and now it's been to me a minute straight of Van.
Yeah, he's coming back again.
Insane. Nice jab there by Royval. That's a great jab. That's what you should really do more of.
Nice little knee to the body there from Van too.
Gosh, 150 significant strikes already.
That right hand is just so clean every time he throws
Every
it.
time, Jim.
It's just precise.
Every time.
The way he's turning his chin, he's just like hitting it on the mark.
Ooh.
It's good luck.
Comes Royval now.
Oh, another nice combo.
Yeah, Royval opening up a little bit now.
Yeah. I think Van just missed his first right hand. When Royval like went under it finally. Missed another one. Wow. Man,
Yeah,
they're just throwing, man. Holy shit.
No grappling at all.
I didn't expect there to be though.
Really?
No.
I thought most of this, but I thought there would be like some, in betweens. Oh,
I don't think either one of them, like they're well versed in grappling, but I don't think either one of them like to
You're
grapple.
right. You're right. And I think in a weird way, they both are loving this.
Yeah. No, this is the type of fight that they wanted.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And there hasn't been like any real break
Oh!
in action.
Two big right hands back to back there.
Oh. Holy crap. 10 seconds left, round number 2. Van with some massive strikes in the last 15, 20 seconds.
Who's scoring that?
Oh, Van. Like Royval had some good moments, but like.
Ooh, was that a headbutt there?
I think, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Van, but I'm like, whole crowd standing up already in the second round. They deserve it though, man. So 50K bonus is going to
Yeah.
Dana might do the whole 100.
Yeah, I was
like
gonna say,
too.
there was a bunch of good fights on it though.
Yeah, like dude, RoboCop deserves a 50,000 bonus for that knockout.
The first 2 fights of the night
were those
bangers.
heavyweights were awesome. And then what was this? Dagata? Was that Dagata or what was the second one? McKinney could get a $50,000 one for the submission.
Yeah. Oh, who's the second one? I just remember the first 2 were absolutely.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I just can't think of it.
Oh
yeah, Jacoby Smith and Nico.
Nico.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, what a night! I hate to say it. It's when you get a card like this, it's so much easier to be up and going. Like there's been some pay-per-views where in the field we're like, like
you were there for last week's card.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say anything, but yeah.
It was the longest 12 fight card, like time wise.
What was it? 9 of them were decisions?
Yeah, there was 2 finishes.
Yeah, I was gonna
only
say
2.
Yeah.
All right, round number 3 has started. I have it Van 2-0. I could be a little
I think Van has solidly won the first one. The second one, I wouldn't be mad if they gave it either way.
Sure.
I think they both had a lot of good moments. But I'd maybe give Van the edge a little bit more.
But I agree with your statement. Like first round was 80-20 Van. Second round was 55-45 Van. That's my.
Like those numbers.
Hey, I'm here all night, G.
He's already using that.
I know. I got their neurologic 28,000 on me.
53-47.
Van's finding a lot of success in this first minute again. He just looks like such a vet in there for being a 23-year-old. He really impresses me, honestly.
Insane. Look at that Gillian Robertson saying that. 23-year-old. Wow. I'm a fan.
I'm just like, can only imagine this
Oh,
kid
good
in the
luck, man.
future. As long as he doesn't go John Jones, he's gonna be a star.
And I'm telling you, we've had him on like
Ooh.
5 times. He's got like the greatest smile. Like he communicates well. And just for you're 23 years old and you're smart, like get your own mom a house and stuff. Just dude, Royval's talking now.
I would say Royval finding a little bit of success too. It's like
Yeah.
you said, 1 minute's one person, 1
Yeah.
minute's the other.
Yeah. Yeah, Royval looked like he had some good elbows in there. I don't know if they connected, but they sure. Oh, just missed. on
Yeah,
the
that
spinning
was
back fist.
close. That was close.
Just missed.
That drives me crazy when a fighter, when they get kicked at and they hold it and they don't do it. They almost hold it. And it's like a deer in headlights. It's like
The
hold it
14
and
buckle-
throw or hold it and push them.
Oh.
Like don't just wait there. Oh, good
Oh,
knee up
big
the
knee.
middle by Royval. That's a little bit different. Nice jab by Royval. I mean, if he stays in this distance, he's got a shot. Van finally goes in. Uh-oh. Nope. 0 grappling. Love it.
2.5 minutes left.
God, this is so good.
Just both of their faces right now. They're gonna be aching. A little bit in the morning, but in 2 days, hoofed.
That's something that I think that's the first time I saw somebody circle out. Like they've just been in
Right,
each other's faces
right.
the entire fight. And he only did it because he like lost his balance and had to circle back.
I think Royval knows that he needs to win this round, and he's really going for it.
Wow. Royval's got more significant strikes than he did against the 5-rounder against Morano. That's insane. And probably is losing too, on top of that. That's how good Van's performance has been. Oh my goodness. Minute and a half. Whoa. Just both guys 10 punches in a row to each other. Nice
Oh,
left by
nice.
Van. Insane.
Herzog's still looking phenomenal in the
Yeah,
back
yeah,
there.
yeah. Good call, G.
Yeah.
Overhand right by Van.
Van's hitting him on entry now too. He's not waiting to counter. He's hitting him as he's coming in more too.
This one's definitely more of Royval's round, though. I'm like, he's just, like I said, I feel like he knows he needs to win this round, or he knows he needs to finish the fight.
Wow, Van's a minus 300 on the bet and odds. That's good.
No, I'm hyped for him right now. He's
Dude.
winning this fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Oh,
just dropped him.
oh, nice knee by Van. And even got out of it.
Those straight knee stomps, brutal.
Some Roundtree type shit. Oh,
another one.
again.
Again, yeah.
Cool.
Tad, something this late in the fight by Van is incredible.
Oh, he's slipping.
Oh,
Yeah, those knee stomps are brutal. I'm like, he's done something to that. I guarantee.
look at the
you.
crowd. Everyone's standing. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I love this.
Fight of the year.
10 seconds.
International.
Oh
Oh,
my
Van
God.
just dropped Royval. 5 seconds left. He's on top.
Oh man, he just had his,
Oh
like, neck
my
moment.
goodness. Joe Rogan's going crazy. Annick's
That
going
was wild,
crazy.
man.
Oh,
Royval gotta say fuck. He knows what's up.
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
What a war.
That was just a Max Holloway moment. That point to the ground, Justin Gaethje, like,
Oh my goodness.
whew,
So good.
both these boys' faces are
Yeah.
messed
They're-
up.
They're saying that Royval thinks it was stopped, that he was rocked so hard they think it was, he got up thinking it was stopped.
Wow. And they say it was so loud.
He was wobbling
Joshua
quite a bit.
Van.
Oh, my heart is like pounding. So hyped for him, man. Such a
Oh,
huge
look at
opportunity for such a
these
young kid,
two.
and he just showed up.
Yeah.
Me and Dave were talking about it earlier, how like it is such a huge element of just being able to perform.
Right.
Like that,
Right.
probably the best fighter in the world is in a gym somewhere and nobody knows about them because they can't put it together on the big
Right.
stage. And I'm like, this kid just can take these opportunities and go out there and put on a performance.
Right.
And like that's just something special that can't be taught.
100% right.
That was incredible.
That's amazing for this kid. Going to number 1, getting a title shot after this.
Look at these significant strikes. Royval, 31,
more.
36, 80, 57, 73,
So
67.
good.
Royval struck him the last 2 rounds, but lost this fight.
It was just in that 3rd round. I'm like, I feel I was giving it to Royval till that last 10 seconds. I'm like, even like the knee stomps near the end were pretty brutal, but I'm like that. Him being able to drop him like that, I feel like that moment is gonna stick out in the judges' mind more than anything else.
Yeah. And to your point, round 2 was super close. I mean, again, we're looking at strikes, but that's how we saw it too. The strikes kind of.
I'm like, I feel like a genuine happiness for him right now.
Judges score the contest 29-28,
Split.
29-28, and 30-27. Yeah, all Josh.
Yeah, Josh,
Let's
man.
go.
Good for him, man.
30-27.
I love
Wow.
that.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
So good.
Great fight.
This kid wasn't on the card 3 weeks ago, and he's like the star of the card. Insane. Oh my goodness.
What a fight.
He's getting a title shot.
Rogan
too, after
saying
this,
that
man.
might
Dude,
be
gee,
one of the best fights I've ever
Title shot,
seen.
like, that's
Look,
crazy.
If we get him on Tuesday, we'll do it. We'll try to do it at a time right before you, right after you, so you can stay on with him.
Like that's fucking dope.
So good. This was so insane. Joe Rogan really putting him over. I love it.
He broke his toe in the
3
Bruno
weeks
Silva
ago.
fight. Yeah, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, my right big toe. Huh.
Wow. Incredible.
I love this kid.
Yeah.
Like, he is
Absolute stud.
impressive. I said, as long as he doesn't John Jones it, we got to star there.
We've done really well not talking about John Jones.
I know. I know.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I mean,
The card's been so good.
About him,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
like,
Like the
yeah.
card's been so
And we've been
good. Like
talking
the
about-
questions have been so good for G. It's like
I'm like, it's just rare to see a talent like that so young. And I'm like, the last time we saw it, it went downhill fast after.
yeah, I'm trying to think like who really could be Jones, right? Like the last kind of
That he was the youngest champion ever.
Right.
Like I feel like he was. I don't know. You don't really see people that great at that age,
right.
Where I'm like,
Yeah.
Joshua Van really is like he's an anomaly, you know, like he's something special. That also shows where the sport's at right now, like how much people are getting better, getting
So good.
younger.
Yeah, he's only been in the UFC for 2 years, and this is his 9th fight.
9 fights in 2, even that, like that's
Yeah.
absolutely mind-blowing. But it's also like you just said that with his size, he probably doesn't have too hard of a cut, so he's probably
Right.
able to do it
Could be.
often.
Yeah.
June of 23.
Walks around 138, 137.
He's able to make a cut on 3 weeks notice
Yeah.
back to back. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's probably a fairly easy cut for him. And
Yeah.
I'm like, but still, that's an impressive amount of fights
Oh,
regardless.
insane.
And he's 8-1 in those 9 fights.
Yeah.
He told him to Hunter Campbell told him to stay. That's awesome.
Yeah, because he's gonna face off.
Yeah, he's gonna
after.
face off.
I love it.
That's exactly. He's like, stay here.
He was like, yeah, we called Elle Dawson. She told us this.
Face that man.
Robbie Lawler. Michael Chandler's in the house. He's at the top. We'll see him there. Aljo.
Fighting nerds.
There they are.
I'm so over it.
Dude, she never answers your call when I'm around.
Never. 0 for 5.
So she's like, oh, Garapi's there? Never mind. Izzy's there. We're driving to her house for the card break. We're like 15 minutes from the house. He calls her. Doesn't answer. I'm like, dude, she didn't answer your call. We're going to her house right now. Like,
That's right.
To be fair, I never answer anybody's call. So if you're calling me,
I was so impressed that you answered my call earlier. I was beyond impressed.
I think it was the second one though. Yeah. No, yeah. Didn't answer the first one. I answered the second one. I think
It was weird. You're.
My phone's on do not disturb, so I'm like typically the first one I always miss.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
I thought the first one, even when I tried to, like it didn't ring good on my side. So I was like, I don't know if that went through or not. I'm trying to. And then
I live with my phone on do not disturb.
there's Pretty Boy.
Every single video I've seen of Jean Silva at like the UFC Athlete Summit or whatever this week, he's been fighting someone. I saw a video of him fighting Raul Rosas. I saw a video of him like he's always just like grappling someone or like shadowing elbows or like feel like he's just a wild man.
yeah, that's for sure. Wow.
So who you guys got in this fight?
Pantoja.
I think I got
Yeah.
Pantoja. That being said, I would like to see Kai Kara France versus Joshua Van more, I think, than Pantoja versus Joshua Van.
Wow.
I think it'd be a more
Stand
interesting
up.
match. Yeah, it'd be a more interesting fight. But I don't know. I need to watch more of Joshua Van. He's really just caught my attention a lot these last couple fights. But I want to see more of his grappling and see how he handles those situations to really, I guess, analyze how he would do against Pantoja, because it's like, where the fight's going with Pantoja.
Right.
He's just going to sit on top of you for the whole time and be heavy and do damage. And
Right. But yeah, I'm with you. It looks like his base is so strong though, and if he can just sprawl,
yeah,
like he's got a great, at least body type again to go against Pantoja. But yeah, it's all about he needs to not wrestle or grapple Pantoja, just wrestle defense, kind of like what Max Holloway did. Like he was never a great grappler or wrestler; he just was great at grapple and defense.
do we know how tall is
Van?
Yeah. Just
Five.
kidding.
I'm gonna guess 5'6", 5'7".
I'm 5'5", so
Oh, so 5'5", 5'4". Wow, 5'5".
5'5", yeah, so we're the same height.
Wow.
It's so funny of just seeing people on TV. You can never really guess how big they are.
Right.
I'm the absolute worst with age. I couldn't. If a kid could be 2 or a grandma could be 55, I would have no idea. A kid 2 to 9, the same to me, and like an adult.
2 to 9?
Yeah. I
If
just
they're
have
not
no
wearing
idea.
diapers, they're probably not
No, it's about
3.
the same.
Yeah.
It's about the same. Man.
Like, we went after island fights last night. There would be like a guy or girl at the bar. I don't know if they were 22 or 48. I have zero idea. I'm so bad at age.
I mean, like, if they're 2 and they're in diapers, if they're 80, they're in diapers. I'm like, how can you tell the difference?
Somewhere in the
You
middle.
know, like,
I have no
yeah.
idea. I'm with you. Like, yeah, not good. All right, they're showing the Pantoja highlights. There's a lot of them.
We're born in diapers, crawling around, other people feeding us and wiping our ass, and we die crawling around, other people wiping our ass, feeding us.
Circle
Hopefully.
of life.
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What a fight. Like that. And we still have the supposedly 2 best fights of the night, 2 title fights. But
That's going to be tough to top.
yeah, that doesn't
That's
get better than that.
I mean, there's potential. Obviously, there's potential there. 2
Wow, insane,
great
guys.
fights still on the card, but that was impressive.
In the chat, who do you have, Pantoja or Kai Kara France? Where are the wings? I know we didn't go there, my man.
know. Need to get some
We
wings.
did. I did some Skittles. I had some Mexican food earlier, but
We're
yeah,
done.
no pizza or no wings. That Delilah.
Oh, is it good?
It was very good.
Was it?
Yeah.
I got a recommendation from somebody. What the heck was the name of it? Said there's someplace in South Daytona I gotta try.
Really? South Daytona.
Was it not, maybe it was Daytona, not South Daytona.
Did I tell you about my catfish experience?
No. We tried to go there once and the wait was like 2 hours. We were like, never mind.
Yeah, so okay. I've lived here for 35 years. I've never been to Aunt Catfish's. Drove by it 8,000 times.
Probably 8 million times.
So me and Susie, we had babysitters come over the house once every 8 months. So we did that. So we go to it. Same thing. We walk into it on a Friday at 5:30. We're a bunch of rookies. They go, oh yeah, it's an hour and a half. We're like, we got to go somewhere else, darling.
Yeah, not happening.
And then one of those things when we were there, they have a cute little bar area, not big, but like 6 seats.
Right.
As soon we're like, what are we going to do? We got to find somewhere else.
Right.
2 people get it from the bar. There's 2 spots. So we look at each other and we're got no kids with us, young at heart. So we go straight to the bar. We're like, hey, are we allowed to order food here? They're like, absolutely. So we just start.
What?
And then, then I'm no joke. Susie sees someone she knows. I see someone we know. Then we both see someone we know. And the waitress and the waiter, like the bartender, they're like, are you guys like famous or something? It was just like we just knew 3 people in a row for 15 straight minutes.
Right.
We get a drink. We're having a good time. We get our meal. The food was incredible.
Yeah.
Then we're sitting next. Then 2 older people sit next to us, and they go like, we're talking shop. They're from South Carolina. Susie's from. We got married in South Carolina. Just a lot of boom, 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 boom. We had a great time. Started ordering shots. We started doing shots at the bar. The people and all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, have a good night." And so we go, "Well, waitress, bartender, we never got our bill." They're like, "Oh, the people next to us paid for you." We're like, "What?
What?"
Dude, we got. It's not a cheap place to go. We got our good meals. We're like, we're going out. We got an app. We got 2 shots. We got 2 drinks.
Right.
Susie's drinking espresso martinis. Those aren't cheap.
Right.
And they paid for it. But it was incredible. Food was incredible.
Now,
worth it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is a place you walk in and they got like the lobster tank in the front entry still, right? No? Am I thinking of somewhere else? Like that kind of fancy? No?
It's fancy. But I don't think I saw a lobster tank.
All right.
Red Lobster?
Dude, they're coming back. They're coming back.
Those cheddar biscuits that they have are fire.
Incredible. Incredible. But this place, it was just the best experience.
We walked in, we're like, table for maybe it was 4 or like I forget, but they're like, 2 hours. It's like, never mind.
Yeah, like who waits 2 hours for
go to
dinner?
Burger King.
Yeah. 2 hours is the dinner.
I know this great Scottish place called McDonald's.
It was incredible. It was a great meal.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know. This was ages ago. We walked in there. I thought there was a lobster tank. No, really?
Drew Van Alke goes, "That's Publix, Mike." I don't know to what comment, but oh man.
No, it's a fancy place. If you walk in and they got a tank of lobster.
That's funny.
What would Drew know? He eats wings out of his lap driving to Tennessee.
That's very true.
Gas station wings, no less.
Elle goes, she's nervous again for Pantoja. Dude, Kai Car France is that guy that one shot fight over kind of a thing. Doesn't matter. He could be losing the first round and a half, 2 rounds, 1 shot fight over.
Yeah, he's got an interesting resume too.
Man, G's getting some love for the Red Lobster biscuits
That's
in
what
the
I'm
comments.
saying, man.
Getting some love.
You got a Texas Roadhouse, Outback.
Yes. Outback, that's like the
brown.
The brown bread.
Yeah.
It's a pumpernickel.
I don't know, but it's good, man.
Yeah, it's good.
They have good
It's
gluten-free
good.
stuff.
I love bread.
Another story. I'm just full of food stories. It's how I live my life, I think. It's probably a problem. We so last Sunday, Susie's back in Charleston getting Taylor, but she drove to Charleston to drop off Taylor to the grandparents' house. So she was gone for the day. It was me and the other kids. And our friend, not even on purpose, but like she was going to bring it to someone else. And she brought us a loaf of sourdough home-cooked bread that she just made that morning. So it's a big piece of bread. I love bread. All the kids love bread. So we're like picking at it. it's me and the kids. So I'm like, hey guys, this is what we're doing for lunch. We're cutting it up. We made toast. We dipped it in soup, and so we ate the whole effing loaf. It's a big
You
piece.
didn't save any for Susie or Tay.
No, I didn't. Oh, Tay-Tay's gone for the week.
Oh, okay.
But I sent it to the picture of the bread gone to the nice girl who made it for us. She's like, there's no way you guys ate that all in one day. I'm like, and it was like 4:45. It didn't even make it to the night, not even to dinner time. And I was like, her name's April, really nice girl. I was like, April, I got 3 kids with me at the house. One's a grown 13-year-old man. Right. And I got Susie's not here, so this is everything. She's like, there's no way you guys did that.
So I feel you get those Hawaiian rolls. You can get them from Publix.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the King Hawaiian rolls. Yes. Oh,
absolutely. Those so I can go through. Like
you're a bread eater.
Love bread, man.
Wow, I did not know that about you. Did not know that.
Carrabba's brings you the bread with the oil.
Yeah, that one's pretty good too. Yeah.
I'm a sucker.
God, look how sick this are right
there.
oil. How that is that?
No, what? It was just an absolutely crazy fight.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
That was rude of me.
That was rude of me. That was. I apologize.
That's cool. That's cool.
I will say
it's Fight Bananas official.
A bold glasses choice from Pantoja.
Yeah.
he got sponsored by him this week. It was like a big thing. Okay, I saw it. Yeah. I like it. And when I bet you probably again $300,000. Yeah. I would walk out with those.
Yeah. I'd walk out with whatever you want.
A lobster on your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be a whore for just about anything.
Oh, you're the funniest. Oh my goodness.
Is that Aspinall?
I was gonna say, I wonder if that's Aspinall's dad next to him. He just looks like a cute little old man.
Yeah.
Dude, Pantoja is that dude. I want to see him versus Van so bad.
Oh, he just ran straight into that commissioner.
Yeah. She was like, wow, this is rough right now, Pantoja.
That bothers me so much. Like
sometimes the commissioners
that was rough.
Too, like it depends like where you're at, what state you're in. I feel like when they're in Vegas, they're usually better because they're used to the fight scenario a little bit more. Yeah. But sometimes you go to like these random states and the commissioners like don't know where to walk, don't know where to be. Like they'll be like in front of the fighter and like you're not, or like everybody will leave the cage and the commissioner will still be saying that, come on, you gotta get out now.
What was it? Game Bread? The one commissioner was given
Trey Sherman.
Yeah. He dropped like 6 F-bombs and MFers, and he's like, "Hey, quit cussing, boy!"
He just fought Alex Nicholson in a bare knuckle fight. Knocks him out. He's in his hometown of Mississippi, so he goes off. I'm holding the mic, and he's like dragging the mic from me. It's the rule you never let go of the mic. Doesn't Chase Sherman? He's 6'9", 400 pounds of straight muscle and CTE and steroids, all of it, you know what I mean? And he's yelling at the mic, but boy, yeah, and you're right. And the 85-year-old commissioner comes in and like pushes him, like, stop cussing. And then he's like, and I was like, dude,
I'm watching. I'm like, they just had a bare knuckle fist fight.
Yeah.
Hey, worried he said motherfucker on the microphone. Like,
I think it was like, I want to say, I could be wrong on it, but I think it was the Joaquin Buckley and Usman one a couple weeks ago. Whenever they did like the face off in the middle when they're like touch gloves, the commissioner came out with one. It was either Buckley or Usman. It like stood out behind them out there, and I'm like, you just gotta stay in the corner. You don't gotta be a part of everything.
Yeah, what are you gonna do if one of them swings at that point?
Like, and most of it, a lot of times, it's like a little lady. I'm like,
Yeah, what is that? What is Joanna? I couldn't think of an old lady's name. Couldn't think of one.
Karen.
Bethel.
Mildred Bethel.
Yeah. What's your name?
I said Karen.
Yeah, that's just a white girl.
Yeah.
I could be a 25-year-old. Bethel. Yeah, that's a 74-year-old lady.
Mildred, Sylvia.
Yeah.
Those are my grandmother's names. That's
why Mildred's a good one.
Yeah. There's not a Mildred in elementary school anymore.
No,
that does not exist.
No.
It's only like Rivers and Phoenix. What? That's a little.
Here we go. Here we go.
Dude, Pantoja's so good. He's so good.
All right. Did we ask this already? Are we getting all of the rounds? Or are we getting a finish?
I think it goes to decision if Pantoja wins. It goes to a finish if Kai wins.
Okay.
I think it's
Mark
a
it down.
finish regardless.
Okay. Mark it down, folks.
I have Pantoja winning but via finish.
All right. What round?
Three.
Okay. Mark
Three.
it down,
I was gonna
everybody.
maybe do 4, but 3. I'll go 3.
I think if
Pantoja submission.
yeah, I think if he wins, I think it's just by controlling more. I think he controls for 5 rounds.
Gosh, this is good.
I'm telling you, the flyweights are where it's at right now.
Remember 3 years ago they wanted to yank it.
Yeah, they're cutting the division.
Right.
Ain't that crazy? Like Josh Rovan would be in 1. Wild. It's so weird stuff like that. The stuff that you think is like not good. It's literally like the best division you have right now. It's wild.
Well, like there's still not really like I guess a lot of contenders in that division currently, but there's a lot of excitement going on.
Yeah. For one, you have like the coolest.
Oh,
Rowan.
Pantoja big shots right now and has control of Kai Kara France's back. Back what I was saying with Van's like the coolest #1 contender. Royval doesn't lose a lot. Like his next fight, I cannot wait. Brandon Moreno's in the division. It's crazy. Pantoja has Kai Kara France's back. Sat him down.
Not a good place to be 30 seconds in.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he's got the lock in.
Pantoja.
Kara France looked like he was just about to get out of it, and Pantoja's just too controlling, just able to get him back in.
Round 1. Wow. Good 1 minute for Pantoja.
My thought process is if Pantoja's winning, it's going to be a lot of this.
Yeah.
And I completely agree. I think Kara France can't do this for 25 minutes, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'll like get sloppy.
Make a mistake.
Yeah, and then Pantoja will end it. Kind of like what he did to Kai Asakura. You know, he got him like in the 3rd or 4th round.
3.5 left.
Wow, really riding him. God, it's got to be so deflating for Kai Kara France. All the hard work, cutting weight, traveling. It's like, God dang it. Minute and 10 seconds, the best flyweight in the world. It's on my back. Horrible position. Great leg lock, G. Like legs around his waist, you know?
Yeah, when you figure for the legs, it definitely makes it a lot harder to be able to fight them off. Oh, there he was able to turn it into straight into a head and arm that is
that's
not looking good for Kai Kara France currently.
If he get his foot out, nope. Oh, okay. Good job by Kara France there.
Be able to
but
scramble
still mount to back. Let's see what Pantoja does. If it's more damage or control. Control.
Yep.
Sometimes you get 2 or 3 big shots in, and then Kara France works his way up, but you get some good damage in. But, yeah.
2 minutes left.
Yeah, I thought I'm like just looking at this fight from the outside. I thought if Pantoja was winning, it wasn't going to be the most exciting fight. Felt like we were going to see a lot of this, which is like it's obviously definitely a frustrating fight to fight to beat Kai Kara France on the bottom here, but it's just not the most exciting for the fans.
Right.
They go, can G explain how bad it feels on your ankle when the lock side is on the mat side?
Oh, I think they're talking about with the body triangle. Whenever Royval, not Royval, Pantoja was on the back and he had his legs triangled.
Yeah.
I guess like a defense is to like get the lock on the bottom side and start fighting it. There's also another, I don't know, it's like a old jujitsu thing to get both the legs in between the legs, and there's like an ankle lock, I guess, kind of that you can do from there. But I feel like it's more frustrating though for the person on the back, really, like, and for the person defending. Like it's a position where you can hold very well. Where I don't know, it's not a position I'm a huge fan of because I don't. Like you're very limited on your offensive options. From like I don't know, it's not going to make an exciting fight. It's
right.
Like all you really have is
you're holding.
Yeah, you're holding. You
you're
have
holding.
your rear naked chokes, but it's like everybody knows you're already going to do that if you have both your hooks in.
Right.
So it's like you're not really going to see that at a high level as much in MMA. So that's why I'm like I don't like to put my hooks in unless we're belly down.
Ooh.
But that's close.
Man, only if you had 10 more. Yeah. Wow. Dominating round from Pantoja. Just, that's the exact opposite you want for Kai France. It's just like
go into the corner and say, well, fuck.
Yeah. Right. Pantoja looks fresh as a daisy.
I don't get the ice thing. I never get ice.
Yeah.
Like, what do you get? Like, you're not gonna cool me down that much. Or like, I don't know. It doesn't make that much of a difference. I don't need ice.
Right.
What's your favorite thing to have done to you in the corner?
Doesn't matter. Like,
None.
No.
Don't have like a go-to or like.
I don't. My one thing that I don't know, it makes me feel some type of way. It's before the fight. I don't know. It has to do with my corner though. Is I never hug my corner when I walk in. I just go in. It's something that Dean told me a while back. He was like, when you see them hugging your corner, that's them saying goodbye because they're not going to see them again. Like you're going to go in there and like murder them. So I'm like, that's what. Whenever I see when I see my opponents hug their corner, I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yeah, that's the last time you're going to see them. That's why.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm crazy. I know.
I do.
Hey, whatever works.
I've said this 1,000 times. I'll say it 1,000 more. I've never seen a nickname so fitted for a human being in my life, like ever. Like, I think Will Ferrell's nickname in one of those funny movies was Gator. Right. Like, it's like, oh, that's pretty good. Savage. Like
the meditating, grounding puppy, like Humane Society.
No. Don't let her fool you. She is a absolute savage.
There's a switch somewhere.
Yeah, 100%.
Right.
Like we're different people.
Yeah.
I feel like it is definitely a large part of me, but it is also how I feel. I say raised because I've known Dean since I was 16, but it's how Dean raised me. I'm like in the sport, I'm like everything that happened. I'm like if I was hurt, he'd be like, you got to stop letting people see that. Or like when Amanda Nunes' wife, Nina Nunes.
Yeah.
Like when I was like 18, 19 years old going to ATT, she used to beat my ass. And I would go back to the corner and Dean, he's like, these are your mental rounds. These are the rounds we work on our mentality. It wasn't like we're trying to save you or anything. It's like, okay, go get your ass beat then. Yeah. Like Dean's even one of his favorite things, he's like, if you're good, you don't need water. If you're bad, you don't deserve it.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm like, I've been raised on a lot of that.
Right. And now, is he different with different students of his, or is Dean no matter what?
Great outside leg kick by Pantoja.
Essentially, Dean's Dean no matter what.
Yeah.
I guess I don't really see him working with Brady as much because he always goes up north to do it. So it's like I'm never like there physically.
Right.
But me and Brady are like his only like, I guess,
last two
at that moment. Yeah. Aljo comes through every once in a while, works with him still. Like I said, I know he's working with Amanda a little bit for this camp, but like me and Brady, I guess his primary focus is. And like with me, he literally built me from scratch. Like
Right.
I walked in his gym day one knowing nothing, and then got me to an okay spot.
I'd say so, yeah.
It's mixed martial arts, and if you would have said that Leon Edwards would have came back to beat Usman in that one fight,
did he catch him there?
I don't think so. This is like so dominating so far for Pantoja.
Yeah,
it's so funny, like because I know he's not, but Pantoja just always looks gassed. I'm like, here I was like, just his like facial,
right? Yeah.
Like,
but
like,
he's like you said, he's never like he actually has great.
Yeah, he'll go for 5 minutes like nothing, and I'm like, I guarantee you, he's not gassed at all right now. But something about his posture and how he looks, he just physically looks gassed.
Yeah, it's so true. It's weird.
I cut you off there. You were saying something about Leon Edwards.
I was saying like, I hate to say it's over already, but yeah, like this is Pantoja. This is it. Like if he doesn't submit him, we're seeing this for 15 more minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like I hate this is like there's the levels of these two guys to me is massive.
Right.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that for Kai Car fans, you gotta disengage. Like you know that Pantoja was gonna switch that on you. And you need to be standing, like you need to be throwing. It's the only way you can win this fight.
I don't think it's a bad idea to mix it up, make it MMA, at least make Pantoja think of his shots so then he can get off strikes better. But like you said, at the end of the day, he needs to be breaking off with it. Like he wants to keep it on the feet, but keep Pantoja guessing.
Right. Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't mind that as well too. Like get a shot into, but then you do the disengagement so you're in control still. I feel of the position for him to keep holding them, and then Pantoja was sooner or later was going to switch that off.
He was in that position for too long.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
I think that's a stingray on his back.
I was wondering that too.
I thought it was from the movie
Moana. Yeah, exactly.
Like a tribal ray.
That's all I was seeing his back. I was like, "You're welcome."
A tribal manta ray.
Oh man.
Well, it was a better round for Car France.
It was,
but,
still 2018 Pantoja.
Kai Kara-France's just all cut up. Like 5 different cuts on his face.
Yeah, he's like ghostly white.
I'm like, where did all that come from? I didn't see all that damage.
Yeah.
It might just be because of that too. Sometimes when you're really white,
like almost like fingernails.
I feel like sometimes when you're really white though, it's just like things come out.
Shows,
you know? I'm like sometimes I look redder than like I won't take something hard, but I'll like start glowing red just because I'm super pale.
Right. Yeah, my youngest son is a redhead, and like you touch his skin and it turns red.
Yeah.
Like he is pasty white, and like we horse around and wrestle. My wife would go, "What did you do?" Because he's just full of red marks. It's like I just touched him. Hey, he's got a knot on his head. He's got some marks on him too.
Oh. Pantoja comes out very aggressive.
I was
going to say, I think that's what worked for him in the first round. So he just went back to that.
And then sooner or later, you're going to,
he knows that he's going to be able to get him up against the cage. And then it's like, now he's in his world.
Yeah, this is 4 minutes right here.
Yeah. Kai has no answers for him. Well,
bring me Pantoja versus Van. Bring it to me. Oh.
Yeah, this is exactly where I got him in the first round. 4 minutes.
I'm like, he just needs to get that height a little bit more. Get it. I'm like, I feel like he might even be able to still turn in now. Like it's a battle right now on who wins this, and they're Pantoja just won it. And
Yeah.
like it was like very close on
Right.
who could have scrambled and won that position.
Guys,
Kai
lock in.
Kara-France didn't even like try it. It's almost like when he's here, he's all about survival.
I feel like especially like he looked like he had good positioning there. If I'm like, up against the cage, I'm always looking to try to get my head higher than their head. So Kai Kara-France there had his head higher than Pantoja's. It should have been easier for him to turn his hips and like turn into Pantoja's guard. But I don't like obviously too. There's something that like he's feeling that I'm not seeing
Right.
too. Maybe.
Ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
that's
Oh,
ooh.
a different.
that's
That could be
trouble.
it. Did I say round 3 submission? Did I say round 3 submission?
That's in.
Something that I absolutely hate though is that grip.
Tapped him. Oh my goodness.
He was able to finish it, but I'm like that
Yeah.
the way that he was able to defend it over and over. I'm like, switch your grip, man.
What was he doing wrong?
Dude.
It's just such a traditional Brazilian jiu-jitsu grip where I usually go palm to palm because then they can't like how Kara-France was able to fight that hand over and over and over. Now,
Oh, because he's
Yeah.
here.
yeah,
And this
because
is-
he
right.
has access to that hand. Where in MMA, it's just like you see in jiu-jitsu now, they always go behind the neck instead of going here because it's too easy to defend. But with MMA gloves on, it's too hard to get your hand behind the neck like that. So it's easier to go palm to palm because now my grip is behind their back.
And you're pulling your hand this way.
Yeah.
Right.
Where
Okay.
it's like now, if my grip's behind your back, it's going to be a lot harder for you to defend because you're going to be reaching back here instead of just reaching up on your head to grab that one hand.
Right, because it's here or here.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, he just got both hands under, pulled them in, got his legs locked, and then just worked it.
So he's just fighting that hand over and over
Yeah.
and over again. That's what that's I guess the issue that he would be able to stop if he changed his grip.
Right. Oh,
It's
so
not-
now he's trying to get it here
Yeah.
to get it away from him, and that's what it
Like it's
Yeah.
not something that's wrong. It's just something that's obviously
different.
yeah, you're going to be able to give it I guess there's more things that I can defend.
Right.
Where I can
right.
grab that hand, I have more opportunity to defend. Where if it's behind my back, I can't really grab that hand as much.
Right.
But now we get to see Pantoja and Van.
Yeah,
I cannot
buddy.
wait. Cannot wait.
Kai Kara-France needs to get with Craig Jones and them. So I was saying last week, he didn't listen to me.
You did say that.
It just seems like the last two guys Craig has worked with they've really had good answers for
Right.
grapplers. So I'm assuming that like he would have a good game plan for Kai coming into this, you
Dude.
know,
Dana White is smiling from ear to ear.
because he wants Joshua Van.
I know.
Yeah.
That's
and,
why.
and just like even the whole, I feel like tonight's been fucking awesome. Like all the prelim fights, even the Peyton kind of comeback.
And I'm
That
telling
fight
you,
was solid.
Dana's not as excited about putting that belt on as is he. I think about this face off that's about to
Yeah.
happen.
Oh my.
Right. At the end of the day, he's a promoter. Yeah.
He's like, we got something big that's going down right now.
Joe Rogan's talking with Pantoja.
Oh, Dana left.
Most wins in UFC flyweight history.
Passes Mighty Mouse.
I was looking at even like I can't remember when it was, but like the date that Pantoja got into the UFC, it was like I don't know if we can look it up. I'm like it was super long ago. It was like
Yeah, yeah.
surprised me
Oh,
of
yeah,
how
yeah.
long he has.
He's been
in
around
the
forever.
UFC. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
And it was just like the flyweight division, and he's I hate this, like unsexy. Like he was like better than his rank for a long, long time. Like and never got the chance. And then like would lose one at the wrong time, just kind of that. And then when he finally got the chance, he's been on a 3-year run. I cannot wait for that him versus Van fight. Like, give me that.
No, I'm like, that's the highlight of the night for me right there. I'm like, I can't even think about Topuria and Oliveira coming up now. I'm like, just this,
That's right.
like, what just
know.
happened here? I'm like,
One of the
this
best fights that you can make.
We have another
Charles.
championship fight to watch.
I can't wait.
I'm just gonna be watching like this for that. I'm like right in between my fingers.
I think Charles is going to beat him.
I don't
I feel
know,
so
man.
good
I don't
about
want to
Charles.
watch it. I don't want to watch it.
I want Charles to win.
Everybody wants Charles to win.
Everyone.
And I have no reason to dislike Ilia.
No, it's so funny. I thought about this. I don't think it's a negative. There usually it is like, oh, we don't like that guy, right? It's not a negative towards Ilia at all. He needs to walk in there for sure. Yeah, come on, get up.
Get him up
Get
there,
up.
man. Yeah.
Yes, it's not a negative at all for Ilia. It's just so positive for Charles.
I don't
Look
know.
at that.
I don't know why. I feel like Ilia and Islam have always kind of played the villain roles, and then like they're all. But it's also the people they're fighting. They've been fighting the Maxes, the Volks, the Charles,
Right.
who are like absolute crowd heroes. Joshua Van, such a fucking gangster.
So give me your thoughts on that. He's a great champion.
But he ain't
He
never
never
fought
fought
Joshua
Joshua
Van.
Van.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's all you gotta say.
Nah.
Yep. Yep. He's a humble guy. He deserved the fight for the title. That's awesome. I love that too. Like,
Yep.
Like it doesn't have to be a bad blood thing. That's great. They're the two best in the world. Let's go. Like that's enough for me.
Let's do it.
Let's
Yep.
go. Ooh, go back to it. Woo-hoo-hoo!
They're identical.
Let's go.
size.
Let's
They
go,
are the
man.
exact same size. But Van looks a little thicker.
A month ago, he just got into like the top
14.
15.
Yeah. That was crazy. And he was the underdog in that fight against Bruno Silva.
Go from 14 to 12 to 1 in a
That-
month.
God, that was so good. Like, yeah,
I got chills. Like,
I'm good. Wow, what a night.
It's like, all right, I'm done.
I say this all the time, and I know we've talked about this. It was the Masvidal thing, and what you just say about Josh Van. The one thing I love about the UFC more than any other sport, basketball, baseball, football, you in any of those other major sports, you like see it little by little. A team gets the right player, the right coach, and they build and they build and they build. In the UFC, in 5 weeks, you can go from an underdog on the prelims to the biggest star in the sport. Like Joshua Van on Monday will be the guy probably talked about more than even Pantoja. I would assume Ilia or Charles, whoever wins, will make big.
Cowboy Cerrone on
Pacheco,
the TV.
Arissa.
Yeah.
Theo
Theo,
Von.
Theo, baby. Don't know.
Jamal Murray,
There you go. Okay.
basketball player.
Oh, basketball. Yeah.
Vitor. And that's his son. Patty the Batty. Patty and Ilia's next. If Ilia wins.
Always looks so tubby.
I know. And Tom.
I'm like, I wonder if that's Tom's dad. That's what I was saying. He looks like such a cute little old man. I think it is, which is adorable if Tom's bringing his dad to the UFC with him.
Seems like a Tom Aspinall thing, right?
Yeah, I
Seems like
know.
a Tom Aspinall. Oh, man. Heavyweight champ of the world.
That's right.
Let's go. What a good
wild
night.
week for Tom Aspinall.
What a good night.
There's still another championship fight. This is a great night. All right.
Charles
Officially.
Oliveira via 4th round TKO.
Okay. 4th round TKO.
I absolutely nailed my Pantoja 3rd round submission. I'm going Oliveira 4th round TKO.
You did. You did nail that. I don't think it goes to the 4th round.
And you're probably right. Probably right. But I think he needs to bring. He will lose the first round or two to Ilia. The momentum will shift in the 3rd, and then he finishes him in the 4th.
I don't know about that. I think Ilia usually, like you saw with him and Max, like he plays kind of like he finds his shots in the first round, you know? So
Yeah.
like he lost his first round with Max, but it was like I don't think he necessarily like lost it. Max
Right.
just
He
did
was
more.
Yeah, he downloaded.
He was making reads.
Right,
Yeah. So I
right,
think
right,
that
right.
like I wouldn't be surprised if he lost the first round and then we see him open up a little bit more in the second.
Wow.
Okay
Someone
with that.
says Ilia via first round finish, then calls out Islam.
First round.
Gillian, I got you $50. I'm on Charles. Charles by third round submission.
Wait, he wins and calls out Islam. Islam
Yeah.
isn't.
He's up. He's gonna
Yeah.
fight Jack Della Mena as welterweight.
I don't know what's happening anymore with all these stupid double jams.
know.
I know.
Well, no, they vacated, right?
Yeah. There's no.
Even with Wei Lee going up, I'm like, you have Virna, you have me coming up, you have a lot of girls you could fight that I'm like, there's no reason to go up to Valentina right now.
Yeah, like it's funny. I used to think, like I felt like a year ago, I really wanted that fight. I really wanted to see it, and now I'm like,
Well, a year ago there was no contenders.
yeah,
So-
yeah. That's what I mean. Like now,
Yeah.
no, we don't. I'm fine. Like
Now you
Wei
have,
Lee's got a year in front of her. I think Valentina's got Aaron coming up in front of her, and wasn't there one more? Like we were saying, like, ooh, oh yeah, Silva. Yeah, Silva and Aaron. That's a year for her.
that's I'm like,
Yeah, they're
Wei Lee's
fine.
got Verena, she's got me, she's got potentially Mackenzie Dern. I'm like, those are three contenders that you have to handle before you should go up. And like, I feel like once you have nobody to like, there's no contenders at your weight, then go ahead, be a double champ.
Right.
But like, you should, I don't know, hold your position as champ. Like, you still got contenders to defend that belt against.
That's always been my issue with going up before you've cleaned out your division. It's like, I mean, listen, if it's a terrible cut or something like that, or you're really truly a size up, all right. But like Ilia hung out for how many fights? Now he's up. Like
It's like we were saying with,
One.
but obviously I'm going to take this back now because of what's happened tonight. But we were saying it with like Pantoja. I'm like, he's fought like the top 5 how many times and beat them all, where it's like, finally now there's a new name in the contention.
Right.
Like, but before that, I wouldn't have argued if Pantoja went up, you know?
Right, but I if you stay as the sit-in champ, sooner or later there's going to be new blood in the division. There just will be. Like there's just evolution, a couple winning streaks, and sometimes it's just that one fight. Like you said, it's you versus Jan. Boom, she has a challenger. Like,
but say like Pantoja beats Van, it's like then what's next for him? You know?
right.
yeah, no, I get that.
Like that's when I'm like, go ahead, fight Merab.
But he's never fought Amira Abalza. Abalzi. What was Mikey's last name?
Musumeci.
Good Italian guy.
Yeah.
Musumeci.
And you gotta
With
go
a
like
U?
this.
You talking about Mikey Musumeci?
Mikey
Hey.
Musumeci.
Yeah, that kid's a stud. He's so good. So good.
So
I
funny.
mean, even like sorry to cut you off. Like, look at Volk, the new names that are in that weight class that he hasn't fought. You know,
He's got to fight Mozart next, I think.
Yeah.
But
right?
But
But
the
to your
UFC is
point,
never
like
going
there's
to
a
let
little,
that happen.
I know ever.
there's a little turnover. In
Yeah,
there,
that's what I
you
mean.
know,
If
like,
you stay at the sit-in champion, sooner or later there will be new blood. They're just at any division. Like even again, look at Merab. Like everyone's like, oh, he's already beat Sean Umar. I get it, but now you fight Corey. Song Young Dong will fight Umar next. If he actually beats him, like Song's the new challenger. It just will happen organically.
Did he fight Figgy? I can't remember.
Merab?
Yeah.
No. Figgy's kind of new to the division, and then Figgy lost to Jan. So like he's,
Oh yeah.
he's probably not.
He lost to Corey too.
Yeah. Like how is I hate to say that, how is Batista behind Figgy in that division? Like Batista's on an 8-fight winning streak.
I feel like they just don't like Batista.
Oh, they don't.
You know,
They
I
don't.
mean, there's always Cejudo at 10.
but Batista and Mosar are in the same boat.
Right.
Of just like never.
It's so funny. There's always one guy in the division that the UFC does not like.
Yeah, they're just
It's
like, yeah, we're not going to give him the
yeah.
opportunity.
yeah. You know, it was Bilal Muhammad for the longest time in the welterweight divisions, Mario Batista. Yeah, every division has one. It's just crazy. And the light heavyweight actually was Ankalaev for the longest time. They like did not want him to get for the title. Now he's the champ.
Usually those people somehow get, even like Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
They kept away from
they're
for the longest time.
They become undeniable. It's just if you
exactly.
I say to Grant, like you keep winning fights.
It's just like it's typically not the most exciting people, but they're you can understand why in some situations, I guess, but like it's still just like you said, it becomes undeniable. It's like, well, it doesn't matter how boring it is, he keeps on winning.
When's the Hamzat fight?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Does he make it to the fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always a question.
It's the biggest.
It is for sure, but I thought I definitely think he does.
I think
because he knows if he doesn't, like probably if he doesn't, I don't think the Dreykus fight like ever happens. There's just too many guys there. Dreykus could lose it to anyone. I think he really wants that fight, to be honest.
Charles looks like they're going a little bit more white than blonde.
Yeah.
Changing it up a little.
Yeah, did they all do the weight cut circle with him?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Did it again?
Oh, it was more than last time.
Yeah.
The picture went like viral.
Yeah, I sent the picture to my dietitian and I said I would puke if this ever happened to me.
See what this is? This is what I don't want to happen.
Absolutely hate every moment of that. Yeah. I'd be like, you guys are breathing way too loud.
How much do you usually have to cut like that last week?
It depends. The most I've ever had to do was 6 pounds. Well, I guess that last week, I was gonna say like the most I've ever had to sweat is 6 pounds. So sweating is usually starting on Friday morning, you know?
Okay.
So usually it's between like I would say 2 and 6 pounds I have to sweat on Friday morning. But I guess the most I've ever come in on a Monday was I want to say 12 pounds over.
Okay.
And typically I would say I'm about 10 pounds over and then I just drift through the week. Like I'm eating usually like a small amount of eggs, like my dietitian does it, so I don't know exactly how much, but I have a small amount of eggs, a small amount of chicken, and then a small amount of steak for dinner. Whew. Royval van.
Insane,
That's
right?
like all protein, like
so
else, right?
all protein that week. Yeah. So then I'm just having small portions of protein, and then I usually do about 30 minutes of training a day and 30 minutes in the sauna a day. And then that's all my training for the day. So it's like the rest of the day is either media or laying in bed.
Right.
And then, I just kind of drift I can usually drift to like if I'm lucky, drift to 117, you know, and then that's when I sweat the 3 pounds. But I'm like, so I'll usually go from like 25 to 17, like eating through the week and whatever.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
They asked about Volk. Will he main event MSG? I don't think Volk fights again this year. There's no pay-per-views in September. 2 October, 1 November, MSG, and then 1 in December. You got Ankalaev versus Poatan. You have Islam and JDM. You have Aspinall and Gon. And you have I had it, the 4th title fight. Like there's not enough spots. Could be Kayla and Amanda. I don't think so, actually. Marab and Corey.
Random question, but have we seen it before where we see a non-title fight over a title fight?
Never.
That's
it's never happened.
Yeah. I just realized. I was like, wait, who's walking out of the champ? I was like, oh, neither one of them champ.
It's no I guess this is for a vacant belt. I thought you meant like, remember a couple of times they've done like Connor versus Cerrone, you know, as the main event, like that. They will put no title fights on that card on purpose. Like they'll never put an untitled fight over a title fight. Right. That's a good point. Look at that. They go kind of surprised that Charles came out first. since he's the ranked fighter in their division, but Ilia was a champ, I suppose. Good point.
Said he was born in Germany. I didn't know that.
Topuria?
Yeah, it just said born in Germany on that.
I thought he was
I thought it was
Spaniard.
Spain, Georgia.
Right.
I don't know. On the little side at the bottom there,
Huh.
bottom there, it just said born in Germany. I was like,
What flag is that? That's
That's
Spanish.
Georgia.
That's Georgia.
yeah.
Him and Marab. Yeah, there's Marab over his top.
Crazy, such a small country has produced 2 champs.
G's about to get to us
Seriously.
to 100. 2 away. Also favorite strain. What's up, Cody?
It's
Cody
for his
Merrow.
son. Such a cutie, man.
He is.
Look at him. You see him throwing spinning back elbows and shit this week.
You see him with the in the title?
Yeah, yeah.
It's so cool.
Got his little tie on.
Oh, you want G, what's your favorite strain? Strain. Strain?
Strain.
Yeah. Strain?
I guess anything that's like fruity. I like anything that's like mandarin, orange, lemony. So anything in like that genre is typically like my favorite thing. But also like typically when I go to the dispensary, I just go to highest THC percentage. So that's typically my favorite strain.
Cody goes, when is Gillian getting her Joshua Van moment, then title shot? Maybe sooner than you think. Girl, sooner than you think.
Where you at? Yeah.
We had the same. We had the same. At the same time. Shouldn't have done that.
Where you at? Yeah.
Topuria's son might be finding the winner of Van and Pantoja at this rate. Good comment. Very funny. Ilia is a casual fan. Remember Connor and dude, I've already said that. That was my main thing about this fight. Of course, Topuria can knock him out for sure, but this is very Connor to Diaz to me. I already said that. Gee, I love Tangle, but also love German Poison.
He's talking about types of weed.
Come on, Dave.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Come on, get it together.
I'm so
Jeez, man.
I was happy that I got Ant Catfish. I got a free appetizer. That's
Apparently no lobster tank.
he goes, "Is that Publix?" That was great.
So Topuria has had quite the life. He was born in Germany
Wow.
to Georgian parents who were refugees. At the age of 7, they moved to Georgia with his family and started practicing wrestling. After the Russo-Georgian War, at the age of 15, they once again relocated, this time to Spain.
Oh.
So he was born in Germany,
That's
but
wild.
they were refugees. So that's, I guess, why he still claims Georgian, because he would have been born in Georgian had they not been refugees. And then due to war, they left again, and that's how he ended up in Spain.
Pick a country to represent,
Yeah,
bro.
Frank, pick a country,
I'm like-
dude.
I'm
Bruce
like-
Buffer's going after it right now.
He's just like, the more countries I represent, the more that I'll have like
Yeah,
more
right.
fans I'll get.
Yeah.
Like
Next
it's
time he just walks out with the European Union flag.
not smart on his part, man.
Making the
marketing.
walk. G said, "Shout out to you. You're a real one, dude." People like Jillian. People like Jillian.
I
How
don't know
could you
why.
not? How could you not?
Trying to figure it out.
Cody goes, "At my point in my weed journey, where anything is indica if I smoke enough." Great stream, guys. Thanks, Cody.
Thanks, Cody.
Dude, Cody Merrow's a living legend. Like me some Cody Merrow.
Get that neuro.
I gotta get that helmet.
I know. I got to get that helmet, guys. Like Brandon Roy. Hey, it didn't work for Royval, but I need to get the Nero
Oh yeah.
Diet
Maybe I shouldn't
170.
ask
Yeah,
about
dude,
it.
Jillian, no.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that, man.
Let me just close this tab.
Royval
here
shake.
real quick.
Should grapple once in a while. I do love the respect that Topuria and Oliveria have for each other. I love it. It's so refreshing.
It's the way it should be.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes you can sell some fights.
Sometimes it's fun with a little shit talk.
Yeah. Sometimes you sell some fights.
Man, Sean Sterling goes, G might be the best member of Fight Bananas.
Well, you know.
I mean,
No, I'm giving that to Elle Dawson. I'm like, she comes up with all the
Yeah,
best
it is.
ideas.
Elle is the
It
best member.
we're not sure she's human. She might actually be a robot.
Elle?
L.
Yeah, just AI.
Yeah,
Or she's got like Neuralink or something. Who
Yeah,
knows?
she's 24/7. 16-0. 425. His first fight as lightweight. Insane. This is awesome.
He's also only 2 inches taller than me.
155 pounds too. 40 pounds more than you fighting. Jeez.
All right, you're 150.
You were absolutely shredded this last fight.
I just feel like
Shredded,
my body was reacting very well to the cut.
Yeah.
I literally I had a burger a week out or 2 weeks out. I had a donut a week out, and I was 117 the day on Thursday. So Thursday and Friday morning, I woke up at 117. So it was like less than 20 minutes, and I was good to go.
Wow.
By yourself?
I started by myself.
Okay.
I always start by myself. I'm like literally dead walking downstairs with this giant ass sauna, the little like with my head outside saunas, like
So
lugging
funny.
it.
Somebody we spoke
Here
to
we go.
recently said they were 17 pounds over on Thursday.
Yeah, crazy.
2 pounds what further than they were scheduled.
Elle goes, I'm so freaking excited. Ooh!
They are not
10
not
seconds
slow.
right off the rip. Both guys throwing big shots at each other. No downloading right now.
No, there's no
Ooh!
first shot. Oh,
Oh my goodness.
both of them landing big shots.
Yeah, they are throwing.
Like only seeing Oliveira's, but
Get him, Charles. Get him down. Charles has got Ilia back to the cage.
that being said, though, Ilia's no scrub on the ground.
No, he's awesome on the ground, but he's, I think, better standing. I would assume.
Yeah, I definitely would say he's better standing, but even like
And I think Charles is same thing. I think he's really good standing. But I think Charles is better on the ground. So it's just the strength thing. Yeah. Oh, Oliveira got him down, but Ilia's on top.
Oh,
Dude, Charles
somebody's
is
cut.
busted.
Wonder if there's a clash of heads in there.
it
Somebody's
must
cut.
have been a clash of heads because
Yeah.
I didn't see any like defining strikes.
Ooh,
Unless
Charles is
Ilya-
absolute busted over his left eye. Man,
Oh, that's
not a good start. Not a good start.
Almost getting them in like a crucifix here.
yeah, I was
No,
gonna say after watching Ilia with Bryce Mitchell and with Ryan Hall, he handled them so well.
Charles got an ankle.
Attempting a heel hook, possibly getting a nice sweep off of it though. I love that.
Come on. Woo, that'd be so sick.
As I was talking about earlier in the card, how people neglect bottom game.
right.
Charles is one who does not.
Oh,
at
big
all.
shot by Ilia.
Charles has a beautiful bottom game.
Ooh.
He's like, I'm not getting up.
Like, you come down here, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, 3 minutes. Ilia's just on top. Oliveira's on his back.
Goddard's like, all right. stand
Goddard
up,
gets
boys.
him up. Insane first round already. Like both
Yeah.
guys. Nice jab by Ilia. Overhand right again. Oliveira gets a clinch. Pushes Topuria back into the cage a little bit. Go, Charles. Dude, Charles looks so big.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
no!
over.
Ilia just knocked out
It's
Charles
over.
Oliveira.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Gosh,
was
Ilia's
bad.
that guy.
The power translate.
Ilia's
Oh,
really that
absolutely
guy.
brutal.
Does the T again? No. Oh,
Oh man, I knew that's what we were gonna see, but I didn't want to see it.
oh,
Oh man,
Ilia's that guy.
That
That was
was
clean.
such a clean combo.
He's
Where's
the
that
biggest
replay?
superstar in the UFC right now with that win.
next to Joshua Van.
Oh my goodness. It looked like a combination, but
Was
it looked
that
like
the
the
same-
jabs.
that was-
The
that was
jabs.
It's like I
Same
need to see
left
the
hand that he-
replay.
The same left hand he caught Max with, no?
I don't know. It could be. I thought it was just rare, just first.
Oh.
I thought it was more of the jab that kind of melted him. Could be
No,
totally
I thought
wrong.
it
It was just a clean
like a hook?
knockout, man. Yeah, I thought it was a hook too. I thought it was a 2-punch combination, but one
Here we
of them
go.
was a hook.
Replay.
Jab.
Left jab.
Jab. Oh,
Oh,
no,
the
short
right
right.
hand, and
Oh,
then
in the
That's
left.
what I
Then the
thought.
hook.
Oh,
I was like, I thought it was a 2-punch
Oh.
combination with a hook.
Yeah. God, that was
Clean,
fucking
man.
perfect word is clean. Yeah.
I know this is
Jab sets
one of
him
the
up.
best fight ever. Like best fight. You have pay-per-views of all time, like from
Oh, yeah,
first
great card
prelim.
from
Yeah, one of the
start to
best cards of
bottom.
all time. The Van fight, the comeback from Peyton, this knockout. Oh, Ilia, that right, and then on the left actually kind of missed him. It was all the right. It was the right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What was the cut?
Yeah.
That cut is
Charles is
Just the
oh
look
gosh.
in his eyes
Yeah.
falling down is like, oh my gosh, he's
that cut all the way.
Oh, Patty's there,
who's,
licking his chops. Armand's there.
Well,
Gaethje's
that's
there.
why I'm like, who's getting this next shot, man? Gaethje said he retires if he doesn't get the shot.
I don't know. Oh, man.
No,
My
it
heart
was just blood. Okay.
My heart breaks for Charles.
I know, man.
You hate to see it, folks.
I knew
You
it was
hate
gonna
to see
happen
it.
though. I'm just like I said with Islam, I feel like why they get the bad name is because they're fighting everybody. Like they're fighting the Charles Oliveras, the
Right,
Alexander
right.
Volkanovskis, the Max Holloways.
Right.
I'm like, I hate seeing these guys win against my favorites,
Right?
but they're so good.
Oh my goodness. I gotta post Ilia Topuria as the new
Where
lightweight
was
champion.
that cut from? Are you going to show us that? Probably not. I can highlight knockout like that.
Whew. I hate to see it, man.
He is so much bigger than him. I looked. It's 5'10" and 5'7", but that looks more than that.
Yeah. Honestly, I've never been measured by the UFC. They asked me what my height
Right.
was, and I told them. So I'm like, all these boys are lying.
Right.
They're trying to make themselves taller. They're not.
Right.
Like, especially the flyweights, you got to take at least 2 inches off of what they're saying, you know? Right.
Oh my goodness. Ilia is that guy.
Oh, look at his little boy. Oh, he's such a cutie. I love the suit.
All right. Here's the question: where does Charles go from here?
Where does Ilia go from here?
I know.
I think
Charles
Ilia's-
fights like I don't like he's not the other champ. Why does he have 2 belts? I don't like that.
Yeah, because you gave up the other one.
Yeah, like you gave it up.
Yeah, it is Volk's belt, the other one.
You're right.
It's currently Volk's belt.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
No, I agree. I 100% agree with you. You are not double champ. It's like some of these boxing fights. The guys come out and they got like 16 belts with them. Like, come on. What are we doing here?
It's like PFL where they have multiple champs in one division. Oops.
There's the savage we know and love. Oh man, Rogan's talking to Ilia. No, Charles ain't done. Come on.
Said
You lost to
said
the best fighter alive.
represent the new generation of martial arts game. This is what I represent.
He's so good.
He just stays in position so well. Clean with that right hand.
So
man.
clean.
Yeah.
But he's in the pocket. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't get hit by that big shot ever by the other guy. It's amazing for him to be. Look at him. He's like, okay, I'm here. Charles throws something and he just barely misses.
Charles throws the right and drops his hand, right? And he just sees that opening every time, right?
Man, the chat, you guys have been great all night. $101. G made it happen.
Look at that. We made it big, guys.
Straight to YouTube too. The Facebook. Remember that one we did 1,000 on Facebook.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was 300, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the Poirier Islam was the best one we
Oh,
ever
was it?
did. We can't go live just like on Facebook
We're
anymore.
talking about Patty Pimblett.
I know.
What do you
I hope he says he's not. Let's see. Is that the guy you would like to defend your title? Listen, I don't think that he's going to accept it, but if he thinks that he's ready, come on, you blonde.
Get over
Bring
here,
that
fat boy.
He's like, "Want me to go up there? Bring him here."
That's not the.
Oh my. That's it. It's done.
Now it's done. Yeah.
It is done. Oh my goodness.
He's going to be huge next to Ilia too.
Patty walks right into the octagon and face to face with Ilia Topuria right now. Oh my goodness.
It's just hilarious to look at him right now and think that he is like a great fighter. And like he just doesn't look like it at the moment.
No, Ilia will smash him. I'm gonna knock it. Dude, they're going after it a little bit. This is good. Oh
Scouts
my.
don't get knocked out.
Oh, push Patty.
Good.
Oh my
Then it's
goodness.
like, cha-ching.
That belt push was kind of hilarious because he was trying to hold on to his
Yeah,
belt, so he couldn't
yeah,
really.
yeah, I saw that.
Big T-Rex.
Yeah.
Oh my, Coach Mike called it to a T. Dana White's like, do, like just muddy fireworks.
Cash it in, baby.
Oh my.
That's such an easy fight to sell.
Oh, it's insane. You're right on that, Cody. Topuria is him.
Yeah.
And they just lined up Ilia versus Patty.
But he's
I
not
would
the
say
double champ.
2026.
Yeah, put down that other belt though.
Yeah, it's folks belt. That's crazy. Now, MSG is Islam versus JDM.
Which I'm like, this is completely random thought, but it's late at night, so we're getting there.
Yeah.
I was just looking at Topuria's shorts and I was like, oh, those are cool. Why Angela Hill get shorts and I don't have new shorts yet?
For real.
So that's all I'm saying.
I've been waiting for the Angela Hill
That's all
hate, and
I'm
it finally
saying.
came out.
How's she getting the shorts before me?
It's disrespectful.
That's what I'm saying.
We just had it up here a minute ago.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. What a great night.
I've
What would your
12.
shorts be, G? Cody
Number
asked.
12, getting custom shorts.
I don't know. It like they're always something to do with the person. So I'm like, it'd have to be something Canada, marijuana, and puppy related. That's about all we got going on over here.
We just all merged into one.
So it's
like
like red and white
Yeah,
and green.
yeah. And if I could get
Oh,
like my
good God.
dog's face on it, like that would be the
You said
go-to.
which one or both?
Well, Gordo usually is growling, so I have pictures
Okay.
of him growling.
All right,
So
there
like
you go.
a,
Gordo
like a
makes
little
it.
Chihuahua angry face is what I want on it. I have a pillow of Gordo growling, so
Wow,
I'm
drop the
thinking that
rose.
face there.
Oh
I
my
was gonna say,
goodness.
like, you get socks and pillows.
That's an
with,
old-timer
your
right there,
pets on
guys.
them.
Yeah, yeah.
That was an
Custom UFC
all-time
shorts.
show.
That was a blast. That was a great card.
Oh yeah, top to bottom,
One of the-
absolutely great card.
One of the best cards of all time. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. And then how amazing that they already set up Ilia and Patty, Pantoja and Van to like already set that up.
Yeah.
Insane.
Shit, Van's ready to go in 3 weeks.
I know.
Yeah.
Right. He wants him at Noche.
Broken
Crazy.
toe, it doesn't matter.
Crazy. Yeah, they're showing all the knockouts are almost the same. It's that right hand on Volk. I think he gets the left with Max. It wasn't a left. They're showing all the knockout. Yeah, the
Yeah.
left on Max, and then it was the right on Charles. Insane. Yeah, Charles did take him down for a second. He did. No,
But then he ended up cut.
This is a good point. Imagine if Islam goes up to 170, doesn't get the job done, comes back down, and it's Islam Ilia.
Or Ilia goes up to 170.
No. He looks small as a lightweight.
Goes
Yeah.
triple champ against
He
Ilia.
looks small as a
Right.
lightweight. Oh my goodness.
Right. 15-pound jump now. Yeah.
Guys, we've been live for over 4 hours and 25 minutes. I was live last night for over 6 hours. I am deaf walking right now. I'm absolutely beat. Gillian, thank you so much for coming by to the Banana Studio, taking the private jet here. We appreciate it.
Thank you for having me, and make sure to tune in tomorrow morning when I'm gonna be dead for the morning brew with me and Elle Dawson at 10 a.m.
I know. We need to hire like 10 more new people so we can have more people doing more shows so we can take some mini vacays. Coach Mike, appreciate you like always coming for the watch alongs. They've been phenomenal. We're on a good rhythm right here. live on YouTube. A little bit of Kip as well. Also, shout out Millions. But yeah, what a great night. One of to me, the best card of the year for sure. The highest highs of the card of Joshua Van and Ilia Topuria. Pantoja is that guy as well as the flyweight. Insane. Great night. We will see everyone tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Gillian Robertson, L. Dawson, Sunday Morning Brew. We'll see everyone then.
See you.